everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. And as you can see, I have a very, very special guest. And if you're aware of my channel, you have to know David Punton, because this man has sent me some of the most extraordinary gifts you're ever likely to see. And I can't thank you enough, David, for joining me on tonight's live stream.
Thank you for having me, and to all the streamers watching, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for having me. And yeah, as far as those gifts are concerned, it's just your personality, you know. From the first time I saw one of your videos, and it's like, you know, the first thought that came in my head is I could go to a pub, cinema, restaurant, anywhere, talk to this guy, and talk for hours, you know, about movies and stuff like that. So easygoing. Good man. That's what I thought.
I know, I mean, and I look. I'm not going to lie. You've given me dilemmas in terms of trying to find space for all the gifts you've sent me. But as you know, we do have a dedicated corner in our second movie room for you, and that corner is full. It's full. But just so as the 31 people watching at the moment, if you see my thumbnail as well, there is going to be a live unboxing. David has sent me a box. It's one item. Isn't that right, David? You told me it was one item.
One item, yeah.
One item. The box weighs a ton, so I'm curious to see what this is. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it till later to do the live unboxing of this. I'm going to just wait for a bit more people to join in and give my honest reaction to this package. So that will be coming up sometime on the stream. So, you know yourself, David, we're going to start off with just talking about a couple of movies that we've seen recently. So do you want to give me a few of your picks?
Yeah. I wrote a couple down here.
Nice.
Okay, so as far as cinema is concerned,
I
watched the Lilo and Stitch remake.
Oh, nice. How'd you find it?
And the How to Train Your Dragon live action.
Nice.
I like them both.
Oh, very good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a Disney remake fan. I've never liked any of them. I never liked any of them. But Lilo and Stitch has a place, you know, in the heart of the family. It was a film that I took my sister when she was younger. And then we got a French bulldog, which they look very much like Stitch, those dogs. I think that's where the guy modeled the character. And and How to Train Your Dragon, that was another surprise. You know, it's basically these two remakes. They didn't need to make them. They've made them for a new generation, and I think I thoroughly enjoyed them.
Oh, that's great to hear. Good news. I'll definitely pick them up and think about.
Yeah, definitely I would. And what else? Thunderbolts, Sinners, Warfare,
nice.
Ballerina, Mission Impossible, Final Destination, Bloodlines, and Fight or Flight.
That's the Josh Hartnett one. How was that?
That it's it's very similar to the Brad Pitt one in the train.
I had a feeling it would be,
but it's on a plane. And
that's good enough for me.
Quick, it's very fun. It's exactly what you think it's going to be. So I don't think that's going to disappoint anyone. Yeah.
Fantastic. Great. That's great to hear. I'll definitely be picking that one up as well.
Yeah. So will I.
So did you pick anything? Did you watch anything at home or anything? That was it just all cinema?
Well, all those are the cinemas. At home, at the moment, I rewatched Smile 2.
That movie fucking creeped the shit out of me.
Yeah, and it's exactly the same at home. I mean, I haven't got a sound system here, but I can imagine with your sound system, this at the cinema, you know, poopy pants, definitely, man.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I thought it was better than the first one, in my opinion.
I agree. Absolutely.
Yeah. And this is what I watched this week. So I watched the other Final Destination movies. The ones
you got
after watching Bloodlines, yeah.
Of course, you have to do that. We're going to be doing that soon.
No, exactly, yeah. And of course, being the 50th anniversary.
Jaws. Yeah.
And its sequels.
Well. You watched the sequels as well?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, even the third one, which I despise. But
yeah, I was going to ask you, what way are you with the sequel? Well, never mind part 2, but what way are you like for the last two, Jaws 3 and Jaws Revenge?
I would put the Revenge before the third one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be the same as well. I would be the same as well.
I think I would. Yeah, and it has got a place. It's very nostalgic, as much as how terrible it is. Because let's be honest, Jaws of Revenge is terrible. A stalker shark. But but it's one of those times. It was the late '80s, and we hadn't seen Jaws in ages. This was a new Jaws.
Yeah,
and. Because here in the summer, in the beaches, they do those rides that come out in the movie, with the little banana boat in the back being pulled in. Yeah. That summer, nobody went on them. Nobody. You can count the people on the banana boat when it came out. Nobody wanted to go on them. So even though the movie was shite, people still didn't want to go swimming.
I only actually watched the documentary on it, on the original Jaws. It was on Netflix. I watched it there 3 nights ago. There was things that I didn't realize that were going on with that. Like, I didn't know that Richard Dreyfuss didn't get on with Robert Shaw. They didn't like each other at all, apparently. Which I was very surprised at.
I heard the same thing. And
I didn't actually know that.
It was he did apparently Shaw did a sort of Kubrick. He was kind of like bullying Dreyfuss to get the best out of him and the best out of both, and I think that was his idea, but he was pissed half the time anyway, so I don't think it was.
That's dead. I was saying that as well.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Like, I knew Spielberg had a lot of pressure on his shoulders while making that movie, but wow, it's only when I watched that documentary when you realize how much pressure he had on him.
Yeah. And is it the one that's going to come out on the disc now, on the 50th?
I can't even remember what the documentary was called. Again, we've seen it on Netflix, so I don't know. Does Netflix release? I don't know. Maybe it could be.
I haven't checked. I've got Netflix, but I haven't checked for the documentary. I'm just waiting for the 50th Steelbook to come out, and then watch the documentary on that one.
You know something? I'm fucking wrong. It's not Netflix. It was on Amazon Prime. That's what it was on. Sorry, it was Amazon Prime.
Okay.
That. So yeah, no, we watched it, and it's just amazing that, like, because I knew that the shark didn't work at all, basically.
Yeah.
And it's only when they realized that it was a blessing in disguise in the end, because Spielberg then came up with the idea of showing the shark as little as possible, and that made the movie even scarier. So you do kind of question that if they got the shark working, it would have been a very different movie altogether, and it probably wouldn't have been as good as it ended up being. So yeah, it was very fortunate in the end, the way that shark kind of carried on, breaking all the time the way it did. So yeah, it was an interesting documentary. I don't watch too many of them, but that was great. That one. It was on Amazon Prime, I think it was.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, no wonder I didn't see it on Netflix. It must be one of the other ones. But you said it's interesting where you don't see the shark and then you do it at the end. And then the second one, the shark was working, and they said, well, let's just go all out. Why we're going to do the whole sneaking and stalking thing when you've already seen the shark. This time let's burn him like Freddy, and then let's become a slasher, basically.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, that's actually quite good. I have to defend the last two though as well, because unfortunately they do live in the world of Jaws. That's the problem. If Jaws didn't exist and then you just seen those two movies, they probably wouldn't have been as bad as you would think. But unfortunately, you can't help it. When you're watching them, you have to stack it up against the original, and they're quite terrible. They really are. But they are quite.
I thought you were going to say, and they're quite okay. They're quite terrible.
They're still quite terrible. But you know what? I revisited them on 4K, and I was happy I did. And I'll never hate the movies. Put it that way. I'll never love them, but I'll never hate them.
Yeah, I'm with you there. If not, I wouldn't have got this one, and I would have got the third one anyway. Yeah, but I did watch it with the glasses, so.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But the red and the blue ones,
Oh God,
not 3D
right?
like yours. Yeah, those ones.
Wow, what was that like?
Headache afterwards, but even the Final Destination one, the 3D one, comes with those glasses. Yeah.
I actually seen that one. And I've seen it on the active 3D, that Final Destination movie, and that is because the 3D is so goddamn strong in it, and it's so gimmicky that when you do take the glasses off, you're kind of like, wow, it takes your eyes so long to adjust after seeing it. You know, it's very strong, very, very strong, but still very good though as well.
Yeah. How about you? You watched anything new?
Yeah. So last night I did my usual sitting down, watching a few drinks, and sitting down, having a few drinks, watching a few drinks.
Don't drink. It's not hot enough.
So we watched The Nice Guys. I got the second sight release of The Nice Guys, and now I knew that movie was fantastic, but I have to tell you, I didn't realize how funny it actually was. Me and Ellen were in tears laughing from nearly start to finish during that movie. Ryan Gosling is an absolute revelation, and now take nothing away from Russell Crowe. He is brilliant in it, but Ryan Gosling really does steal the show for me. He is so funny. And they do have this great chemistry between the two of them. You kind of get that kind of, that kind of buddy cop vibe, like you get from Lethal Weapon and, the likes of that. So we had a great time with that Nice Guys. It's a wonderful movie.
I've got to rewatch that. Yeah, I've got to rewatch it.
It's great.
It's been years, and I've only seen it once, and I remember it being quite funny.
Yeah, it's a Shane Black movie, so you just know there's going to be some great dialogue. There's going to be some great humor to it. If you like Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, you're going to love Nice Guys.
Yeah, that's another one I haven't seen in donkeys.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that maybe Second Sight would get their hands on that Kiss Kiss Bang Bang and give us a similar treatment, and that'd be great to see. So then I started kind of going into my my Vinegar Syndrome releases. I watched Virtuosity, sticking with what's his name, Russell Crowe
and Washington.
I remember seeing the movie back in the day, but my memory was a bit hazy on it, to the point that I didn't realize that Russell Crowe was the villain of the movie. And there's something wonderfully wacky about his performance in that movie. There's something about him that I really enjoy. But we were watching it, and it didn't start off great. It was on maybe 10, 15 minutes, and I kind of sat down and I was like, this is not the movie I remember. But then I kind of stuck with it, and I'm happy I did, because once the action started kicking in, it got very entertaining. So we really enjoyed Virtuosity. Then right after that, we watched the Asian horror Shudder. We did. That was the Umbrella Entertainment release that I got from Connor. And I've got the
DVD here still.
Have you seen that yet?
Yeah.
Have you watched it? Yeah, that's a creepy little movie. That's a creepy little movie. I was very impressed with it.
And I didn't know. It was kind of like The Ring and The Eye. The Asian ones are much better.
Absolutely.
I watched the American one first. I thought it was all right. That was years ago. But I didn't know it was a remake to this.
Oh, yeah.
So a few months ago, I said, wait for it. eBay. It wasn't like just a few quid. And much better than the American counterpart. Much creepier, I thought.
I kind of knew that going in. Like I'd seen it years ago, and I remember being a fan of it. And then when the American one came out, of course, I had to check it out. And I'm a bit like yourself. I didn't think it was terrible. It's not the greatest, but it wasn't terrible. But the original, it's considerably better. There's something about Asian horror movies. I'll tell you one thing: they're able to perfect horror so well. And that movie in particular, there were so many scenes in it that just put the chills up me. So it was great revisiting that one. And then we finished the night off with American Pie. I started watching the American Pies because they came out the second one came out in 4K. So
I saw them advertised,
Yeah, so naturally, if a movie comes out, if like a sequel comes out on 4K, naturally I'm going to check out the other ones as well. So we started with American Pie last night. I have to tell you, that movie holds up very well. It holds up incredibly well. It's a kind of movie that, it's unfortunate that we live in a world today that won't allow movies like that to be made anymore.
Oh God, don't get me started.
Yeah, but it is true. You'll never see another American Pie movie like that again. You never will. It's a shame. It really is. But at least we can go back to them movies and check them out. And we're going to do the second one now tomorrow night, which we're looking forward to. So there's the four. They're the four I watched last night. And we have a couple of more things that I have to get through tomorrow. Lethal Weapon being one.
Yeah.
So that's going to be great to check out. And I'm going to kind of start on more of my Vinegar Syndrome titles, the likes of Daryl as well. I'm going to try and check that out. And just go from there.
What was
right.
the,
So with that said, so yeah, no problem.
So what was the picture quality on the umbrella shutter?
Yeah, I was now I we watched Pulse not so long ago, and it was Umbrella as well, and that was 4K. And when I knocked it on, I was like, Jesus, this is not 4K. This is just absolutely shocking how bad. It's terrible picture quality. But then I came to the realization. But I came to the realization that it has a certain look to it. That's how Pulse is meant to look. It's meant to look dreary and grainy, and it was like, but that's, you would take something away from Pulse if you cleaned it up. So yeah. As the movie went on, I started to really understand that and appreciate it. Now, I thought Shudder was going to be something similar. I thought it was going to be very dreary looking. No, it wasn't. It's not full of vibrancy. I don't know what it is. These Asian horrors, they do have this certain look to it where they just don't want the colors bursting off the screen. They're almost somewhat subdued, and it lends to the atmosphere of these movies. So yeah, I have to say, Shudder was good. It was a good 4K transfer. Again, I'm going to use that word, faithful. I think it's a faithful 4K transfer. So yeah, I was very happy with it. So with that said, David, what we're going to do is we're going to make our way finally onto the comment section. Hopefully, there's a few in there for us. So we're going to get this going. And the first we have here is Mike. And it says, good evening, gents, and to you beautiful people in the chat. I'm going to be delayed in joining you, but I will be popping back at about 8 p.m. Well, thank you so much, Mike. Always appreciate you stopping by, mate.
We'll be waiting for you.
Absolutely. Now we've got, who was on my last stream, we got Gary. And it says, evening, Keith and David. Hope you're both well, and it's great to finally put a face to Mr. Punton. I hope you enjoy your experience tonight, David. Keith's live streams are the best. Thank you so much, Gary. Very kind of you to say.
Thank you for welcoming. And girls, I'm sorry to disappoint.
As you can see, we have continued with the bald guests. I'm on a roll.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
My next stream is going to be Rachel, so it's going to be the first time I had a woman on my stream. I have contacted Rachel and I have asked her to shave her head, especially for that stream. So we'll have to wait and see.
Bald cap.
We got Gary again saying, so T2 must be David's favorite movie. So if Arnie had never played the Terminator, who else do you think would have pulled off that role? That's for you, David. What do you think?
That's a heavy hitting one.
Yeah.
Definitely not Stallone.
No.
Nah, definitely not. If it didn't speak, I think maybe, we're talking about the second one or the first one?
I presume you're talking about the first one. Yeah, it's just Schwarzenegger in general.
Back then, the only one that comes to mind is Dolph Lundgren, maybe, if it didn't speak at all. It's quite big, it's quite tall, he was quite muscular.
That's where your head goes, isn't it? That's where your head goes. You're instantly thinking of someone bigger.
Yeah.
You are.
As many times as you think, I'm going to anticipate this question and that question and that question, and it's like you've started with one.
Yeah.
And it really catches you off guard, these questions, don't they?
Yeah, I'll tell you who I'd get. I would get the runner-up to Mr. Universe.
What, the runner-up?
The runner-up. There you go. That'll do. He's big. Get him in. The runner-up.
Lou Ferrigno, maybe. Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Absolutely.
He couldn't act, though.
No, definitely not. But then again, some do question whether or not Schwarzenegger can as well. I don't like saying that because he does. Like he starred on some of my favorite movies of all time. But people are out there. He's not like he's by no means Shakespearean, but let's put it that way. But I have to say though, when Schwarzenegger did give us a kind of like like a serious performance, I thought the one I seen there not so long ago, Maggie. It's kind of a bit of his daughter is like a zombie or she's infected.
I've still yet to see that.
It's a very, very dramatic role from Schwarzenegger in it. And I kind of said that me and Ellen were watching, and the movie's not great, but I kind of did say to Ellen, I was like, wow, you know what? He can actually act. He really can. It's it was surprising, put it that way. But it is nice to see actors come out of their comfort zone. You know, the same could be said when we seen Jim Carrey in the likes of The Majestic for the first time. I was like, wow,
such an underrated movie. That
it's wonderful. I love it. I'm a huge fan of it. So
again, it's one of those things like Schwarzenegger. I would think it would have to be a few years, a couple of decades doing movies before they would go into that. You know, they learn it themselves, and then in time, they get some acting chops, I guess.
Absolutely. So yeah, it's very hard kind of to say back in the time. Like it is. Who can you, other than like you said, Dolph Lundgren? Who else could you think of that's big and like a presence like that? And you know, you can't. There's not many people around at the time.
No, those days were wrestlers, but basically, you know, Hulk Hogan wouldn't have done a good job there.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So I think that is one of those things that it was the stars aligned and they got the right actor for the right part.
Absolutely. Good thing they didn't use OJ Simpson for the first one. Oh, that would have been
Yeah. I was looking at the new trailer to The Naked Gun.
Oh, I thought that was hilarious. Oh, so good, man.
when they're all
and he goes, nah, I'm not doing it.
I'll tell you one thing. Everyone was against Liam Neeson in that role. You know, as Frank Drebin. Well, he's playing Frank Drebin's son. But I have to tell you, I've seen enough now in that trailer to make me think, you know what, this could be good. I think it could be good.
Yeah,
I'm hoping for the best.
Yeah, so am I. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I mean, the trailer, just pissing myself. I rewound it again and again and again. That part where he just gets the guy in the bar and he bangs his head, and then he comes up. He goes from handsome to, you know, that. I was watching again and again and again. Tears running down my eyes, man. It's just. Oh, I just really hope it doesn't disappoint. Seriously,
that was they were the two moments in the trailer that had us in tears. It was the OJ scene and that bit with your man with the head down. It's brilliant. I'm almost certain if you actually look at it as well, it's almost like it's oh god!
Oh, the guy's like completely blonde chin. He looks like Zac Efron. You know, it's like that. And then when he does that, it's the nose, it's the mouth, and then his eyebrows go black and flat, and it's like, what? It doesn't look like the same guy.
Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, please let that movie be good. Please let it be good.
Please.
Yeah. We got David here saying, well, lads, how's she cutting? Doing great, David. I hope you're well, mate.
Yeah.
You know something? I kind of said to Ellen today, before I came on here with you, David, Ellen turned around and says to me, well, what do you think the topic is going to be today? And I was like, 28 weeks later. It didn't take long. Has anyone been to see 28 years later yet? We are ready to talk about Ninja Jimmy Saviles. No, let's not do that. No, we won't do that. So, yeah, Ninja you didn't get around. Saviles. He's weird humor, David. I don't know what he's talking about. But, yeah, you never got around to 28 weeks yet. 28 years later, should I say.
It starts tonight, but I'm going to go next week because it's the only new movie showing. Because I go to Spain for my movies. The cinema here is shite. You know what I mean? There's only two. It's 150 seats, and the other one's 100. Everybody's squashed. It's terrible. Yeah. So I drive 10 minutes up through the front here to the cinemas, and 60% of the time the movies are in English as well. So
okay.
Yeah. So I'll go next week. I'll watch that, and hopefully I'll watch F1 if it's out. It probably will be. If not, I'll just catch something else. You know, at least I can get I can get 2 in 1 that way. I don't have to go this week and next week. Just watch one. So I'll catch it next week.
How are you with the original and the sequel to it? Were you a fan of it?
Yeah,
you are.
I'm a fan of the original more than the sequel. The sequel is definitely more action based.
Yeah.
And the only thing I didn't like about the sequel, again, this is my only gripe, is when they use kids in movies sometimes, and these two freaking idiots of the kids, if it wasn't for them, they wouldn't have got the mum wouldn't have gone there, and then it would have
I
spread
get that.
You need a movie, but use something more than dumbass kids and escape and bring them there. That's the only bit I didn't like. I did like the action on it.
Yeah.
But the first one for me was a real surprise when I watched it. I really do enjoy it.
Right. I see.
I am a couple of times a year at least.
I'm a bit skeptical on it because 28 Days is the only movie I actually walked out of cinema from. Believe it or not, I did not like the movie. I didn't like it at all. But I loved 28 Weeks Later. I absolutely loved the movie. So if I can get in the middle ground there, if I can get somewhere between 28 Days and 28 Weeks with 28 years, happy days. Now, I've spoken to two people that have seen it already. John Perry has seen it. John, the way John talked about it, he actually sent me like a 14-minute audio message, and it was just him talking about the movie for 14 minutes, and he loved it. He said it was one of the best experiences he's had in his cinema. Obviously, the way that the cinematography is done is supposed to be very beautiful. So he had a lot of praise to it. Connor Gray seen it as well. Now, bear in mind, 28 Days Later is probably one of Connor's favorite movies of all time. And his expectations were they couldn't get any higher for 28 years later. So he rang me as soon as he walked out of the cinema. And he was talking, it was weird. It was a very strange thing because he was talking to me and he was telling me how good it was. But I kind of turned around and I said to him, you're saying things to me, but your voice sounds very different. It's like you're not that happy about it. And he kind of just said, look, his expectations were so high on it that he doesn't think that they came close to his expectations. But he's very anxious to see it again. And he reckons that he probably will go to see it 5 or 6 times in the cinema. And that second viewing, I think, is going to be interesting because now his expectations are in check and see how he feels about it. But he did like it. He thought it was wonderful. It just, there was things about it that he just didn't quite like. He said there was a very lull section halfway through it where it just kind of went a bit boring, but then it picked up again.
And then it picks up again.
So he had a lot of great things to say about it. So he said he'll let me know when he watches it for the second time, and that'll be interesting to see what he says about it. So I want to see it. Of course, I want to see it. I'm curious.
But after that's quite promising. That actually.
It is absolutely. And
I didn't have any expectations really. It's like, well, there were so long ago the other movies that are like, well, at least I got these two. If this one's a bit naff, well, but again, like we can meet in the middle. Then I like the first one more than the second. You like the second more than the first. We can agree to the third one. Happy days.
Absolutely, happy days.
What do you think the 4K is going to look like? They're not going to pick it up.
No, I did on the first one.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that. No, fuck that. No, someone actually said that to me. Someone said it to me. Someone said, "Oh, I'm definitely buying the 4K for but the 4K for 28 Days Later because the Blu-ray is terrible." And then I remember saying to this fella, I says, "That Blu-ray that you're talking about, there's nothing terrible about it. That's how the movie looks." And I have news for you. That's how the 4K is going to look as well. The colors might look
about that,
because the movie was shot in low resolution cameras. It's simple as there's no changing that. Unless they can't over sharpen the image either, because you're going to just change the tone of that movie, the look of that movie forever. So it's always going to have a low resolution look to it. The only thing I think you will get with the 4K is the colors will look a bit more punchier, but that's about the height of it. I don't think it's going to go any further than that.
Yeah, and it'll be when they get to the fields, I would get in that movie, because when you're in actually London town, I don't care if it's got HDR or anything like that. And
absolutely, it's
not going to look good.
No, it's not going to look good. Simple as it's the way it was shot. So that's the first thing I asked Connor. Funny enough, I said to him, "Now," he says, "Was it shot the same way as 28 Days Later?" And he said, "No." No. He says it was a great experience, a great viewing experience. Where 28 Days Later,
it looks more like 28 Weeks Later, doesn't it? The way that
That's why he was kind of that's why he was kind of leaning towards. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Cheekster was asking a question here. I just wanted to quickly address it. He was asking, is tonight's episode about Terminator 2? No, Cheekster. So again, if people are wondering why I come up with the thumbnails here, well, basically every guest that I have on, I asked them what their favorite movie is, and I based a thumbnail around them. So yeah, it's their favorite movie. And show us that tattoo there again, David. This is incredible. Look at this thing. Look at that. That is absolutely insane. So yeah. So he's not, David's not really a fan of the movie, as you can see. That is unbelievable.
I had space on my body, and I thought, yeah, why not?
That is incredible. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
So yeah,
well, it was between T2, Jurassic Park, or Jaws. Jaws, as much as everybody loves it, I think it's everybody mentions it too much, even though it's fantastic. Whatever age Jaws is, that's my age. When Jaws is 50, I'm 50.
Oh, very good. Okay.
Plenty. But Terminator 2 is one that I think I've watched as much as Jaws.
Right. That actually kind of takes me on to the next comment here, because Cheeks turned around and he said, it's my favourite movie. He watched it 25 times at the cinema and plenty more times at home on almost all formats. Yeah, that's no surprise coming from Cheekster, because I think that man is single-handedly keeping cinemas alive today. I'm not kidding. He watches quite a lot. It's amazing. He's so dedicated to cinema. He loves it. He does.
Good man.
Anyway, there's people there talking about Jimmy Savile, and I was like, yeah, I'm not bringing that up.
First OJ Simpson. You started it. And now Jimmy
Savile. Wow. I'm going to get the dreaded demonetization on my stream. We got Slipknot here saying, hey, Keith and David. Well, how's it going, Mesh? Thanks again for stopping by. We've also got Brumhorror here. So, evening, guys, and welcome, David. Another face for the collection. Hope everyone is all good and look forward to another great stream, Paul and Rachel. So, thank you so much.
Guys.
I'm presuming that's Paul that left that down. So, yes, then my next guest is going to be the other half of Brumhorror, which is Rachel. So, get the scissors ready, Rachel. Make sure you're ready for it.
Looking forward to the shaven head.
Absolutely. So we got a question here. Just Slipknot was asking. He says, "Have you guys seen the Boondock Saints starring Norman Reedus and Sean Patrick Flannery? Have you ever seen that movie, David?"
No. And there's two of them, aren't there?
Oh, is there really?
I think there's two of them.
Wow, I honestly I knew of the movie. I did not know there was a sequel to it. So do you know? I don't mean to sound. I actually do like Norman Reedus. But it just seems like everything I see him in, he's that character that he's in Walking Dead. Daryl, isn't it? And I was like, yeah. I was like, wow, it's just fucking Daryl in everything that he does, So,
yeah.
But maybe he's different in that one. I honestly don't know. But I do remember. I remember seeing the trailers to it back in the day, but I never checked it out.
Yeah, all I remember was seeing because I follow Billy Colony. And he's just one of my favorite comedians, and he was in that apparently. First one, the second one, I think it was the first one. Billy Colony, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well,
it's kind of a time where you used to act in a few things, and again, I've never seen it.
All right, okay, fair enough.
So
we'll move on. So we got Gary the Blu-ray addict here saying, "Hi, gents, great to see another face to the name." Absolutely, Gary. So just in case people are wondering as well, I forgot to say it at the start of the stream, but David has been, Jesus, David, you've been part of my channel now for, it must be close to 3 years now, would it?
I thought it was 2 in my head.
I thought it was close to 3, funny enough. But the thing is, David has featured so heavily on my channel over the years, whether it's 2 or 3 years. But yeah, to everyone's amazement, until 20 minutes prior going live here, that's the first time I've ever seen David. It's the first time I've ever heard David. And we were talking about it at the start of the stream. I was like, I knew what his arms looked like. That's about all. So that's the only kind of connection.
Good evening, Keith.
he sent me lovely pictures of his arms, and I was like, wow, I was very impressed. So yeah, this is, like I said, 20 minutes going prior to going live. This is the first time I've actually properly spoke to David. So very surreal, to say the least.
Yeah, same here. I'm seeing you here, and it looks like I'm watching TV in one of the videos, but I'm actually communicating with you. So weird.
Oh God, we got Gary Tilliford here saying hello, Keith, and hello, David. Nice to see you, mate. What 4K edition are you both looking forward to this year? Oh, you want to give it a go with that one, David? What would be your go-to 4K release of the year?
My confession to the channel, I think I've told you, is even though I own 4Ks, not many, I've never seen a 4K before. I've got a player, which is still in its box. It's a Sony. Mm-hmm. I don't even know if it's a good one or not. I think it's a mid-range one. Okay. TV is a 4K as well, but it's just your normal LCD Samsung Crystal, you know, but 250 for 50-inch, can't go wrong. But I've never seen a 4K movie before.
Wow.
So yeah, but if there's an edition, like if a movie comes out and it's 4K and it brings a Blu-ray with it,
absolutely,
I'll buy that one because it's got 4K and Blu-ray. If it's going to be anything like this, for example, which I'm sure you have as well.
I didn't pick them up.
You haven't picked them up?
No.
Oh, damn.
I didn't.
They're so shrink wrapped, you know. It's
no, I never picked them up.
Basically, yeah, if it's a 4K and a Blu-ray, I'll go for the Blu-ray every time, you know. If in future, after I see it and I'm so floored by what 4K looks like, then eventually I'll get the standard editions to go with these. But
so you're kind of you're basically future proofing yourself then.
I am, yeah. Like I said, I won't buy all of them, but if it's worth having and if it's a movie that I've enjoyed, I will get it. You know, I'm most of them when you get a standard edition, it comes with 4K and Blu-ray.
Okay.
Yeah, the US separates both of them.
Okay.
And a lot of the times, the UK ones, you get both of them, and then the UK, if it says 4K, you open it, it's just 4K.
Right. Okay. And is there anything that is coming out this year, David, that would interest you that maybe does come with the Blu-ray?
Yeah. Well, with the Blu-ray, even if it doesn't come out with the Blu-ray, I think it will. I've had to cancel though because it is £200. But the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
I've had to. So hopefully in future, instead of that big box, I've got to see what the artwork is like. You know, if the artwork is going to be like kind of like mediocre or like your Rambo set, that is beautiful.
Absolutely.
But I'll have to see. But I am looking forward to what they look like, and hopefully we can get the director's cut for the fourth one.
Yes, absolutely.
Which a lot of stuff was cut, basically, and if they can restore that in there, that'll push me further to the edge. But
yeah, absolutely.
I am curious to see what they're going to look like, and if they do the Blu-rays with them, I think they would. Then it won't be like the Blu-rays of the last one that we watched. I guess it would transfer. You know,
absolutely. Yeah, spot on. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
So, a Nightmare on Elm Street is mine.
Yeah, look, I was talking to someone there about it there a couple of days ago. Someone was asking me about, you know, did I pre-order it yet? And I was like, no. And they were like, why not? And I was like, because I don't know what it fucking looks like. That's why I haven't pre-ordered it. I was like, you know, if that box set, you know, like there's a lot of people out there that have it pre-ordered, but I can guarantee you now, if that set looks like what they've done with the Sean Connery movies, the Bond movies, everyone will be cancelling those Nightmare on Elm Street sets. So, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see before pictures drop. I don't know why Warner Brothers done that in the first place. You know, to actually put out, we're bringing out. They told us what the set is going to be like. It's going to be Steelbook box set. But then all of a sudden everything goes quiet on it, and then we have no information. We don't know what's coming with the 4Ks, what features, what it looks like. Just announce it when you have something to show us.
Exactly. Yeah,
absolutely. So
totally with you with that one, yeah.
Yeah, so look, don't get me wrong, it's a huge release, no question about it. And I think we're all just hoping that it is going to be a release to end all releases when it comes to Nightmare on Elm Street. So that's a big one. Gary, just to answer Gary's question, to be honest with you, Gary, I actually got my movie that I was actually most anticipating last week, which was The Golden Child. I even said it in the video. I was like, it was my most anticipated release of the year, and it didn't disappoint either. I'm happy to say. So yeah, whatever comes out now, Gary, for the rest of the year is the cherry on top of The Golden Child. Put it that way. So yeah,
great movie.
We'll have to
great
wait
movie. So it looked good in 4K then, did it?
Yeah, look, it didn't look amazing. It was good. It was great. Have I seen movies of that age that look better? Absolutely. I wouldn't put it into I wouldn't put it into Dirty Harry territory, despite the issues that I had with Dirty Harry. But it still looked absolutely phenomenal. I wouldn't put their Golden Child in there, but it's not a million miles away, put it that way. So we got Gary here as well saying, in your opinion, can you name a few miscast actors who were so terrible in their roles? One that actually jumped at me, but I'll let you answer there, David, first. Is there anyone that jumps to you?
Miscast actors.
I'll tell you what, I'll answer mine. It gives you a second to think about yours.
Go for it, yeah.
And I know everyone's going to agree with me here. Hands down, Joy Courtney and what's her name? Emily Clark in Terminator Genesis, Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese. They were two of the most ridiculous casts I have ever seen in my life. I do like Terminator Genesis. I like the Terminator series. I really do. I've always got enjoyment from the movies, but the cast members in that, them two, Kyle Reese and Sarah Connor, is awful. Absolutely awful. Anyone else but those two. Particularly, what is it? I think his name is it Joy Courtney? Is that his name? Everything I've seen him in, he's terrible.
Who? Joy Courtney? So you
I think his name is,
for a second.
I think it's Joy Courtney. Is that his name? Yeah. I think I'm getting that right.
There's a good horror that's coming out that's got him on it. He looks like a right psycho on that.
I'm trying to think. Someone sent me the link to the trailer. I'm trying to think of the name, but
he feeds people to sharks or something. That's what I've seen.
That's the one
in the trailer. Yeah.
That's the one. So, it was Cheekster. It was actually Cheekster was talking about it. I can't remember what the fucking name of the movie is. But I think he did say he was good in it. So yeah, they're the two that kind of stood out for me. So did you think of anything yourself, David?
I can. I don't remember his name. I'm sure there's more, but what comes to me, because I love this series so much. I don't know if you can see. It's basically Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball, okay.
Yeah. So that abomination of a movie, which was Dragon Ball Evolution, the guy that they got to play Goku.
Okay.
And every other bastard in that movie. Jesus Christ. So that whole movie was miscast, and it was just a dumpster fire. So
really?
That's the one that comes to mind. If you've never seen it, don't ever.
No, I've never seen it now. To be honest, I had no desire to anyway. So.
Yeah. Oh, good. So anybody who's a fan of Dragon Ball, that's seen that movie knows that it's an abomination. So that's kind of like the only one that comes to mind at the moment. If I remember something afterwards,
no problem at all.
I'll let you know. Yeah.
We got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here as well saying, what are your thoughts about Crocodile Dundee 4K coming out, but has 2.5 minutes cut out as it may offend? I love the movie and I think it could look really nice in 4K. Yeah, I heard about this. It's, again, the world we live in.
Yeah, I know. As soon as that came out, I sent away. I'm not interested in the third one, but a set where it comes with the first and second one, uncut on Blu-ray. That's got to come sometime next week before the prices start going up, because I know what's going to happen. Nobody's going to buy that version. Who wants to buy a version that's got 2.5 minutes cut of, a couple of the funniest scenes in the movie? I don't want to watch that.
No, it's a worrying thing now. This is really worrying because, that means the likes of, I don't know, like The Revenge of the Nerds, which is one of my favorite 80s comedies. That means that just all but tells me now that movie is never going to come out in 4K. And if it does come out in 4K, they're going to cut the scenes that are now all of a sudden offensive to people. Again, catering to the small percentage, which is baffling to me. I don't get it. It's such a small percentage, and yet the world is just bending over backwards for them.
Yeah, I don't either. It's like, well, watch it. If you're offended, don't watch it.
Absolutely.
And if you want to make your own movie of whatever subject you want, or whatever it is, if we watch it, we watch it. We don't watch it, we don't watch it, and that's it. That's the kind of my attitude. It's just stop shoving things down our throat.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think stop forcing stuff on us. You know what I mean? It's
imagine that. Imagine actually bringing out do what they've done with like the likes of what's it called, Cannibal Holocaust. I think there's two different cuts of it where they remove the animal cruelty out of it, and then there's the version with the animal cruelty in there. Do something like that where it's the offended version and then the non-offended version, and there you go, keep everyone goddamn happy. So it's
yeah, I know. If they have the two cuts on the actual 4K, then that's fine. Choose whatever cut you want. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, but don't erase it from history, which is what's going to happen. Eventually, because all these Blu-rays and all these versions that are not cut or whatever, scalpers are going to get on it, and the only way you're going to watch the original one, even though it's a couple of minutes, you're going to have to pay crazy prices.
Absolutely. I have the movies on Blu-ray. I'm good. So
yeah.
Gary, despite the movie, even if the movie looks great, I'm going to have to pass on that. And I think a lot of people should pass on it, because if that movie goes out and ends up being a massive sellout, then the people behind it will be going, oh, wait a minute, we're onto something here. We got away with this, so we might get away with it again with another movie. So I think everyone should boycott it. I really do.
Yeah, true. That's why physical media, again, is so important. You know what I mean? But if they're going to start doing that with the physical media, the whole point of getting physical media is because when you watch it streaming or on TV, like Little Britain, The Simpsons, all these sort of things are all cut. Even Only Fools and Horses, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff off that, and it's like, it's what are you talking about? It's the least offensive thing, but they're cutting stuff off. So all these things are bought physical media, so they don't touch it.
I think they've done it with the French Connection as well, if I remember correctly. When it went on to the Disney Plus, I think they actually ended up cutting that as well. And funny enough, I think everybody was running out and buying the Blu-rays for it as well when that happened. Yeah, there you go. That's it. So
I got both of them just in case. Yeah,
absolutely. And so Gary just went on to say as well, but I am totally against it. Feels it's a fair bit of time to cut out of a film I love. Such a shame. Yeah, look, it's.
Yeah.
It's what did you say? It was only like 2.5 minutes, but you know what? You can take 2.5 minutes out of a movie, and all of a sudden it could just change the face of that movie forever. And no, I can't. I can't stand by that. No way.
Yeah. Knowing that it's there already, you can't unsee it. It's like you won't enjoy it.
Absolutely.
As good as it might look in 4K, you can't enjoy it now.
It's again. I hope no one goes out and gets it. I really do. We got Sebastian here saying, have a great stream, Keith and David. What are some of your favorite years for movies? Oh, I know the first year that jumped out of me. But go on ahead, David. Let you go first there. What's your
80s? Yeah. So we're gonna, the middle 80s, all of them really. But if I had to choose middle 80s to middle 90s, that is a sweet spot right there, I think.
The first year that came to me, funny enough, I don't know why, but 84 jumped in my head, and I kind of just said 84, in between 84 and 89, that time space. I don't know. There's something. There's something in there. It's just that there's just so many wonderful, wonderful movies. We were spoiled. We were spoiled in the 80s. But I'm an 80s child. I'll always have fond memories of 80s movies. I'll always be nostalgic towards them, no matter what it is I'm watching.
VHS. You grew up with them like I did.
Absolutely.
That was my life. VHS, clamshells,
Oh my God, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, so it'll be always 80s for me, Gary. It's just a wonderful decade of movies. Really was.
Same here.
We got Al Humphreys here saying, hello, Keith, Ellen, and David, and the chat. How are you all? Doing great, Al, and I hope you're well, mate. And thank you as always for stopping by.
And thanks for reminding me. Hi, Ellen.
Just waiting to hear a roar up in the house.
Very rude, it's just Keith is very hypnotic.
We got Steve here as well saying, evening everyone, and a warm welcome. Can't be anytime else ATM to David. Hope everyone's doing well and as well as they can, stay frosty.
Bloody hell, I wish it was.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm not kidding. I have this little, it's like an air conditioner beside. Now when I say air conditioner, it's like 4 foot tall. I'm not kidding you, it's a beast of a yoke. And I have it on its lowest setting. And because I thought it would be loud coming across on the stream. And I just have this lovely cool breeze. It's just a lovely cool breeze coming out of it. And it's just subtly hitting me. And it's lovely. I'm so content here now. So it's been rough today. It's been rough. Just look, like I said, just look at the start of my video that I put out tonight. I look like shit. I do at the start of it.
I didn't think it was the same day when I saw you, and I thought,
yeah,
is Keith going to go live after this video? Is this today? And you're like that. You didn't even need gel, man. You're doing that with your own sweat. You're combing your hair. Oh
no, I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. It was dripping, absolutely dripping off me. It was unbelievable. And I kind of said to Ellen, I was like, when I shot the video, and we have a hot tub out in our back garden, and don't ask me why, but getting into a hot tub on a 27-degree day is absolutely incredible, because once you get out of it, all of a sudden the day just feels cooler. It does, it really does. So it worked a treat, and that's why I was late getting on, David. You, because I couldn't drag
it. You got your house, your movie room, your garden, your hot tub. You're walking around like a Scarface or something, Tony Montana. Just imagine.
I asked Ellen, I was actually in the hot tub, and I kind of said to Ellen, I was like, is there any way at all that I could get away with doing this live stream in the hot tub? And Ellen kind of just looked at me and went, get the fuck out of the tub. No one wants to fucking see that.
With the phone, it would fall in and go, go under your swimsuit or something.
No. It's only glasses
now.
Ellen's response, I swear to God, get the fuck out of that hot tub, you. Like, right? Okay, fair enough. So that's a hell no.
Good one.
So we got Gary here saying, I hope the pod is a little cooler for you tonight, Keith. Well, Gary, I'm not kidding you. The video, like we were just talking now, the video that I put out tonight, I shot that today. It's the same day, so I am doing great at the moment. Like I said, I have a lovely cool breeze hitting me, and it's fucking lovely. Just loving it at the moment. We've got Art declaring here saying, "Good evening, gents. How's it going, Art? Thanks again, mate."
Evening. I haven't seen those movies yet.
Have you not seen them?
No, I've got the set from Umbrella there. It's
you did get it
sealed, and I'm like, I've got to be in the mood for it, I guess.
Yeah, look, they're never going to be movies.
It's not your Freddy's. It's not your Friday the 13th. It's not exactly. So I think I need to prepare myself.
Yeah, it's like people keep going on about the violence of those movies, but I stand by what I said about them. The thing is, practically on the practical side of things, particularly the first two movies, I just don't find them particularly convincing, and whenever the violence do happen, it's kind of like, it just doesn't look real. So I don't get that, I don't get too offended by the violence of it. But I have to tell you, there was times in that third movie, though, where I was kind of going, Okay,
You were like that because they were kids, weren't they? So
Connor was fabulously offended by that scene. Funny enough, there was a scene to do with kids in it, and he didn't like that at all. But there was one or two moments in it where I kind of did say to myself, you know what, the practical side now, they're starting to improve, and it is kind of it's kind of like, you know what, if they kept making these movies, God knows how bad they could be.
Yeah, well,
come the end of it, you know. There's only one more coming, and I think they're right to end it as well. We got Carlos here saying, "Hi Keith and Mr. David Punton, welcome to the community. Good to see a face to the name. Absolutely, fucking great. Absolutely fantastic." We've got Sylvie here saying, "Hey, is that someone that knows you, David, by any chance?"
It's my sister, Sylvina.
Because I was going to just say, the minute I seen her name coming up, I was like, that has something to do with David, because I've never seen her name come up in the comment section before.
Hi,
well, hello. How's it going? Thank you for stopping by.
You must be watching it live, you know, we're shopping in Spain. Or they're home. I don't even know. The door's closed, so
oh really? Well, no, they come up behind you. We got Trevor here saying, "Hey, how's it going, mate? Hope you're well."
All right.
We got Carlos here as well, just asking, Keith and David and guys in the chat, the Terminator versus T2, which is better and why? So, Terminator versus T2. Where do you lie, David? I know you said T2 is your favorite movie. So
yeah. It is a sort of Godfather 2, Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. You know, it's
aliens.
They did, definitely. It does, you know, the second one to me does improve from the first one. You can't have one without the other, but it's by a hair. By a hair, it's still the second one.
The second one for you?
For me, yeah. Again, a fraction. I know it's very, you know, very guerrilla style, the first one. And a lot of the times, I don't feel like watching the second one. You know, it happens. Sometimes I'll stick the first one on and said, I feel, you know, a little less action, a little bit more of a stalking, because it's more like a slasher sort of thing. But again, because I watched it so many times at the cinema, and it wowed me, you know, from the first one, and not knowing back then, because there was no internet, hardly any word of mouth, and when I went to see it, and Arnie was the good guy. Because until he didn't tell him, you know, get down and started shooting the T-1000, I didn't know who was the good guy, who was the bad guy back then.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? That's how hush everything was back then. And when you want to see a premiere, you know,
you're never going to get something like that again. Like it's, you know, that's the shocking thing about it. I did be back and forth sometimes when it comes to Terminator. There was a time when I would turn around and say comfortably T2 was the better of the two. But as the years have gone on now, I don't know, did I do a bit of an Independence Day with Terminator 2? Where I kind of watched it a lot. And now to the point, not to the point like Independence Day where I can't really watch it anymore. But it's one of those things that I was like, all of a sudden I found myself going to Terminator more often than T2. But it goes without saying, the two of them are beasts. They're absolutely for different reasons. Like Terminator still to this day feels like a bit of a horror movie to me. You know, he's a killer, a stalker, hunting his prey down. You know, and he won't stop at nothing to get the job done. So there is an element of power that. What's that?
It's Michael Myers, isn't it? Really?
Well, it is Michael Myers. Like even the segment in the police station in particular, there's something very unsettling about that entire segment. As a matter of fact, even if I remember correctly, they sort of recreated that a little bit in one of the Halloween movies. I think it was part 5. I think they might have done a part 4. I think it was part 5, where there was a bit of a shootout at the end of the police station to get Michael out of the cell. So, you know, and I remember every time I watch that scene, it kind of does remind me of that scene from Terminator. So I think I'm leaning towards Terminator because of those horror elements. Because the second one is an out-and-out sci-fi action movie, you know. But that's what Cameron's good at. You know, he done it with Aliens as well, where Aliens in a straight out horror movie. Okay, I'm not making a horror movie. I'm going to make an action movie with Aliens and that. So
but again, you can't have one without the other. But
absolutely,
I do get what you say. You know, depending on my mood, and I have watched the second one more than the first one. But you never know. With age, I might start watching the first one more and more and more.
Absolutely. We got Al Humphreys here saying, I saw 28 years later yesterday. Wow, it had me squirming in my seat, especially at the start. Great film, so very well acted. And what a story. There we go. That's another positive review.
Okay, that's 3 already. So I don't want to get too hyped.
And we got your sister back again saying, it's my bro, David, live already. Absolutely, he is indeed. And he's doing incredibly well as well, so you'd be happy to hear. And that, so I hope he gets such a positive experience from this.
Yeah, when you come home, pop in a second and say hi. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yes, please, absolutely,
definitely, she will.
Happy days. Just bear with me for 1 second while I'm just going. Everyone's just talking to each other. We got Sol here saying, "Hey guys, hope everything's great. Let's have a blast tonight." I absolutely agree with you, Sol. I couldn't agree with you more.
Already am.
We're already an hour on. Jesus, we're an hour on already. It's unreal. These things. I've said it so many times. I think when the day comes when you start feeling the time, that's when I'll stop doing the streams.
Yeah. But it's come to that time now where it's going to be like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and it's still quite light outside anyway. So
we were in here last night having a few drinks and watching a few movies, and I just went there and I went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom at around, I had to go into the house naturally, sorry. And I was just walking in, and I think it was around 11:15, and it was still bright here at 11:15. And it's crazy. It's
I know what it's like, because it's even though it's an hour more here at the moment, it's 9:06, so it's 6:08 in yours. But when I lived in Scotland for a couple of years, and it's not so much in the evening, like you said, it was about 11 o'clock and it's still quite light, but it's like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and you know the sun's out, nobody's out, and then it takes me back to, no wonder they could film that 28 days later, really early in the morning. It must have been summer, that early in the morning, and nobody's on the streets, and it was so surreal. And it's like, I'm so tired, but I can't go to bed, you know, for the first few weeks.
Absolutely.
Because it's so bright out, and my body's like, no, it's out, you know, go out for a jog, go out and work.
Absolutely. We did it last Saturday. We were in here and we didn't leave this room till around 4 a.m. And I remember us walking out. I remember us walking out of the room, and Ellen, God love Ellen, she could hear the birds chirping, and Ellen was there and she was like, "Listen to those fucking birds chirping at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning." Ellen's the only person I know that cannot fucking sleep because birds are chirping outside.
I love it. That's what I miss most about Scotland, about the UK. It's squirrels, it's birds, it's the magpies, it's you know, the things that people take for granted there. It's like, that's what I miss most about it.
No, Ellen's complete. Ellen would take a shotgun to them if she had the chance to.
Jesus Christ!
You know, Ellen. If Ellen loses her sleep, if anyone takes that away from her, she's not happy.
The women I've known, it's all the same. They're not morning people. And me, basically, you know, it's I'm up at 6:30 in the morning. I'm being full of energy. Yeah. But then in the evening, you know, 10 o'clock, 10:30, that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fucking age for you.
Yeah. So, oh God, I'm not a night owl though. So
no. We got Art here just saying, have both of you seen Ballerina and what did you think of it? Well, I haven't, but David has seen it. So, David, what did you think of it?
It's not John Wick.
And, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not John Wick, but I liked it. I would get the I'd get the Blu-ray, the Steelbook for the collection.
Right. Okay.
But it's not great. It's got very good set pieces. Set pieces. Okay. But to me, this whole, a 60-kilo female protagonist with a 150-kilo to 100-kilo man, and then kicking his ass. It makes for good cinema, but for goodness sake, be a bit more. It wasn't too much in your face, like maybe Black Widow or anything like that, or one of these Marvel ones, But she's a bit clever in how she
goes about it.
It's not like, I'm just going to pick this guy up and throw him over a counter, whatever, which would be impossible. So she uses more her brains and her environment. That's what I liked about it. It wasn't like, girl power and all this sort of stuff.
I get that. I think
it was cleverer, and I think because of the producers and people who were involved in the Joker movies, I think they had that in mind. So that's why it was tolerable, and that's why I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think I did hear someone say that they kind of they try and get that point across in the movie that she's not John Wick. She doesn't, and I think they do put that across in it. So no, I'm very excited to see it. I don't expect it to be another John Wick movie. I want something a little different. So if that's what I get from it, happy days.
Yeah, and it shows you in the movie basically. There's a point where I'm not going to give too much away, but she does confront John Wick, and no chance. No chance.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, fair enough.
Somebody's here to say hello. That's my sister,
hello.
Savina.
Hi, Savina. How are you?
Yeah, you have millions of people watching you. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You're live. Put on Sky News. You're on there. Can you hear?
You're on Sky News. Yeah, absolutely.
No, you can't. Here we go.
Oh, by the way, I am digging the t-shirt that she's wearing, by the way. That t-shirt is fantastic. Look at that. Oh, fantastic. Very nice. Love that.
So how was your day? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
How was your day?
All right.
Oh, that's great to hear.
From shopping, yeah.
Enjoying the weather?
No.
What did I tell you about women and sleeping in, and they want to have the quilt and it's too hot for anything, and there you go.
No, I don't like the heat. I prefer cold.
You're just like me, so you're exactly like me, and I'm miserable. If I could hibernate for 3 months, I would. Wake me up in September. That's.
Don't come to gym in September. It's still boiling here. So yeah.
Oh my God! Right? Yeah. I'm sure we'll be the same over here as well. Unfortunately.
The way the world's changing. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Nice to see you, and thank you for making a cameo.
To everyone else on the stream.
Bye. God love her. She's fantastic. That's fantastic.
Yeah, God love her, because I don't. Love you, sis. She's my movie partner,
big Venom fan, I can see.
Family, yeah, they don't go to the cinema, so she's my movie partner.
That's fantastic. It's great to have that as well.
Absolutely.
It is. Yeah. We got Steve here just saying as well. I forgot to say hi to Ellen in the Euphoria Pictures control room. She is indeed. Yeah, absolutely. Working away, keeping everything in check.
Yeah, keep the trolls away.
Absolutely. We got Slipknot here saying if sales are good for Crocodile Dundee 4K, it would be advocating for the censoring of more 4K releases in the future. Yeah, mate. Look, we've spoken about it already.
You mentioned
like I said, I think people should boycott it, and again that'll be sending a huge message across saying, look, we're not going to fucking tolerate this. And again, just stop catering to that small percentage of people who are too fucking touchy, way too touchy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Saul went on to say, any expectations to 28 years later? I read wonderful things. Are you guys fans of the last two? Yeah, we kind of spoke about it earlier, Saul. Kind of.
Yeah. At least we enjoy both of them. Yeah, one more than the other, but we'll see. We can meet in the middle with the third one.
That's absolutely that's the hope. Anyway, I'm hoping for the best. The reviews are great for it all. So, But someone did say something about it, and I hate when people say this because it worries me. They said that it's a real critics movie, and I was like, oh, right.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I've been hearing that a lot.
Oh.
It's a real critics movie. So,
oh God, don't.
We'll see. We'll see.
Don't.
Yeah. We got Sean here saying, evening, Keith and David and everyone. How's it going, Sean?
Evening.
Hope you're well, mate. Now, just everyone's talking to each other here. We got David here saying, Keith, 2 for 20 sale in HMV Dublin. A lot of 88 titles included. Had a chat with the lad working there, and they're working on bringing over Criterions. We're not as well stacked, like Britain. Yeah, look, mate, I wasn't expecting that, David. And as a matter of fact, I've been told that the kind of physical side of 4K only started recently coming into that HMV store. I think when it first opened, there was none of that there. So, you know, it's all like, it's like what you call like growing pains. It's like, give it time, and hopefully in a year or two's time, you know, it'll be the go-to place to go and pick up all of these kind of releases. That's the hope anyway, and I'm hoping that they will branch out as well, and maybe open one of their stores closer to me, maybe somewhere in Blanchardstown. That would be like a half an hour drive from me. I'm not going to lie, I've said it to Ellen before. Me and Ellen are not big fans of Dublin. You know, it can be, depending on what part of Dublin you go into, it can be a bit kind of, I don't want to say rough, because everywhere is rough, but I never had a positive experience going to Dublin. I don't know what it is. Right from a young age, I was never excited to go to Dublin, and I've never been excited since. So I think the closest I get to Dublin now is probably Blanchardstown, and that's it. So but it's great to hear that they're actually doing stuff like that. It really is.
The thing about the HMV video that you put there, at least, you know,
yeah.
Let's see if all that works out for you.
Well, there's a few things that is going against it.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There's a few things still going against it that I wasn't aware of when I did that video. Well, there was no way I could be aware of it. But apparently, there's as of right now, there's a lot of titles that you can't buy on their website. That it's actually coming up. It's coming up as we don't ship to your country. Now, I spent an hour on their website, and I only found one occasion. It was a 6 cents steelbook, and it came up. They said that this item won't ship to your country. But everything else, mostly pre-orders, they honoured all of that. So I think they're just testing the waters to see how it goes. And if it goes well, all of a sudden they'll probably make everything widely available. So, well, that's the hope anyway.
Yeah, see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it's anything like Jib here, basically, you know, we've got music stores and gadget stations and everything else, but, you know, video games, basically, PS4, PS5, even the PS4 are disappearing now. But
yeah, it doesn't really bother me
that sells movies anymore.
There's nothing, is there?
No, nothing.
Wow.
Everything you're gonna get from eBay or Amazon, have it shipped in.
Right. Because I only get to buy physically once every now and again. It's basically when a Warner Brothers collector's release comes out, like tonight's video.
Yeah.
Because our local store here, Golden Discs. Look, I'm all for, you know, helping out these local stores, you know, because you want them to be there. But the problem is they're expensive. Like some of those steelbooks. I'm not saying all of those steelbooks, but some of those steelbooks are €60. And that is like I could never entertain, especially when you consider that
£50, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the collector's edition that I bought today, the Lethal Weapon one, that was €60. So why would you spend €60 on just a steelbook when you can spend €60 on a collector's edition, and you can get the steelbook, you can get all the bells and whistles with it as well. So, they're going to have to drop their prices down drastically for me to become a regular. Because at this point now, if I buy a steelbook, I'm saving around €20 by buying it online, and that's a lot of money.
It is, yeah.
Fucking saving, you know.
You can get something else out of 2 movies for the €20 or something new for the €20.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So, We got Gary here saying, he says, I'm loving the tattoos, David. I can see why T2 is your favorite movie. Absolutely.
Cheers. Don't make this guy jealous.
oh yeah, that's a fantastic one as well. The Xenomorph. That is absolutely beautiful. That is fantastic. Is that the kind of is that the tail going down?
Change.
And your sister was just saying, yeah, my brother, hey everyone.
There you go.
She's still there.
There you go. Charge these. Yeah, there we go. Just change one for the other one.
No problem at all. Right. Let me see. Okay. We got Sean here saying, Keith and David, what's your best ever blind watch? For me, it's the Terminator. Wow. That's a blind watch. Wow.
A blind watch? The Terminator?
That must have been. Yeah. That's amazing.
Wish I could have been in his shoes when
wow.
Could you imagine that? First time.
How'd you go into that not knowing a thing about it? That's incredible.
So good, though.
Is there anything that jumps to mind, David, for you? Is there a movie that you went into where you had absolutely no idea? There's one that instantly jumped at me.
Was there, yeah? I can easily say, cinema-wise, I went to watch Warfare without really knowing what it was.
Okay.
I knew it was an A24, and it was just I think it was Iraq or something like that. And I went in blind. I thought, well, I watched 2 movies. I watched 3 that evening. It was Thunderbolts.
Nice.
Then I watched Sinners, and then it's like, well, I could watch something until midnight and then drive back. So I went to watch Warfare, and it was my favorite one out of the 3. So I went in blind. I knew it was a war movie, but I didn't think I was going to enjoy it that much. The day you watch that, if you can get it, with your sound system, I think it's going to blow your head off.
It's funny enough, I was just talking about that fella that came up in the comment section, Cheekstock, and I was saying that he's single-handedly keeping cinemas alive. I'm almost certain he had a wonderful experience with that movie, Warfare. I'm nearly certain he told me. I'm nearly certain he went to see it a few times. If he's still watching, he'll probably let us know. But I think he did go see it a few times.
This was the last night that was showing.
Wow.
And it wasn't even in English. But because there was so much, I can watch stuff in Spanish, no problem. But, was just the chaos of it, and it was excellent. It was the last night, and I said, well, I'll watch it. And just yesterday, I noticed that they put it on Prime.
Oh, really? Is it there?
Yeah, it's already on Prime. Yeah, I think because it's part A24, and I think MGM was going to do the physical thing. I don't know, because they've got MGM now, but I was surprised to see it on there, and I think I'll have a watch this weekend. It probably won't be, I've got no sound system here; it's just the TV.
Okay,
but, good experience. So that one was it was a blind watch for me.
Well, I was thinking about doing a video on it, because on my channel I am trying to just change things up, and I've done a lot this week in terms of changing my channel up, where I wanted to do more videos where I was mostly talking, like I done with the HMV video that I done, and I wanted to just throw a lot more in there. And I was going to do a video just talking about my sound system in here, because we have changed it. Now, I didn't change the system, but we made one small change to it, and I have to tell you, it was a significant change. We moved the subwoofer. So the subwoofer is in front of me. It's not in front of me anymore. It's behind me. And you can
have it behind you? Yeah.
You can actually put it behind you. And not only is it behind me, but it's almost under what I'm sitting on. So we're sitting here, and I am getting an odd amount of pleasure, more pleasure than I should be.
It's tickling your bum,
because this thing is rattling under me, and it's kind of going like that. Like, it's just, that's all I'm feeling every time I watch a movie now. Something's tickling my ass. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I hate it. But it's nice. It's something about it. I know. Ellen's just sitting there, and she's kind of like, you can just see her face going like that, like, I've seen her. I was looking at her, and I was like, are you even watching the fucking movie? I'll tell you one thing. If I knock on the fucking Matrix movies, God knows what we're going to see in this room. knows what. It's going to be.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's going to be like a fucking clean up in aisle 9, please. There's going to be a lot of that going on. I can tell you that now.
Christ.
But no, but in all fairness, I was so surprised to see how different sound can be when you just simply move something, even just a simple subwoofer, putting it somewhere else in the room. It's made a huge difference. You know, even when we were watching, like, you know, Shudder last night, even though we were meant to be scared, there was still elements of pleasure on our faces, and that shouldn't be happening. But there you go. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
Your face is like the original Batman with the Joker, where people die with a smile on the face.
That'll be the two. Someone will walk into the. We haven't heard from Keaton Allen now in a couple of days, and they'll just walk in, and that's what they'll see.
It's all right.
We're just
from the chair to the hot tub to the chair to the hot tub, and they're watching Warfare and loop. I don't know, it's a bloody loud movie.
There's another idea. I can actually bring the hot tub in here and put the subwoofer behind the hot tub. That's yeah. Oh, I'd never leave the bloody pod.
Never.
Anyway, back to my blind buy. I'll be blind watch. Sorry. I'll tell you, my greatest blind watch, and I think everyone agree with me here. If you were able to go in and see this movie blind, what an experience! And it's something I'll never witness again. It was From Dusk Till Dawn. My neighbor just handed me. I remember my neighbor handed me a VHS tape of it, and just on the VHS tape, it just said he actually recorded it, and he said it just said From Dusk Till Dawn, and I was like, "What's this?" He wouldn't tell me, and thank God he didn't. He just says, "Just look at it." That's all he said. Just look at it. You know, say nothing else. Just watch it. So could you imagine going into From Dusk Till Dawn blind, and then you're watching this movie, and then all of a sudden they get to the titty twister, and then it kicks off. Like, we didn't know what was going on. It was one of those things where when it happened, it was kind of like, did someone actually change the tapes and knock on a vampire movie? Because we weren't watching a vampire movie up to this point. You know, I've never seen anything like it. There's no indication. There's no indication up to that point that you're watching a vampire movie.
Again, it's one of those times where nobody could spoil it for you. You watched it.
No.
And it was like, and you've seen a couple of Tarantino movies before that, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction.
I didn't. No, I've seen none of that.
You didn't either?
No.
Oh, my experience was like, well, this is just another Tarantino Rodriguez thing, and these movies are good anyway. And then, you know, Tarantino starts bleeding, and she looks at the blood, and then all of a sudden, it's like, what the hell is this? It's even better now.
Yeah, I couldn't see. Someone did tell me now, and again, because of the world that we live in now, there's no way of hiding it. But someone turned around and said that Sinners apparently has done something similar like that, isn't it? Where it's kind of like, you know, it doesn't feel like a necessary vampire movie until, I don't know how true that is. I was told.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
There is some similarities there.
The comparisons are right there. Yeah.
Right.
If it wasn't a vampire movie, it would still be a good standalone movie wherever it was going. Yeah. But then this element comes in. And it's good music, it's good direction, I thought, and it's again, it's one of these movies where if I watch it again, because of the sound system in the cinema, it gets a couple of points. It always gets a couple of more points because that's the whole cinema experience for me. You know, at home it dulls it down, but I remember the cinema experience. And when you watch it with your setup, with a bigger TV and that sound, especially under you now. That movie is going to be good. Well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Definitely,
I really am. I'm looking forward to it. It's totally great.
But yeah, the comparisons are correct there. Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever said that, they were right. Yeah.
Your sister is just saying hello to me. I presume she sent it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've been in that situation where I've sent the message. You know, that's why I try to go as early as possible. Because what happens afterwards, it's like, you know, it's bedtime, and then my question will come up. And you're talking to me, and I'm asleep, and I'll have to put the playback the following day. And it's like, oh, now he's speaking to me.
I try. I've said it so many times. I try my best to get through them, but sometimes you can't help but get sidetracked. And the thing is, I don't want to change it. I don't want to change it because it flows, and it's if it starts feeling anyway structured, these streams, I think you're taking the fun out of it. So I try my best to get through as many as we can.
Yeah, and as nervous as I was earlier, it's so relaxed right now. It's so good. And
Yeah.
it's just
absolutely.
conversing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's that. Look, I've said it so many times because me and John Perry spoke about it so many times before. When we start doing these streams for the first time, particularly when you're hosting them, it's very nerve-wracking. There's no question about it. Even now, I still do be a little nervous when I do them. But I always say it. I said it to every one of my guests that went on. If you're nervous, trust me, within 15 minutes, you're not going to be. After the first 15, you'll just realize that you are just talking to a friend, and you're just having a laugh. So that's it's good to hear that's how the streams come across. But we'll try our best to do as many comments as we can. We got Alan here saying, "Good evening, lads. Pleasure to meet you, David. We live in a world where the lunatics are running the asylum. So good to know the decent kind of people like David exist in the world. Have a great night." That is actually that is a wonderful comment. That is really. In all fairness, David, you're going to see a lot of that tonight.
I don't know. It's
we still haven't gotten to.
I'm just so humble with those comments. More. No, I'm kidding. It's
don't worry. We still haven't gotten.
I can dish it, but I can't take it. When I get kind of like compliments and nice things like that, I'm like, it feels weird. It's,
but I'll tell you one.
Really, I do appreciate it.
Then you must be very fucking conflicted sending me so many fucking gifts. Then because all I can do is praise the fucking sharing.
I've got no room.
Oh God! I'll tell you one thing. I don't know what's in this box beside me, but it is so heavy. So that means it's going to be big, whatever it is. So
yeah, I'll tell you now. It's me. When you open the box, I'll pop out. Hey, surprise! Yeah.
It's the head of your sister.
What's in the box?
We got Mac Chat saying here, I'm not a big fan of blind watches. Can never see the film over the blindfolds. Oh my God. Wow. But yeah, I'm fucking laughing like a gobshite. Why am I fucking laughing at that? Jesus. You know something? I get that a lot. I'm sure we spoke about it before, but I remember I used to get criticism when I do videos where I buy a lot of movies that I haven't seen before, and they'll be like, "Why the hell are you buying movies that you've never seen? What happens if you hate them?" And I always respond the same way, and I'll be like, "Do you not go to the cinema?" Yeah, and I was like, "Well, how is it any different from what you're doing? You're blind buying. You're buying a ticket going into a movie that you've never seen before. So how is it any different?" And the way cinemas are now, it's probably cheaper to buy them physically than going to the cinema. The last time me and Ella went to see, I think it was Alien Romulus. I think the night cost us nearly 60 quid. It did, in terms of the tickets, the IMAX tickets, the food and all that. It cost us a fortune, an absolute fortune. It did. So
yeah, well, it's cheaper in Spain actually. A VIP ticket. One of the chairs like you've got. Where you go back and your feet go up, and a movie it's €7.50. And for a regular one, it's €5.50.
Oh no! If we want to go to a good IMAX screen, again, I'm sure every cinema is like that in terms of IMAX, particularly IMAX. It's going to cost you a lot of money. But the thing is, I'm willing to pay it because, especially for Alien Romulus, because it was. I do love the movie, even though I didn't know it at the time, and even though that experience didn't quite work out for me, I still wouldn't have changed a thing. But there is certain movies out there where you are willing to spend a little extra just to get that full experience. And
exactly, yeah.
But it can be very expensive. It can be.
Yeah.
We got the Beatles here saying, "Evening, Keith and David. I hope you're both good. Nice to finally meet David. Good to put a face to the name." Yeah, absolutely, mate. I'm still trying to get used to it. It's amazing. I had this thing. I do it with a lot of my guests where I try to envision what they look like, and it's It's never. It's never. The picture never matches. It never fucking matches. I think from now on, I'm just going to picture a bald fella because it seems to be. It seems to be going that way at the moment. And I think if I go bald, I'm going to get somewhere close to that image.
And then when they come on with hair, and it's like, no,
that's
stream cancelled. No, I can't take it. I never realised that. I think he had a cap on. Did Connor Gray? Has he got hair? Or I think he had a cap on.
Connor has some absolutely beautiful hair. That man. Yeah. Oh no, he has. Yeah. Wait, you should see him now.
Has he got Point Break? Patrick Swayze hair and all that.
Oh no, it's like, you know, I was doing the stream and I was feeling a little conflicted looking at him. I was like, I'm looking at this man in ways I shouldn't be looking at.
You know? I was just looking at him sitting down there, you know, and that movie room, what he did in that garage. I could live there.
Oh,
I could live there.
It's absolutely
behind him with the computers and God knows what was behind the camera. Yeah. But
so the thing is, you can't get a sense of scale with his room. That's the thing. You know it's big.
Yeah.
You just don't know how big it is. And I don't think I'll ever fully know until I go in there and see it for myself. Because like you said, you know, he has his, I think he has like I would nearly say it's almost like a corner unit. It's like, no, it wouldn't be a corner unit, but it would be in the shape of a corner unit, kind of in that room. He has his TV, like you said. There's a desk on one side. There's a desk on the other side.
Yeah, the wife's on one side. He's on the other.
Yeah,
it's just the gaming and whatever what was behind the camera, which
absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. But nothing looks on top of each other either. It's just an incredible space. So it's you know, it was very, because you can't help it. But when Connor came into this room at Christmas, you know, I was kind of going, oh my God, he's going to walk in here and go, what the fuck is this? You know, like, you know, because this is considerably smaller. This is like a 13 by 10 foot room. You know, like
it's still a dream to me. You know,
it's an absolute dream. But he done this amazing reaction. I'll never forget. He walked in and he was doing that. He was just doing it's like the Terminator watch where it's like,
yeah.
And then, you know, you can see the wows coming out of him. He was like, you know, like, so I knew I was good then. So I can only imagine what I'd be like.
You've got 2 rooms, and you have 2 rooms, don't you? So.
I have 2 rooms, and do you know something? I feel fucking embarrassed. I never took Connor around the second room. Took him around the second room. I forgot to do it. Completely forgot.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just in case I forget. If you're watching Connor, Keith's got one.
Oh.
So
you shouldn't have shown that.
If you want one, because I got this on sale. I've never seen it. And this is a 3-disc and it's Blu-ray and I've never seen it. But after watching Connor's video, I think this is one of his favorite movies. I forgot what the other one was. But if you want this edition, if you haven't got it, Connor, let Keith know and I'll send it to you. Okay?
Oh my God! I'll tell you what. I'm gonna timestamp that. Ellen, babe, when you're watching, just timestamp. I think it's an hour and 33. So I'll send that on to Connor. I will.
Sure, and it'll be my pleasure. I'll send it to you, mate. Yeah. I forgot what your other favorite movie was. Once Upon a Time in
America.
In America, that was the other one. Yeah, it was torn between both of them. But if you haven't got this one, Connor, I'll send it.
I don't think he has that. I think he'd be absolutely ecstatic with that. So
yeah,
I'll make sure to pass on.
Now that I got this, I thought, yeah, it's a nice collector, but I think he would appreciate it more. And I've never seen it anyway, so I've no idea what.
Wow, that is huge. Oh,
so this is going to be a blind watch for me.
There you go. That's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be a very, very interesting one. I hope it's not the fucking Nicolas Cage one you picked up.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Because that will be a very interesting watch. What a load of shit.
After I watched that, I was going to ask, bees! Princess, give me the bees! That was terrible.
Oh, he's terrible. Absolutely terrible in it.
Oh, but I gotta watch everything Cage is in. I mean, he's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I do. I like the chap. I really do. Alan Meggs is just saying hello to everyone in the chat. I hope you're in a nice, cool place. I tell you, mate, I swear to God, I'm just so relaxed at the moment. I swear, I did say it to Ellen. before we went live, I said I was thinking about going into the house and doing the stream in the house because I thought the pod was going to be too warm. But I think it makes a difference. Like I've said it before, I'm sure if you are aware of me, channel, we have no windows in this room. All we have is one door. But when you open the door and then you just put the fan onto it, this tower thing that we have, if you put it onto a low setting, it's just lovely. It's just cool breeze hitting me. I'm so goddamn happy.
Yeah, people can't see it, but Keith at the moment, half his body is in the hot tub.
Yeah. We're all good here. We are. You just don't want to see what's under this.
He's floating.
Yeah, imagine it. Hey, everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures.
I feel sick.
Oh, brilliant. We got Slipknot here saying, have you guys seen Clown in a Cornfield?
Oh, I want to.
I do want to see it. I absolutely want to see it.
Because that guy from I enjoyed Abigail so much. You know.
Oh.
And that dude, the big dude, I forget his name. He's the clown in Clown in the Cornfield.
He's actually in Abigail, was he?
I think it's that guy.
Which fella was in that? It's not his name. Is it the big kind of like? It's like he's almost like the fella that looks like Elon Musk.
Yeah, that's it. The muscular Elon Musk. Yeah. I
didn't actually know that.
In the Cornfield, I think.
Okay, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Yeah, I'm gonna. I know a few people did want to see that movie, but I remember some. Every time we want to Abigail.
I hope you haven't spoiled that actor.
No, I tell you. How the fuck do you not watch Abigail and not turn around and say, "Jesus, I didn't know Elon Musk starred in this movie"?
I think because that guy's got a tan and Elon Musk just looks like a corpse, you know. So.
You just know everyone watching the stream now. You can hear all the glasses breaking now that they've realised that he actually does look like him.
That's true. It's like
no. But yeah, no, man. I will. Clown in the Cornfield. Like I said, there was a few of my friends that wanted to see it, but I think it was one of those movies that it just didn't stay long in the cinema. It literally came and went.
I haven't even watched a trailer from that.
I've watched nothing. I'm going to go in blind in that one and see how. So I'm kind of hoping, fingers crossed, it will be out physically, maybe close to the month of October. It'll be perfect to watch that during the month of October. So hopefully,
yeah. Another blind watch for me is going to be In a Violent Nature. I haven't seen that one either.
I can't say blind, but because I've seen one death in that movie.
Yeah,
and
I haven't.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything about it, but I'm just going to say it was fucking disgusting, and that's all I'm going to say.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I actually, as a matter of fact, when I seen it, I showed me brother it, and halfway through it, he actually walked away. He couldn't watch any more of it. He said, "No, I can't watch that," and that's so it was pretty horrendous. Yeah. We got Evil Ash here saying, "Good evening, Keith and Ellen, and welcome to the best stream on YouTube, David." Great to get to know you.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much, Ash. That's very kind of you, mate. I really appreciate it.
As well.
Someday, actually, you know what, Ash? If you are watching, and I feel like an asshole for only saying this now, when the next video, can you just let me know what your real name is? It's ridiculous. It's shocking that I don't know it. If he comes back and he tells me that his real name is Evil Ash, I'm going to be a little concerned. I am going to be a little concerned.
As long as it doesn't come knocking, you're right.
But yeah, I keep saying Ash, and it just doesn't seem right because I just don't know his name. It's odd. But thank you, Ash, for stopping by. We got Steve here saying, given the temperatures, are there any films that you would watch when you would watch them, you can feel the heat on the screen? For me, it's Sexy Beast and The Proposition. Never seen either of those movies, funny enough. So yeah, is there one movie out there where, yeah, you can kind of feel the heat?
Heat or cold? I can tell you one movie. Jesus, man, people are going to think I'm weird as fuck. I'll tell you one movie which always makes me hungry. I watch it, And seriously, I got to be eating all the way through the movie.
Wow. Okay.
It's the piano.
The piano.
Yeah.
Really?
Adrian Brody does starving in that movie so well that I'm watching it and I can't help but eat. I get so hungry and I watch that film, and it's not one of those. It's so weird, man.
Are you like when you're actually are you eating? Are you actually like making fun of him and going, look, I'm fucking eating while you're starving?
No, Jesus, no. It's I sympathize with him so much. And I think I think it's the best movie he's acted in, and the weight that he lost from it, and everything else, and the way everybody in that movie just looks for food everywhere. I just can't help but be hungry, and I've got to eat. Not that I watch it often, but when I do, it never fails, man. You know, I'm eating, and I can't stop eating, and the movie's over, I don't feel full.
Right, okay. There was actually one movie, actually funny enough, that did jump at me when I read that comment out. Again, I don't know how ridiculous this comes across, but Falling Down with Michael Douglas. Because when you watch the movie and him in the car, and it's before he has that break, and you can see it, the sweat is all on him, and it's kind of like, and then every character that you see, actually, you can almost say the same for Predator too, funny enough. Because every time you see someone, they're just dripping. The sweat is just dripping off them. And this is nothing about this is all being applied to them. This is them coping with absolutely ridiculous heat. But I always got that way with Falling Down. I don't know why, but every time I watch it, I'm always like, I'm kind of sitting there and I'm like, you're kind of like, you're playing with your top, and I don't know, I just kind of get that kind of warm vibe from it. But the thing is, you can flip that, you can do that on the flip side as well, where you can say that about the cold as well. Like every time I watch The Thing, like for instance, that's a great, you can't help it. You're freezing watching it.
Yeah. Alive for me, the movie Alive.
Alive is, we only just watched that recently.
Yeah.
What a movie that is.
True.
So
that one makes me feel cold every time. Yeah.
Absolutely. You know something? I've watched that movie, God knows how many times. And it's only when we watched it, I think it was 2 weeks ago, that I realized that, what's his name? Ethan Hawke? Ethan Hawke?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ethan Hawke. Is it Ethan Hawke? Am I getting that right now?
Yeah,
Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke, yeah.
Yeah, Ethan Hawke. Yeah, it's only, I never realized he was actually in that. He was actually the main star in it as well. I did not realize it at all until 2 weeks ago. I was like, wow, the amount of times I've seen that movie. And it's only because he looks so goddamn young in it.
It's true, yeah. But still the same face, but my God.
Same face, but just, I don't know what it is with him, but what a wonderful movie that is. We got Flicks and Pixels here saying, evening, gentlemen. Hope you're all good. Yeah, doing great, mate. And thank you for stopping by.
Absolutely.
So David went on to say that he had a Final Destination binge this week too. Such a fun franchise. The new one was excellent as far as Final Destination films go. So where would you rank it, David? My brother now seen the new Final Destination, and his exact words were, same old. That's what he said. He didn't say that he hated it or didn't hate it. He just went same old.
Yeah, same old, same old. You can watch all of them, and what it did have, and I didn't expect it was going to be emotional, because you watch the Final Destination movies and it's not emotional at all.
No, absolutely not.
But because Tony Todd, he knew, and recently found out through interviews and reading some stuff and all that they let him improvise almost everything that he says in the movie. Yeah, so I'm not going to say anything, but when you watch it, it's even more poignant.
Okay.
And basically, it's like, wow, what a farewell, and it will be missed. I mean, he's had such a great voice, and
like I try not to talk about it too much because I feel like I overkill this movie a lot on my channel. But I keep going back to Hellfest, and and I keep saying what I said about that movie when it comes to Tony Todd in it, because he's only in it around 5 minutes, but his voice is in it from nearly start to finish. You hear him all the time, so he's always a presence.
He was already quite sick there.
Yeah, it's and the thing is, I had no idea. it's only when we seen the trailers to it and you seen him and you're like, oh my god, wow. Then you realize he really was not well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm actually expecting that. Funny enough, when I see that, I never actually. You do kind of forget, like you can't help it, because naturally you would never tie emotion towards a Final Destination movie.
Exactly, so, but that one just that got me. That one did.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know what the great thing about it is, I'm almost certain as well. I think it's the biggest selling Final Destination movie as well. So it's great that he ended on.
I've heard about the biggest opening and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is at now. I think it's actually I think it's nearly like 300 million worldwide, and I think it is the biggest Final Destination movie. So it's great to see.
It's not even the best one, but
yeah,
you know, it's had such a break and it's come back.
So what is your favorite, David? Then out of the series?
2.
I was good. Yeah, I'm the same as well. Yeah. The second one.
I think the logs and the crash from that and all that was definitely a step up. If I had to rank them, it would be 2, 3. The one with the bridge.
That's
the first one. That's Final Destination.
The bridge is 4th. The 4th one, isn't it? No, the 5th one.
The fifth one. That's correct. Yeah,
the bridge.
The 5th one. Then the first one, Bloodlines, and the last one is the NASCAR one.
Yeah. Okay. That's my least favorite one.
The 3D. Yeah, the 3D one. If they wouldn't have pushed the 3D so much, I'm sure it was great at the cinema, but they wouldn't have pushed it so much. I think because it doesn't. It's got some great kills. Or deaths. You know. I think is that the one with the cinema and the escalators and all that. Yeah.
That's right.
That part of it's pretty good, but I would rank them that way. But my favorite one's definitely the second one.
Yeah, you see, that's the problem. That's the problem when it comes to like a real gimmicky 3D movie. Is when you watch it in 2D, it harms the movie. It's a bit like how I feel when I watch Friday the 13th Part 3, because you can hear like there's bits in it where they're just pointing to the screen and they're like, "You're right, yeah, okay." And it's
the yo-yo.
Yeah, that's a great example of it. Yeah, absolutely. So when you're watching it in 2D, it does become a little kind of like, that's kind of pissing me off a little bit. So it's all about finding that balance, I think, when it comes to 3D movies. You have to kind of you have to think about the 2D audience as well. But unfortunately, back in the day, they didn't.
No, it was very, very gimmicky at that time, isn't it? The 3D when it first came out.
Absolutely. We got Matthew here saying, "Evening, Keith, and hello, David. Nice to meet finally. Meet tonight. Look forward to a cracker night. Plus, trying to cool down with my fan in my room." They're all at us. I swear to God. I'm telling you, it was rough today. It was one of those things.
Everybody's the same. Look, everybody's got their fan. If I had hair, I'd be like this, You'd be like, "Hey, Keith, how you doing?"
I think I'm so content right now. I'm not kidding. Fucking lovely. Because it was one of those days when we were in bed when we got up this morning, and because Ellen told me that today was going to be very warm. And when I woke up, I was like, it's not that bad. It doesn't feel too bad. And it's only when we opened the front door and all of a sudden a breeze hit me. And it was like someone was outside with a flamethrower and they just blasted me. It was like, Jesus Christ. I could really fucking feel it. Yeah, wow. We got Alan saying, "Good evening, Ellen, the real boss." That's for sure. If it wasn't for Ellen, I would have been doing this in a hot tub. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
I would be in the shower.
There you go. Maybe someday. We got Adam here saying, "Good evening, Keith, Davish, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. Been looking forward to another fantastic stream." Well, thank you so much, Adam. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, mate. Sorry, just have to get over that. There we go. We got David here saying, "The fact Spielberg was 26 at 27 when he made Jaws, it was just sickening. Still is the best. Why is it? Why is it the fact that he was 26 or 7? It's sickening.
Spielberg was 26, 27 when he made Jaws is just sickening. It's too small on my screen, but What's that? Laughing face? The three laughing faces?
Yeah,
What are
laughing
they?
face. I don't know why that's a bad thing. Why is that sickening? I don't understand that. Very strange. Okay.
Having so much talent so young, maybe?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. maybe.
I think because of the laughing faces, not.
I'm fucking telling you one thing. Yeah. I need the fucking Riddler beside me to fucking decrypt fucking David's messages sometimes. I wasn't expecting the stream to go this way, but Al Humphrey said, I just had a freezing cold shower with mint shower gel. Worked for 5 minutes, then I need another one.
Yeah, I'll take a shower now, I'll tell you that much. With mint, you know, wow. So when the fan hits you, that's a good idea, though.
Yeah, there you go. Ellen, bring me down some mint shower gel, will you please, babe? It's going to do me the work. It's going to do me well for at least 5 minutes. That we do know.
Put the mint in the hot tub.
Put the mint in the hot tub, yeah.
I'll go in and make a giant mojito.
It would be fucking farting snowballs.
Oh, God. Just don't throw that at anyone, for God's sake.
We got Gary the Blu-ray addict here saying, what's your favourite Bill Paxton film? Very underrated one for me is Frailty. Great to see it getting a nice 4K edition from Lionsgate. Gary, just before I actually asked Dave, I actually seen that release today. Someone sent me pictures of it. It was actually Steve who sent them to me. And it's a very unique looking artwork that they use for it. It looks beautiful. So I'm going to be definitely picking that up. So, yeah, what would be your favourite Bill Paxton movie?
Oh,
wait a second. Ellen just came down. We are good. We have got the shower gel. We're sorted.
No way.
I'm sorted for 5 minutes. Oh, babe.
Keep it away from your private parts.
Because it's terrible. Sorry about that. Sorry. And no, you're not sitting down. We're not watching movies yet. You can wait till tomorrow. Do I not give you enough pleasure? Then you need a fucking subwoofer.
Of course you don't.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm telling you now, I've been replaced by a fucking subwoofer. I made a huge mistake. Anyway, yeah, sorry.
Should have kept it in the front.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm fucking learning now, I am. Yeah, so favorite Bill Paxton movie, David? Have you got one?
It has to be what's that one? The Perfect Plan? What is it? The one where with the money with the plane? What do you call that one? With Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, is it The Simple Plan? Is that what it's called?
The Simple Plan, that's it, yeah.
I've never seen that. I've never seen it.
Never seen that?
No.
Excellent. I thought it was an excellent movie.
Now, I might be getting this wrong. I could be getting this completely wrong. Sam Raimi doesn't direct that, does he?
Oh, it's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know why, but I don't know why. I just have this weird memory that maybe he directed that. Did Arrow Video bring that out recently?
Yeah.
That could be.
Didn't Sam Raimi do The Gift?
Oh shit! That's what I might be thinking of.
Yeah,
that's what I might be thinking of. I could be getting that wrong.
But right, I need to be right about a Simple Plan, though. You might be right about that one as well.
I really need to check that out.
Done some crackers. It really has.
Thanks, man. I need to check that one. And what's it about, David? I know nothing about it.
Nothing about it. Well, the premise is it's basically Bill Paxton and his brother, played by Billy Bob Thornton.
Okay.
And another guy. And they're in the woods, very snowy. It's kind of like Fargo.
Okay.
Maybe Fargo, which I thought was great as well.
Yeah.
And they find this crashed plane, and it looks like it's crashed there a while ago. And they go in and they find, I think they find a couple of bodies in there or something, but they also find a big bag of money. And they take it, and then that's all I'm going to tell you. Okay.
Right, I need to check that out. I really do, because again, everyone's raving on about it.
Yeah,
and
the Simple Plan is we'll take this, and after a while, nobody claims it. Then that's it. But Simple Plans, like a 5-minute job, is never a 5-minute job. So that's
absolutely, I get that. Okay, fair enough.
But Frailty is quite close as well. But as a character, though, it has to be. Was it Hudson or Hicks? I keep getting mixed up with both.
Hudson.
That's it. Hudson.
Yeah, Hudson
My
is.
God,
Yeah,
if I could resuscitate a character.
I would love to come out and have a more intelligent or a more I don't want to be coming out with such an obvious answer, but it has to be aliens for me. It has to be. He is just incredible, absolutely incredible in the movie. But there is so many out there that stand out for me. Like, believe it or not, I think he's great as Chet in Weird Science. I absolutely love his character in that. He's an absolute bastard, but he plays the role so well. I love him in Twister.
Especially with the sequel, which I haven't seen, because I've heard it's just from you. It's just a rehash of the first one. You're gonna watch one, just watch the first one. Right?
I think that's the biggest complaint I have with Twisters. I think I said it in my video on my channel. I think I said, in a world where Twister exists, why would you want to watch Twisters?
Exactly, that stayed with me, and I'm like,
I'm
not even gonna bother. If maybe the Blu-ray would ever come out for a $5 or something, maybe I'll get it. But
look, I'm not saying don't check it out. Look, because the thing is, a lot of people would turn around and say, but when you watch the visuals will look so much better than Twister. They don't. Twister still holds up incredibly well. It still looks visually beautiful. So, look, I watched it. I didn't hate the movie. I think it's important that I say that. I did not hate it, but my God, they had so many opportunities throughout that movie to somehow connect it with the original, but they just ignored it. Absolutely. Other than Dorothy.
It's not connected at all.
Other than, Dorothy, the machine that they invented in the Bill Paxton one.
With the little balls? Yeah.
Other than that, that's the only connection it has with the original movie. That's it. Nothing else. None of the characters get mentioned. Nothing at all. So it didn't sit well with me. So but Bill Paxton, he's started so many incredible movies. I'll tell you one thing, it's heartbreaking when I heard when he passed away. It was so tragic. It really was. Arctic Clown was just asking, can you still get a box set on Blu-ray of the Final Destination movies? Yeah, I think you can you?
Yeah. There's a new one that's been advertised. It's kind of like this one. This one's got 5 of them.
Okay.
But now it's got 6 instead of 5.
Okay. Well, there you go, Art.
You can get something like this, and now it's going to bring Bloodlines with it. So,
right, there you go. The only problem with them is because Bloodlines was such a success, you just know there's going to be so many more of them. That's guaranteed. We got Michael here as well saying, hi guys, I hope you have a fab stream and hope you're all both well. Doing great, Michael. You still on your cruise, Michael? By the last time Michael sent me a message a couple of days ago. He was actually cruising. He was on a cruise ship. And he was actually making his way to Ireland, I think he was. Unfortunately, he was too far from me to meet. He was coming in, somewhere close to Cork. And it was like a 3-hour drive from me, so it's a shame.
Yeah, 3 hours there, 3 hours back. Probably.
It's rough. It's rough. Let me see. Right, we got Alan Meggs here saying, how do you feel about the physical media market this year so far? I would say maybe the quality seems a bit slower than last year. The quantity, sorry. The quantity seems to be a bit slower than last year, but the quality has been excellent so far. Some great releases. So,
you want to take that one first? I just need to go to the bathroom. There's a lot of water drinking here.
Yeah, no problem at all, mate. No worries. Walk away.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem at all. No worries.
I'll be right back.
No, you won't. Shouldn't have said that.
Shouldn't have said that.
Your sister will be stopping by now. Alan, look, I spoke about this a couple of times to a couple of people, sorry. I don't know why, but my heart keeps going to Universal. When you see what's going on with Universal at the moment, where we haven't had one release from Universal this year. Thankfully, that's changing now very soon. Well, I say very soon. It's coming. I think they're bringing out one for Nobody, and that's going to be their first release of the year. But the fact that we haven't gotten a release from Universal, you do kind of, you do worry slightly. You do. But then, having said that, look, maybe it's just as well that we're not being bombarded with so many editions out there, because, like, how can you keep up with it? It's already impossible to keep up with what's going on now. So, yeah, quantity, I absolutely agree with you, Alan. Quality, no question about it. I can't even, I'm trying to think, did I even sit down, did I see a bad 4K transfer this year? I don't think I have. No, did I? I'm sure there's one. I'm sure there must be one. And something's telling me it's Paramount, because I have this funny, weird memory that I might have done a video on one title that didn't look great. Again, I'm sure it's a Paramount release. But I think what Second Sight are doing at the moment, Nice Guys looked absolutely incredible. Even though it was a 4K upscale, it looked amazing. I just realised you can actually hear everything that David's doing. Am I right in saying that? I think you can hear him. Right. Oh my god! Wow. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm very content, Alan, with everything this year. Do you know? I think we could actually hear you.
Hey,
I'm nearly certain I could hear you washing your hands.
Yeah, just what you can with the microphone. You can.
I'm nearly certain. I'm almost certain. I was sitting there and I was like, I'm almost certain I could hear someone washing their hands.
Yeah. Just before a pee, just wash my hands. You heard all that?
I think we might have.
I did take the phone in with me. Have these AirPods got mics in them or something?
I just wondered that myself. Why all of a sudden I've been reminded of the Naked Gun, which I
was talking about that earlier, weren't we? Well, good thing I didn't take a shit, did I?
Oh my god, that's mad. I tell you, I'm going to be very concerned if Ellen turns around and can say to me, "Jason, I didn't hear anyone washing their hands," and I'm like, "What the fuck did I hear then?" That's yeah. Anyway, yeah, Alan was just asking just there about that question. David, how do you feel about that? Guys. You know, yeah, more quality than quantity this year. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Umbrella's done better last year. Second Sight did better last year.
Yeah.
Even Arrow. So they're bringing out a lot, but yeah, definitely quality instead of quantity. But even the new Second Sight ones, I'm not really excited for them.
Yeah, look, it's the one thing I will say about Second Sight is that at least they've been consistent with that. I've never been too crazy about some of the choices they have made with some of their releases, But the thing is, they've been doing that from the get-go. Where I know there's a lot of people out there kind of complaining about Arrow Video that they've gone a bit too mainstream. But for me, I think Arrow have found the right balance. They're still bringing out the obscure titles, but they're also bringing out a bit of mainstream as well, which is not a bad thing. It really isn't. I doubt they're complaining about the Dollar trilogy coming out. So.
Oh yeah, I don't even mind the delay for the last one. I mean,
no,
they want to get it right. These two apparently are. I haven't seen these versions yet, but apparently they're really, really good. And
I've been hearing about
they don't want to screw up. Yeah, they don't want to screw up the last one, so I don't blame them for that.
I didn't pick up the first two that came out, but Matthew that came up there in the comment section a while back, he actually got me the Good, the Bad, the Ugly. He actually bought it for me. He actually ordered it. So
no way.
So I'm going to be seeing that for the first time on 4K. So
yeah. You don't need to watch the other two. You can watch all three separately.
Absolutely.
You're not even sure if it's the same dude or not. You don't even know if it's the same guy in the three movies.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
It could be the same guy, or it could be three different guys. You don't know really.
Okay.
It's just the man with no name. So
the man with no name.
Not like,
that's going to be great to watch again, to be able to cross that off the list. Happy fucking days. Yeah. We got Slipknot here saying, watched a horror recently called Under the Shadow. Right in 2016. It's set during wartime Iran in the 80s. It's an Iranian with English subtitles. It's a really gripping film. The atmosphere is incredible. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Did you?
Yeah, I bought that from Second Sight, and it's
Oh,
still wrapped.
right.
A blind buy. I had a feeling
It's
about it,
actually
and I haven't watched it yet.
Under the Shadow.
Under the Shadow, yeah,
And it
yeah,
actually got it got the Second Sight collector's treatment. Like
yeah, yeah, it
it
did.
did. So I
It
don't know
did,
how that passed
and
me.
I think I'm not sure if they've got the standard one left anymore on their site or not, but
Mm,
I'm not sure. He can correct me, or he said it was atmospheric and all that. It was probably like the Babadook, maybe,
okay.
except without that little shit you just want to slap her. My God, man, that kid. A heck of an actor, eh? Heck of an actor. I mean,
I
Jesus
sort of got
Christ, man.
no. The last time I watched that movie, I did say it down, and I was like, "Why is this woman doing everything in her power to save this kid? I would have left our farm and left him there. You know, you can fend yourself, you little shit."
Put him in the hot tub at first.
Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ! I don't know. I'm terrible.
But yeah, but I wonder if it's something like that, because I haven't even seen a trailer. I just saw it and I thought, oh, this
Take a
I've
gamble
got
on.
a good feeling about this, and it wasn't that expensive. I think it was like 22 with shipping or something like that.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was, the whole collector's thing with the rigid suitcase and everything.
Okay. We got Al here saying, so I did pick up the American extended version of The Abyss. The scene with the rat is messed up, and it makes the character who it looks like a scumbag, but the ending is so much better. People are going ape shit over that scene being taken out and this, that, and the other. To be honest, I didn't give a shit. I really
Yeah.
didn't. I do think people do genuine overreact when maybe one scene has been anything to do with any kind of animal cruelty. I'm not good with. So if they want to remove anything to do with that, I think I'm happy with that. But if it's something like I said, again, I need to look into this Crocodile Dundee and find out what scenes are being removed.
I know which ones they are.
What are they?
Yeah. You remember the part where he's in the bar with all his mates, and this woman starts, this man in drag starts chatting him up, and he thinks he's in it, and he's telling him, that's a man, man, that's a man. And he's like, nah, it's not a man. Yeah, it's a man. Then he gets close, and he puts his hand in his parts.
Okay.
And then he finds out is a man in drag. And then the other part is where he sees this really old woman, and he's not sure if it's a man in drag because she's so freaking ugly, that he does the same thing.
Yeah. Wow.
And then it's those two scenes that have been cut.
I don't believe that. That's,
you know what I mean? So because it might be offensive to one or the other, and it's like, well, if you have both versions, just watch the one that you like and not watch the one that you don't. But don't
that's crazy.
Delete it from history again. Like I mentioned, we were having a chat before.
That is crazy.
So it's those two bits that apparently have been cut out.
Right.
It adds up to 2.5 minutes. I don't know if anything else, maybe a few seconds here or a few seconds there. I don't know what else they could cut, but I definitely know it's those two scenes.
That's just ridiculous. I don't know. God, I hate the world we live in. Sorry, there's one thing I wanted to quickly say there, but I can't help it now. Jesus, again, it's one of those things, once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I'm kind of curious, just the people that are watching, have they seen this yet? But The Abyss, Al was just talking about there, and he was just saying the ending is better. So he's obviously talking about the scene with the tidal wave, because that wasn't. There's a bit in that, I don't know if you are aware of it, Dave, at all, and how this was kept in. I will never understand how Cameron didn't notice it. But there's a bit there where when the wave initially stops, right?
Yeah.
And it shows this one angle where the camera is on the beach. You see the people standing on the beach. You can see the wave in the background. But if you actually look over on the left-hand side, you'll see one fella standing there, and someone just comes up and pulls his trousers down. And then he quickly pulls them back up. And that's actually in the movie. It was actually someone taking the piss on the set, and they kept it in. So
Oh shit!
whenever you watch that scene with your best, just keep an eye on the fella on the far left corner. He's just standing there, and then all of a sudden you just see two hands coming in, and then pulls his trunks down, and he pulls them back up quickly. Don't know how they did not notice it when it was in the cutting room. But every time I watch that scene now,
you can
I can't
probably
stop
see
looking at it.
clearer in HD now, can't you?
That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. It's only when it came out in 4K that's when I found out about it. All these years watching it, I've never noticed it before. But then once you see it, you can't unsee it. You can't help it.
Because I'm always watching
strange.
I think the ending, in my opinion, it's much better, the extended version. Just like
Yeah, I agree.
I would not watch the theatrical again.
You know, I need to check that theatrical version out because I could be getting this wrong. But I'm nearly certain there's a bit in it where when you watch the theatrical, there's a bit in it where the fella that has the rat with him all the time, I think he says something about how the hell do you stop a 1,000-foot tidal wave? He says something like that in the theatrical. And I remember thinking at the time, I was like, why would you keep that line in there? And then, because you'd be watching and going, what the fuck is this fella talking about? What tidal wave? Because you never got to see it. But yet, for some strange reason, they decided to keep that line in. It was a bit strange. But even go back to that scene with your man's trousers being pulled down, I'd love to know how long it was until Cameron realized that was there. It wasn't one of those things.
Knowing Cameron, he would have deleted that, or he would have
removed it.
Removed it. Yeah, how meticulous he is. With T2 when you get the windshield.
Absolutely.
And then he digitized the windshield because it was there, then it wasn't there, and he
absolutely.
How didn't he? Or maybe he did a George Lucas. With the Star Wars, where you get that stormtrooper hitting his head in the Star Wars. Maybe he kept that there as a laugh. I don't know.
That's where my head goes. I'd like to think that's the reason why he keeps it there. I'm hoping that he thinks it's funny, and he left it there.
So do I, but you never know with Cameron, do you?
No, you don't.
Must be a scary director to work with.
Yeah. Oh.
Great, but scary, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh God, I didn't want this question to get brought up for an obvious reason. And Gary turned around and says, "What version of Lethal Weapon do you guys prefer? The director's cut or the original version?" I'm going to answer this. I'm going to answer this question very quickly because people are going to be shocked when I say this. I've never watched the director's cut. There's certain movies out there that I love so much that I just don't want it touched, and Lethal Weapon is one of those. And I never watched the director's cut. Everyone keeps telling me about, like, for instance, Dr. Sleep. Oh, you need to see the extended version of Dr. Sleep. And I was like, you know what? I love it as it is. I don't need to see any more of it. And yeah, I'm embarrassed to say that I've never seen the director's cut, but it's changing tomorrow. I'm going to watch it tomorrow. I am. So.
Oh, okay.
So I am going to watch it for the first time. So yeah, Adam, what way are you? Oh, sorry, what way are you, David? Sorry.
Yeah. I've watched the theatrical so many times that when I did watch the director's cut and I did enjoy it. Enjoy it. There were a couple of different bits. I think the introduction of Riggs is different. I think it's in the theatrical, it's more of a mystery until you see him. And then in this one, basically the new scenes that they put in, you see straight away that he's just a loose cannon. Instead of just finding out a little later, you find out there and then that this guy is just out of it and is a loose cannon. So I don't mind watching both versions, but I don't mind the director's cut.
So you're telling me that the director's cut, because I thought it was just going to be new scenes inserted into it, but it's these new scenes then, but are they essentially removing other scenes as well?
No.
Oh, they're not. Okay, that's fair enough.
The same movie, just more scenes inserted.
More scenes. Okay, right. Okay, that's okay. That's fair enough.
Yeah, by the time Riggs is not such a mystery. By the time, you know what I mean. I think in the offset, you find out that it's just nuts.
Okay. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow now. I'm gonna give it a go for the first time and see.
Yeah. It's not bad. It really is good scenes.
Because I mentioned we were talking about with Rocky 4, and I said I have no desire to watch the director's cut because I was told that they actually removed scenes from the movie, and I was like, nah, fuck that. No, I'm not watching that.
I've never seen it. No.
Yeah,
no, they don't remove it. No.
You're right. That's fair enough. Once that doesn't happen, that's good with me. We've got Humble Columbus. That's a cool name. He says, Keith, do you ever pick up many bargains from charity shops in Ireland? Honestly, mate, I actually don't go into charity shops. I never go into charity shops. I'm just trying to think. I think the closest thing to a charity shop pickup that I got, it was when I went to a market once before. I remember this. It was just a local market that didn't really happen that often. It was a surprise one that just appeared. And I remember walking around and I came across this collector's edition for Wizard of Oz. And I was on DVD and I never seen a release like it before. And I said to Ellen, I feel like a bit of an asshole when I think about it now, because this one had two baskets. It was DVDs that were €1, and then the other basket was €5. And in the other basket was like TV series and all that kind of stuff. So I can understand why they were €5. But anyway, she had the Wizard of Oz, this lovely collector's edition of it, in this basket, and it was in the €5 section. And I remember taking it out and instead of just being a nice guy and paying the £5, I did say to her, well, this is only one movie, so that should be in the pound, the euro area. And she turned around and she says, fine, give me €1 for it. And I brought it home and I still have it in my collection now. I've never seen this release before. I went onto YouTube to try and find an unboxing for it. I've never found an unboxing for it. It's such a unique release of it. And I got it for £1. I couldn't even find prices for it. That's how strange this release is. It's very odd. Very odd. So yeah, that's the closest thing that I could probably come to a charity shop pickup. Do you have anything like that over there in Gibraltar, no?
Yeah, we've got a couple of little charity shops. Every so often I pop in, and when was it? About 3 months ago. I'll show you.
Okay.
Okay, I put them in these protectors. Okay, but look what I found in these charity shops.
Turns Rambo for blood. You didn't find. Don't tell me you found the collection. That's unbelievable.
It never happens.
That's ridiculous. Happens.
And this was the only one that I had to buy on eBay. This is the only one that wasn't there. So this was £20. This cost me 20.
Right.
But these 4 were £1 each.
Oh my God.
That it never happens. I go in there just to get the odd DVD here and there. What do I fancy watching? I remember that 50p, maybe £1 or whatever. And these were there. And it's absolutely insane. It's 50p a disc, basically. Yeah. So you got 4K Blu-ray.
Unbelievable.
This is the only one that I had to get.
That's wow. Is that the first time you've ever seen 4K releases in a charity shop?
Yeah. And they don't bring 4Ks. Remember, they don't bring physical media here anymore.
Yeah, that's insane.
You know, and it's been a couple of years that they don't bring physical media here. Feels like longer. So to go in and find these, you know,
that's
and
bizarre.
I got them somewhere else as well. It's I also got 3 of the 4 Hunger Game movies in 4K as well. There.
Oh, really? Jesus.
So somebody had them, took them to a charity shop,
and that was it. Right.
I went in that day, and lucky enough, I just passed through there, and there they were, and I just snapped them up.
That's incredible. That's serious. That is unreal.
Shit, man. The slips and everything.
You were probably devastated that they paid £20 for the last one. I was like, oh God, this is a rip-off.
I felt bad. It was a charity shop. Yeah.
Jeez, this is a rip-off. £20. Got these for £1.
Yeah, so I got, I got 4 of them, a couple of DVDs, and I just gave them the full 10. It's like, oh, thank you very much. It's like they're just there. They sell the clothes, they sell the DVDs, VHSs sometimes.
Wow.
So it's like, it's.
I really need to take my fucking ass into a charity shop, I think.
Yeah. Sometimes if you get lucky, because again, I haven't been there for ages and ages. I passed through there. I look at the outside. I said, those don't look like DVDs. Those
That's
don't
incredible.
look like DVDs. Maybe they're games. Maybe that's a slipcover. It says 4K. And the one all together, they were all separated. So there was one at the top, one at the bottom, one on the other side,
Wow.
one on the other. So I found the first one, the second one, and then the other two, and then a couple of, and the other 3 Hunger Games. So the other one I've just sent away for eBay for like a $5. So I never seen the Hunger Games either, but I thought for a quid each.
Can't say no. Yeah, fuck it, right. Yeah, take a gamble on it. Absolutely, that's amazing. We got Gary here saying, Keith, I'm not completely bald. I do have a little hair. Now, Gary, I'll tell you one thing, mate. If I fucking seen that, I wouldn't have allowed you to come onto my stream. I'm very disappointed about that, Gary. I am the only one that's allowed fucking hair on my stream.
And it looks fake to me. It looks fake.
Gary, you've just got a lifetime ban. No. You've lifetime ban from my stream. I'm just sorry, I couldn't help but laugh at this comment here. Mr. T is Terminator. The minute I could see that comment, I couldn't stop laughing. God, could you imagine? Mr. T.
Oh, he's so good.
Oh, dear. Wow. Wow. That's... I mean, my head won't even allow me to go there. I'm trying to, but it's not getting, you know, I'll be back, you fool. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Wow. That's oh, God. Oh, my God. I just think someone just picked out a random big guy and just, yeah, that'll do.
So we got somebody from Rocky 4 and somebody from Rocky 3 to play the Terminator.
Wow. Oh my God. That's ridiculous. Oh, they could have just got the robot from Rocky 4. There you go. That'll play the Terminator. They won't have to do anything to him.
Nothing.
Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even notice this coming up. Al Humphreys.
Sorry.
Unbelievable. This is the first super thanks of the night. Oh, Al, that is, mate, that's too fucking generous, Al. £20. Unbelievable. He just put down yet another great live stream. Thanks a lot, Keith, Ellen, and David. Also, of course, the chat. Great stuff. That is very kind of you, Alan. That is incredibly
what
generous.
A community. I've said it so many times in the comments.
It's incredible. I love it.
Good play.
I love it. I swear to God, like I said, you just don't know until you're actually hosting these live streams, and you just see the way the comment section is, that just everyone is just chatting amongst each other. It's wonderful. It's great to see. It really is. Thank you, Al. That's amazing, mate. We got Stephen Mould here saying, hi, Keith and David and everyone in the chat. I think you would look good, Keith, with a bald head and grow a goatee. Plus, a woman go crazy over bald men. I think of Ellen rubbing your head every night. Well, the thing is, Stephen, in all fairness, there is a little bit of a section here in the back that is going, and unfortunately, Ellen is not necessarily rubbing the patch. But what she does is she almost like, if her finger is cold, she just likes to remind me by placing her cold finger on that bald bit just to say, Keith, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. So, yeah, age is a bitch. Age is a fucking bitch.
It is. Mine got quite early, and I think
really?
What pushed me over the edge was not so much the front bit, But
Yeah.
when somebody showed me a picture, even before the camera phones existed, somebody just showed me a picture of Polaroid with me in the back, and Jesus, man, I had a little bird's nest on there, and I said, I look ridiculous from the rear. Of course, I can't see my head from the back. And when I saw that little patch there, I said, that's it, it's going, man. Started with grade 3, grade 2, grade 1, until eventually just the razor. Gone.
Yeah, because I have something like that going on, but thankfully I have a great solution for it. It's called a fucking cap.
Now you're talking my language.
It's a fucking great invention. I'm not quite there yet, David. Shit. There we go. We're none the wiser now. None the wiser.
I have to. If not, Jesus Christ, with the sun here.
Yeah. We got Art declaring, just saying, Chuck Norris has made a new movie called Zombie Plane. Have you heard of it?
Oh my God, that sounds
shite. Chuck Norris still making movies. Is Chuck Norris still alive? No, I know he's not. No, but I know he is. But yeah, I really did not know he was still making movies. That's no, I definitely didn't hear of that. Zombie Plane.
Movies. The last movie was one of the Expendables, wasn't he? That's the last
he made a great. That was a great cameo. That was a great cameo by him.
He made that typical Chuck Norris joke, and he made one of his own. Remember? He
said
the snake died after a couple of days or something, wasn't it? After it bit him.
Yeah, it was something like that. Something along that. Yeah, it was good. Like it was cheesy. It was a cheesy joke, but it was again because Chuck Norris delivers it. It works. We actually watched. I'm sorry, I was going to just say I watched that Invasion USA a couple of nights ago.
I haven't seen that in years.
It's a great movie, and I always loved it, and nothing has changed. It's still a wonderful movie. But I was talking to a friend of mine. He was actually on the stream tonight, Steve Court, and I was kind of said to Steve, and I was like, it's only when I was watching it I realized that Chuck Norris, he doesn't really speak much in the movie. There's not much dialogue from him. His response was, well, yeah, obviously, because he can't fucking act. so you give him as little lines as you possibly fucking can. But
I tell you that Schwarzenegger and the original Terminator, yeah? Let's give him as less lines as possible.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. So, but you know what? It's still a wonderful movie, and it's definitely worth checking out. But Art, no, that Zombie Plane. I'm presuming, Dave, that's a big no for you as well. You've never seen it?
Well, no, never seen it. And if it is a new one, and if they're gonna, is it gonna be so bad it's good sort of movie, and Chuck Norris is in it for a joke, then yes, I would definitely watch it. But if they're going to take a serious angle on it, I don't think.
I'm not a director. I'm not a writer or anything like that. I just watch movies. But the thing is, the one thing I would know is, if you're making a movie like that, come up with some sort of, catchy title, Zombie Plane. Like seriously. At least the last time I seen like a zombie movie on a plane, I think it was called Flight of the Living Dead. So at least that has something.
It's a good title, yeah.
Flight, Night of the Living Dead. Okay, yeah, I get that. But Zombie Plane, seriously, it's like you just know it's going to be shit. It's fucking unbelievable.
Definitely.
Oh God.
Oh, we'll see. That's it. I'm gonna look when I remember tomorrow, if I remember, I'll look online and see on YouTube if there's any trailers out.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself. But it is look. If in all fairness, if Chuck is back in a movie, I kind of want to check it out because I have a lot of time for Chuck Norris. We got Gordon Dryden here as well. Hi guys, nice to finally meet you, David. I managed to get a copy of Witness. Looks good. Looks a good set. Sorry. I can't wait to watch it. One of Ford's best, although he's made a lot of good ones. Have a great night. I still didn't get around to picking up that release. I need to pick it because I'm nearly certain they brought it out in the States with Arrow Videos release and it's sold out. And they finally released it in the UK, and it'll probably happen the same as well with the UK release. So I need to pick that one up. If I remember correctly, I'm sure someone will let me know, or even David, you might. Is that the one? That's the only movie that Harrison Ford got nominated for an Oscar for, I think, wasn't it?
Witness. I think so. Yeah.
I think that's the only one. Again, I could be getting that wrong. Maybe he didn't get nominated at all. I thought he got nominated for one movie.
Either him or who's the lady that's in there as well.
Oh God. Do I have a fucking DVD of it? Or Blu-ray? Do I have a Blu-ray? I don't even have a fucking Blu-ray of it. Unbelievable. Can't even check.
Oh God.
Wow. I don't have that movie on Blu-ray.
It wasn't Kelly McGillis, was it?
Oh God, I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he got nominated and then her for Best Supporting Actress or something like that. Or it was, yeah.
We're probably told that
he hasn't won an Oscar.
Have you seen that movie, Witness? Did you like it yourself, David?
I did back in the day. I was quite young, and I remember enjoying it, but I haven't seen it since. And we are talking about since it's come out. Basically, I haven't seen it.
Wow, it's been a while. I'm the same as well. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while. If I watch it, it's going to be like with new eyes. So, but
yeah,
one that I do remember, which I can't find. I've got to find at least a DVD of it. And one that I did enjoy watching was The Mosquito Coast. You ever seen that one?
You know something? That is one of the rare movies that I have not seen from Harrison Ford.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
Never seen it. No, I need to check that one out.
To the jungle and stuff like that to have a new life because he's just I think it was a little mad or a little paranoid about something, and then takes his whole family in the jungle and something like that. But I remember I was quite young, but I did enjoy that one.
Okay. We got Gary here saying, talking of Arnie's acting, I thought Van Damme's acting improved over the years. You can't say the same about Seagal. Oh God.
What a tosser! What a tosser!
You know, I know it's a shame because there's so many movies that he's made that I love, Seagal. You know, I was only just talking to someone the other day. You know, it was actually John Fitzsimons where we were just talking about Under Siege 1 and 2. I fucking love those movies. Love them. I do. Did you not like Under Siege?
No, I only like the what is it? Out for Justice and Mark for Death. I didn't like Nico and Under Siege. Maybe the first one because I think because of Thingamabob, what's his name? Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh, he is wonderful in that route. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, the Irish accent. Jesus Christ! I think it does an Irish accent, but that's why I like it. Not because of Seagal, because of him. You know,
right?
It's like Speed 2, like William Dafoe. I didn't like Speed 2, but his character is just what keeps you hooked because it's just unhinged. It's just crazy.
You know, I don't hate that movie as much as I should. Speed 2. You know, like we went to see that in the cinema, and I kind of said to Ellen, I was like, "Why is this movie getting as panned as badly as it is?" I thought it was a fun ride. You know, it's abysmal compared to the original, no question about it. But I didn't hate my time with it. I watched it there. It wasn't that long ago. I think it was last year, and I didn't hate my time with it even then. So, yeah, I get what you're saying though about William Dafoe. He is actually quite good in that role. He is. Yeah, I go on that one that I do love by Seagal. It was probably one of his last big cinema movies. Was Exit Wounds. I really enjoyed that one. I did. I think that was actually produced by Joel Silver as well. I think that one was
with DMX. I think it was.
That's the one. Yeah, DMX is in it. That's correct. Yeah, absolutely. I really enjoyed that one.
Remember, it's just very forgettable. I remember watching it, but there's nothing that I remember about it at all.
Right, yeah. No, I do. I have fond memories of it. I went to see it in the cinema and everything. But I think the biggest one when it comes to me and Seagal, is Executive Decision. To this day, that movie still surprises me. When I watched that for the first time, Imagine that. The guy gets jettisons out of a fucking aircraft. And even when it happened, I kind of looked at Ellen and I went, he's going to come back, isn't he? Surely he's going to come back.
Yeah,
He can't be
parachute or
dead.
something, yeah.
It's almost like the director turned around. It's like the director had him on the set for a couple of days and they're like, kill this fucker off and get him off my set. I've never seen anything like it. I was so surprised.
And it's not mentioned again, not even as the hero. And it's like, oh, because of him, it was Kurt Russell's movie. It wasn't his movie. And that was his movie career, out the plane and all the way down.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's good. Let me have a look. So Saul was just saying he's looking forward to the new Formula One movie as well. Is that something that would interest you, David?
At the cinema, with the spectacle and the sounds and all that, yeah, because the director is the same one as Top Gun Maverick.
Right.
That's why I'm interested in it. The characters are going to be meh, but the racing and the way he shot it and hardly any CGI, and that's what interests me. But it's not like I'm dying to watch it, but if it's on, there's nothing else, I'll definitely watch that.
I seen something on YouTube the other day. I didn't fucking click on it, and I should have. But it was something to do with Brad Pitt. It just says, I wasn't going to star in this movie unless I could do one thing, and I didn't see what that one thing was. So I'm presuming he must have said, unless I'm driving the cars in it. I presume that might be it with it. I wonder if it is one of those things.
From what I've seen with different scenes, because again, I try not to watch trailers and all that. I usually watch teasers just to get a sense of it. But when you go watch new movies at the cinema, they can't help but just put it in there. And there's nothing fake about it. He's in there.
Right.
And he's driving those cars. I don't know to what extent, but, not like Tom Cruise with taking planes. Tom Cruise knows how to fly planes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Hail Xenu, But nothing looked fake there. It looks like he was driving those cars for real.
Good. It'll be a good cinema experience then. We got Trek out here saying, "Yeah, I prefer 28 weeks later." Yeah, look, I don't know what it is. I just, it's just one of those. It happens so rare to me to resent a movie so much and then see its sequel and enjoy it as much as I did. I went in thinking this was going to be just absolute one of the worst things. I don't even know why I bought it. Why I bought 28 weeks later after seeing 28 days. And I remember me and Ellen just watching it and we're like, wow, we're not expecting that.
No, it has been a number of years since I've seen it. I rewatched the first one recently, but 28 weeks later, it's been a good 3, nearly 4 years since I've seen it. So I think it's due a watch before I go.
That opening sequence to 28 weeks later, oh my god, it's terrifying the way it's shot and everything. Him running through the fields and it's the way it's done. It's just very unsettling. Yeah,
definitely. What a bastard that character is, man.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, who knows what you would do in that moment? You would say, I would never do that. But if you're that scared, you'll never know at that moment.
Jesus,
Jesus Christ, man.
It was a cowardly move. No question about it. But again, like you said, in the situation, you'd like to think that you would step up, but you just don't know, do you?
You don't know, man.
We got Art here saying, what film have you seen the most times in the cinema? Mine is No Time to Die. I watched it 7 times. Still haven't seen No Time to Die. I have it here on 4K, but I never watched it. I really should fix that. David, what would be the most you've had to see?
No Time to Die. Is that the one where Bond cries at the end?
That's probably the one. That's probably the one.
Watched it once, never watch it again.
Alrighty. Wow. Okay. That's not good for me.
I think Craig was very good.
Okay.
Bond, I think. Where is it? I think it's here. I'm surprised myself. Okay, besides T2 when it came out, the one I've watched most at the cinema, believe it or not.
Wow.
It was in Scotland. I had this thing. It was called Limitless in the Odeon. Basically, you paid like what is it, 18 quid a month, and you can watch as many movies as you like, as many times as you like.
Oh, brilliant.
So I had that there, and it was a time in my life, with imminent, divorce and this, I left here Jib to go to Scotland to make sure the marriage would work, and it wasn't working out. And it was really, really low point in my life. And if it wasn't for Limitless, I wouldn't have paid to watch it. But I thought, I've seen everything. I'll go and see what this is like. People are, wasn't much into musicals.
Okay.
And with the first song coming out and just the music, and it was what I needed at that time. And when I watched it 9 more times after that. So 10 times I went to the cinema to watch this in a space of maybe a week and a half, something like that.
Wow.
I didn't know I needed it until I watched it, and it just did something to me where it just took me away. And for 2 hours, I was at peace, and nothing could touch me. So it's personal in that way, and I wouldn't have thought a musical like this would be something that I needed, something that I watched most times at the cinema to date. So Terminator 2, when I watched Jurassic Park, was about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Terminator could have been about 6 times, 10 times with this.
It's amazing because it's amazing. I actually only just spoke about that movie not too long ago on a stream, and I kind of said to Ellen, at the time, and Ellen was right with me on this as well. It was because there was so much hype surrounding it that it actually annoyed me to the point that I didn't want to watch the movie. I had no intention to watch it, and it's only when everything died down on it, and I was around a year after it got released. Everything died down. The music kind of died down, and I bought it on 4K. Got it on the cheap. Me and Ellen watched it. The movie was on 3 minutes, and I was already crying. I was like, because that first song,
that's what got me. That was the hook. What it was.
And nothing changed. Nothing has changed. Every time I hear, and it's not like crying in sheer sadness. It's nothing like that. It's just the song is just so goddamn. It's so emotional. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
That you're almost uplifted every time you watch it, and it gets a tear out of me. And it goes without saying that when we finished watching it, we realized that we probably seen one of the greatest musicals ever made. And I stand by that. That stands tall. That stands tall with the likes of Grease for me. That's how much I enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that we did get to it. I don't want them to see it. I don't want to see a sequel to it because they are talking about doing a sequel to it.
Oh no, they're not. Are they?
Yeah, they're talking about doing a sequel to it. It's not often that I see a musical that I love every single song in it. I can't even say that about Grease, funny enough. I do like a lot of music, but there's 1 or 2 songs where you're kind of going, yeah, look, if these go by quickly, that'll be good. But that Greatest Showman, every song is just incredible.
Yeah. They're all bangers. They're all bangers.
Absolutely.
I got the soundtrack for it and everything, and the same thing happened. The hype went down, and there was a time where there weren't a lot of movies, and I think it was close to Christmas, I think, when they did this, and they just kept it on there, and there were sing-along versions, and even though it was past its prime, it was like a couple of months later, it was still being shown in the cinema, and that's when I went to watch it. And and it was like, Jesus, man.
I'm actually trying to get a Manta Lab release for that. I'm doing my best to get one. I'm trying to get Manta Lab brought out a 1-click release of it, and I'm doing everything to get my hands on it.
No, that's how much. Have they?
That's how much I love that movie. I'm trying to get my hands on it. And that's hopefully someday.
It's going to be a great addition, that one.
Absolutely. So yeah, to answer your question, Art, for me, the most times I went to see a movie, but I'm not one of these people. I think maybe 3 times was the most I ever went to see a movie, and I've done it a few times. I've done it with the faculty. when that first came out. I actually went to I think I went to a Friday night, and then I went to a Saturday night, and then I went to Sunday. I went 3 days in a row over the entire weekend. I loved it. I done it with Twister. Twister, I went 3 times. There was another one, like, I did it for Event Horizon. Event Horizon's the only movie I know that I went to see it 3 times, and I hated the movie 3 times. There was something,
what the hell, man?
yeah. No, I'll tell you, I it's a very strange anomaly, that movie, to me, because I watched it, and I've spoken about it before on these streams, where it was because of Empire magazine. They sold the movie. You know, what they were showing in that magazine was not the Event Horizon that I seen. So they done a poor job on that fucking article that they done on it. But anyway, I went into it and I watched it. I fucking hated it. But I kept saying to Ellen, there's something there. There's something there that there's a good sci-fi horror there. Went to see it again the second time, didn't like it. Went to see it the third time, still didn't like it. Came out on DVD, I bought it on DVD. All of a sudden, it started to all come together for me. Everything that I was looking for, I was finding it. And I kept watching it on DVD, got it on Blu-ray, and it's when I got it on Blu-ray, that's where my love for it started to grow. Really, really start getting into it. And now it's probably one of my favorite sci-fi horror movies of all time. It's amazing.
It is.
Hated it in cinema. Hated it.
I enjoyed it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if you've seen that article on Empire, and I'm not kidding, all the images, they showed these incredible stills from the movie, and it looked fucking terrifying. Not one of the stills were in the movie. Not one of them. I'm not kidding. There was one in particular. It was Jack Noseworthy's character. You know, the fella that went into the airlock, and he get. Well, it was a bit. They actually showed a picture of him. It was just a still of him, and he was just standing there, and he was just completely white, and there was cracks all over his face, and you could see that he came back. He came back as a kind of ghostly figure, and it was terrifying the way his makeup was done. And I was like, wow, can't wait to see. And we were watching Event Horizon, and when that happened to him, and he got put onto this, he wasn't dead. He was put into a cryostasis. Yeah. And I kind of said that we kept watching it when the movie was going on. I was like, oh, he's coming back because I seen it on the magazine. They actually showed it.
It came back ghost-like, and then
it just never happened. No, and I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, when we went to watch it, and then it's only when I got home and I opened the magazine up again, and I said, there's around 9 pictures in this magazine that they covered, and not one of the pictures were in the movie. It was ridiculous.
If that was the bits that they cut.
That's a good one. That could be. And I tell you, if that is the case, I would fucking love to see that version of it. I really would. Because the pictures were horrific. Yeah. They were terrifying.
I used to get Empire religiously. You know, that's how I used to get my movie news, and I love the articles. I don't remember that at all. I'm very curious.
Yeah.
To see those pictures now, because they're probably the only stills that exist now of they can't find the print anywhere, can they?
No, I don't know. But I think they said there was kind of like it was locked in the deep end of the vaults of Paramount or something like that. They said, I don't know.
It's somewhere. They know it's somewhere, but they can't find it. And hopefully one day they'll find it. Yeah, they can't find
that's
it.
The hope. That's the hope.
Oh, God. I'd love to see a director's cut of that.
I did hear about this. Steve put a comment up here, and I'm not sure how I feel about this, but he said parts of 28 Years was filmed on iPhones. I heard about that today, and I was like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Apparently, they got special lenses made for them or something like that, wasn't it?
I saw a still, and God, I saw Danny Boyle. He looks like the same guy, but just he's so much older now, you know.
Right.
I was surprised when I saw him. I said, that's Danny Boyle, Jesus Christ. But basically, you saw the iPhone, and it's not like it's like that, and then you film it. It's basically, you see the iPhone, and everything surrounding it is like a proper camera setup. So it's an iPhone with a lens in front of it, and the rest of it, it's like a proper camera thing. The only thing that usually with a camera is you see the screen, but the screen is the iPhone. So I don't know how they're doing it, but they're enhancing it with whatever else they've added to it. That's a still that I saw, and they were pointing with the arrow that is an iPhone that is using in there.
That's insane. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I don't know how I felt about it. I was like, I don't know. I was like, bringing iPhones into the whole thing of movie making. Yeah. But I am intrigued to see what it looks like.
Yeah,
You
probably
know,
not on wide shots or anything like that. But I mean,
yeah, of course, yeah.
These things nowadays, 4K and everything, and the memories and this
Absolutely,
stuff.
yeah.
I've got this is an iPhone 12 that I've got, and I think
Oh
they're
wow,
up to what 16 or 17, something like that
yeah,
now.
yeah.
I don't know.
I'm actually using the Samsung. I have the Samsung Flip 3. I think that's the one I have, and I fucking love it. But I'm not one of those people that I just don't feel the need to upgrade.
No. I
Because I see,
upgrade if this one starts knackering because with the
yeah,
updates or as soon as it doesn't accept any updates, that's it. And I'll probably get the next one when it's up to iPhone 20. The next one I'll get would probably be like 14 or 15 or something. And that's
yeah.
how I am. I was a few steps behind, but it's enough for me.
Okay, fair enough. Absolutely. We got Al here saying he got Twins on Blu-ray the other day, and the quality was piss poor on it. And he said it hasn't aged well. Do you know something, Al? I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I was never a fan of the movie Twins. I could never get on board with it, even at a young age. I just couldn't get on board. I was more of a fan of Kindergarten Cop, but I couldn't get on board. Are you a fan of Twins yourself, David?
With the 3 comedies that he made, number 1 is Kindergarten Cop. Number 2 would be Twins.
Okay.
But and Junior would be 3rd. I mean, that was a shit film, Junior. Christ.
Right.
A pregnant man. Oh, stupid man.
I think I've effectively blanked that movie out of my mind space. I think it's gone.
Yeah. Sorry to bring it up.
Yeah. No, I think don't worry, mate. That's gone. That's staying in the past. Yeah, I've no desire to check that one out. Yeah, sorry, Gary. I'm just going to quickly put your comment up here. But as you know, Gary, we were just talking about it there a second ago. But yeah, it is true. If we're using the fucking iPhone for it. Saul was just asking, is it the way that it was shot the reason why you didn't like 28 Days Later? To be honest, it throws you off a bit. No, Saul, mate, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I don't know. I need to look into this a little bit more because I don't want to give wrong information here. But I think a zombie movie came out close to around the time of 28 Days Later. I'm not. I don't know if I don't know if it was the Dawn of the Dead remake. It probably wasn't. It was probably something else. But anyway, I watched this zombie movie. I absolutely loved it, and I thought when going into 28 Days Later, we were going to be seeing a more traditional style zombie movie. But what we got wasn't quite that. And it wasn't the way it was shot that put me off. That would never put me off, because if that was the case, then you'd be put off watching the likes of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because again, that's all shot in what was like 16mm lower resolution cameras, and so that wouldn't these the way these movies look, they add a certain tone to these movies. I guarantee you, if I watched whatever I did like about 28 Days Later, if you cleaned it up and it made the image look sharper and more brighter and more vibrant, chances are the things that I do like, I would probably hate. So it's definitely not the look of the movie. I don't know what. Maybe I was just looking for a more traditional zombie movie, and I just didn't get it at the time. And I hadn't had a desire to revisit it since. Now, that's something that I probably should address, because chances are I could feel differently about it. We all mature as movie watchers. Movies that we hated back then, you might feel very differently about them now. God knows it's happened numerous times with me. But just at the time, it was just the wrong movie at the time for me. So, yeah. Did that happen to you, David? Like, did the look of that movie ever put you off it?
No, it looked... I enjoyed the look to the movie. I think when you watch the beginning towards the end, maybe it's just me, but very slightly it starts getting sharper and a little sharper and a little sharper. By the time it gets to the end, it doesn't look like the first few scenes in the beginning. It doesn't look so blurry, and it doesn't look, it starts off like 220 or 420p, and it ends up being not 1080 but 750. The more it progresses, that's what I see in the movie. But I didn't mind the look of it, because back then, first came out on VHS, then it came out on DVD. But DVD to Blu-ray, I didn't really see a difference.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but DVD to Blu-ray for 28 weeks later, I did see a difference in that one.
Okay. It's funny because I was talking to a friend of mine, Steve. We were talking about Invasion USA. Going back to that again, and I was kind of saying that Vinegar Syndrome has a great track record with me when it comes to 4K transfers. I liked all of the movies, but I said to Steve, we bought the movie at the same time together, and I said, look, whenever you watch it, Steve, let me know because I'm going to be watching it around the same time as you. And I watched it and I was very underwhelmed by its 4K transfer. But then Steve said something to me, and he was absolutely spot on. He says, when you knock it on, and yeah, it's very obvious that the 4K transfer is not great. But then you just realize 20 minutes into the movie, you just don't give a shit. Yeah, and he's right. You just forget. You simply forget, and you just enjoy what's on the screen. And it's only when he said that to me, that's why I'm not going to review it on my channel, because I can't remember it. I can't remember what it was like, because I completely zoned out from it. I had no idea. As far as that image could have been, I could have been watching VHS and I would have been none the wiser. Only at the start of it, because at the start you're aware of it, and you're watching Invasion USA on 4K. But as he said, as it went on, you just didn't care. You're watching a movie that is clearly the best it's ever looked, and you're not going to start nitpicking at it. You're just going to enjoy it.
Is it because it says 4K and what you expect is,
look, the thing is, like, I got a great example of Vinegar Syndrome. I bought a release of a movie called Madman, just an old 80s slasher movie that has absolutely no budget to it whatsoever. Very unknown slasher movie.
I've heard of it, but because of the channels and you guys talking about it, but never seen it myself. No.
I think it's a very enjoyable slasher movie, and like I said, it's very low budget. The acting is not particularly great in it, and somehow they got this movie to look absolutely pristine. So naturally, when we knocked on Invasion USA, a movie that had a considerably bigger budget, even at its time, it had quite a sizable budget. I think it was like something ridiculous, like nearly. It was like 15, 16, 17 million or something like that. It was quite big.
For an 80s movie, yeah?
For an 80s movie, it was quite big. So I was just expecting something along the lines of Madman, and I didn't get that with it. It was very, very heavy on the grain. The grain was, it was one of those grain structures that are like
too much grain. Mm.
Yeah, there's a lot. But like I said, as it went on, it's almost like what you said there about the way you described 28 days later. It's almost like it was just getting better and better as it goes on. But again, maybe it could be me just simply not noticing it. I wasn't paying any attention to it. I just enjoyed it. I did, so. Yeah. We got Carlos here saying as well, with Imprint releasing Rain Man in special 4K collector's set, they are really stepping up their game with the Raging Bull and Malcolm X sets. Just wish us UK fans could get them at reasonable prices. Carlos, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I didn't even fucking know that they were bringing out Rain Man. I didn't even know they were bringing out Raging Bull and Malcolm X, now that I think of it. I have never, me personally, I've never bought directly from Imprint. Anything that I've gotten from Imprint, Conor Gray sent me as a gift. So I honestly don't know. Conor sent me a picture today, and I was like, oh, Jesus, I was really surprised by its price. It was a steelbook release of The Never-Ending Story. And I think it was like 110 Australian dollars. Now, I know 110 Australian dollars is considerably cheaper in euros. I think it's only working out at around, I don't know, maybe 60 euro. But 60 euro for a 4K steelbook release, it makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. And then you have to factor in that delivery charge as well, which would be huge.
Is that a downed version of the big book? Are they bringing out a standard edition?
So do you know the big book, right? Go back to the big book one, right? The armory that you get inside that big book.
Yeah,
it's basically that, but it's a steelbook form. That's it. And it was 110 Australian dollars, and I said to Conor, I was like, the big book edition cost like 180 Australian dollars or something like that. 200.
Exactly. Yeah. And it doesn't make sense one with the other one.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't have to think about it, would you? You just okay, I'll go for the big book version. screw that. At least you're getting a lot more value for your money. But that made no sense to me. Have you ever, David? Have you ever bought directly from the likes of Imprint or Umbrella or anything like that?
Umbrella, yes. But when I buy from Umbrella, I have to buy in bulk, so it's over
Yes,
200 Australian dollars, and
that's
way
right.
I get the shipping free. Because if I buy one thing, the shipping sometimes, depending on what I buy, is the same price, if not more than the Blu-ray or 4K or whatever that I bought. So I make sure that a few releases come out, and hopefully I can get 2 or 3 and have
Absolutely.
that shipped over. So the last time that I bought one was with the Terrifier set.
Nice.
I bought what's it called? Azrael or something like that. It's Samantha Weaving. It's a movie like Wrong Turn or something. It's Australian.
Okay.
And this one as well. I haven't seen it.
Okay, never heard of it.
It's called Last Stop in Yuma County.
Okay.
And I think there was one more. So basically, it was like 199 or 200 Australian dollars, and shipping automatically was free.
Free.
So basically, you know, I get another DVD for free. Basically, I don't pay for shipping, and then it works out cheaper. So, and imprint, never. Imprint's too expensive. I already bought one imprint, and it was somebody selling it on eBay, and it was the Roadhouse, or was that Viavision? I'm getting. Yeah, it's got a lenticular cover on it. I don't know if it's imprint or Viavision.
I always get confused by that. Can someone please explain that to me? I thought, is Viavision, is that basically like Scream Factory and Shout Factory? Are they the same company?
That's what I'm thinking.
Is Imprint? I don't know.
Okay, so this is the Roadhouse.
Oh, nice. That's a lovely release as well. That is lovely. And
it says on the side there, yeah, that's basically Viavision, isn't it? That's
Viavision, yeah.
But is it imprint? I don't know.
I don't know. I do get a little bit confused by that. I do. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll move on. We just got Tom here saying hi, Keith and David, and he just went on to say he asked a question as well. He says, "What are your thoughts on the 1990 film Outbreak? I think it's really underrated." Have you seen that, David?
I like it. Yeah. If there was ever, I don't know if it's gotten Blu-ray. The last time I watched that was on DVD. I don't know if there's probably a Blu-ray out there, and I'm sure it's out of print or whatever, but they should do a 4K of that one. I really enjoyed that one. You know, way before the event happened.
Yeah, like I said it before, Contagion is the grounded version of Outbreak. I am a monster fan of that movie, Tom. As a matter of fact, I would nearly go as far as to say, and I don't give a shit what anyone thinks about this, I think Dustin Hoffman puts in an Oscar performance in that movie. I think the scene with him in the helicopter at the end of it, him talking to the pilot of the plane, I think his acting is absolutely extraordinary. I love his character. I love the cast in it. It's one of those casts, it's never fucking ending. It's even the bit roles, like Patrick Dempsey. He's the first person that gets infected in that movie. You kind of forget he was there. The cast is just so vast. It's unbelievable. Donald Sutherland is an absolute piece of shit in it. He does it well. He does it very well.
He does it well. It reminds me of his role in Backdraft as well, where he's the
absolutely
nuts. Yeah.
Oh. Even Cuban Gooding Jr. I love Cuban Gooding Jr. in that movie as well. I think he's wonderful. And the cast is top notch. You know, directed by Wolfgang Peterson. It's probably one of my favorite movies from him, and that's saying something when you consider some of the amazing movies he has directed. That's true. I would love to see it getting a 4K release. Love to.
It is kind of like that Warner, you know, like Lethal Weapon, Nightmare on Elm Street, whatever. But you know, it's that would be great.
Imagine. I think that would be lovely. That would be lovely.
Yeah.
We got Matt Trax here saying, nice guys, what a film, so funny. Dad's there like horse here and stuff, sweetheart. How many times have I told you, don't say stuff, just say Dad's there a horse here. Yeah, that is actually a great line. I'll tell you, David, I never mentioned it when I was talking about that Nice Guys, but that daughter of his in the movie is actually wonderful. She is fantastic in it. Have you? Sorry, I did ask you, David. You did see Nice Guys, did you?
I did, but again, it was when it first came out. I watched it. I don't remember the only bit that I remember that I was pissing myself laughing. That's the only bit that stuck with me was Ryan Gosling when he breaks through the window. And then he's just like, that's what I remember about the movie, man. I've got to get that. I got to watch it again. I don't actually own it, but that bit where he's just like, yeah, and then it's like, oh God.
That doesn't mean his reaction to it, because you see him. The more steps he takes, he's just slowly falling.
Exactly. It's like a cliche of the movies where they break a window and then they open it and they carry on. Yeah. But he's doing the same thing, but in real life, that's what would happen in real life.
The bit with me that has me in tears laughing. It's my favorite scene in the movie in terms of the comedy side of it. Is the bit where he's on the toilet and Russell Crowe comes in.
You see, I don't remember.
You don't remember? No? Yeah, his arm is broke. His arm is broke. He has a cigarette in his other hand. He's on a toilet. Russell Crowe comes in because Russell Crowe is the one that broke his arm. So all of a sudden he kicks the door open of the toilet. Now this is Ryan Gosling. He opens the door and he has a gun. And the thing is, the door keeps closing, and he's trying to kind of keep the door open. And because he's only got one arm, and he's trying to hold the gun and the cigarette as well. And no matter what he does, the door keeps closing. It's brilliant. It has me in fucking tears. I tell you, it's a wonderful, wonderful movie. And that second sight release, I'll tell you, David, I think the Blu-ray does come with it. I think that's worth an investment, because the 4K looks absolutely extraordinary on it, and I think the Blu-ray did get remastered as well on it. And I can imagine it. Yeah, I think it's worth looking into.
So if it's still available, well, get paid at the end of the month. But if it's still there, then I think it's time to invest in that. Yeah,
it's worth it. We got Carlos here saying Arnie is my favorite action movie star. Guys, give us your top 3 action movie stars. You want to take a crack at that one, David?
Yeah. Arnie, for sure.
Absolutely.
Stallone, I would have to say.
Yeah.
And the third one's a little more... I want to say Bruce Willis. Because from Die Hard onwards, before that, he never did anything like that. But when he does do, Last Boy Scout, Die Hard with a Vengeance and all that. And
he's
again,
an action star.
It's very 80s, but those two come to mind.
It's kind of I want to do that 3 as well. I want to say those 3, but then I'm kind of like, then I kind of leaving Kurt Russell out there as well, because Kurt Russell has starred in some amazing action movies as well. So I think that maybe that is the Holy Trinity. I think Stallone, Schwarzenegger, Bruce Willis. But
I think so, yeah.
There is a few
that opened Planet Hollywood, didn't they? Those 3.
Yeah.
So I think at that time, yeah.
Absolutely. So you kind of have to go. You have to go to those 3. You do. If you just combined all of their action movies together, it's just... the list would be almost never ending. It's just incredible movies, amazing.
Yeah.
And that's
and not very bad ones. I think the older they got, maybe the worse they got. But I mean, there wasn't there was a time where they could do no wrong. Basically, everything that came out was always a hit.
Well, the thing is, I would say Bruce Willis is definitely the best actor of the 3, no question about it.
Definitely.
Would Bruce Willis, would Stallone and Schwarzenegger be able to play the role that Bruce Willis played in oh my God, it's gone in my head. Death Becomes Her.
No.
I don't think they could do that. So
Definitely
it's
not. Yeah.
So yeah, I think Bruce Willis, in terms of acting, he is the best of the three. But yeah, they are the holy trinity of action stars. Stephen Moles is just saying here, just recently watched The Prosecutor, starring Donnie Yen. It was a good film. Is Donnie Yen? That's the man from the John Wick movie, the last one, wasn't it? Is that who he is?
That's right. The one that did Ip Man and those movies.
Yeah, right.
Which I always called IP Man.
IP Man.
And then somebody, it's like IP Man. And it was actually, somebody told me, Ip Man.
Ip Man, yeah, that's right. Okay. That's right. Have you ever seen that one, David, The Prosecutor?
No. I'm into my Asian and kung fu movies and all that, especially because of my dad. Always watched all these kung fu movies where it's one-armed, a blind swordsman with one arm flying from mountain to mountain, fighting, and then all these crazy, stuff that I don't think you would touch with a 10-foot pole. But I grew up with those movies, so when John Woo came along, and this sounds like maybe a John Woo sort of movies. But The Prosecutor doesn't sound familiar. No.
That's fair enough. Art was just asking if they make another Final Destination movie and they asked you to cast it, who would you choose to be in it, and what sort of deaths would you come up with? Wow. I'd cast Paris Hilton in it. And
as every character,
as every single character in the movie. and yeah, let's have it. I'm open to anything. I am open to anything.
And Jennifer Lopez.
Oh. See, I would have Jennifer Lopez in it, but the thing is, I hate her that much that I won't actually watch the movie. That's the problem with that. Despite her dying, even if she dies in it, she's still in it.
Yeah.
So
Paris Hilton at least was a good sport in Waxwork, and it was a pretty good death scene. It was.
I tell you,
a good sport in doing it. But
I tell you, I'm not kidding. When me and Alan watched that movie the first time, I think we were in the cinema. I'm telling you, the cinema nearly celebrated. I've never seen anything like it. They were there, and it was just like they were just so goddamn happy. I never seen joy in so many people's faces. It was brilliant. So
that's what they went for, because they were advertising it as see Paris die. Basically, everything is see Paris Hilton die.
They should get rid of it. Change the name of the movie. It shouldn't be called House of Wax. It should be called See Paris Die. Happy days.
Yeah. So director's cut.
So the one that stands out for you then, David, is there someone that who would you cast for the next Final Destination movie, and how would you get rid of them?
I think they should all be unknowns.
Yeah,
but they should have that one wise person who knows something, sort of Tony Todd sort of style.
That's what I'm saying.
A mortician or somebody that way. And who would I cast as that? That's a good question.
That'd be tough. That would be tough.
If he would act a little better, maybe Kane Hodder. I would like to see.
Yeah. You would like to get. Look, I wouldn't say no to Robert Englund coming in there and taking that role over. I would a legend. I wouldn't say no to another legend coming in there like Robert Englund. Taking over. Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
I think that'd be great. Definitely. So I would love to see. That's what I would love to see. I would love to see another legend come in there and take that role over. No one's going to replace. Even though Tony Todd was only in these movies for a handful of scenes, he made an impact in them. It's funny when you think of his career, you're going to think of Final Destination, no question about it. So yeah, I think Robert Englund would be a great choice to get him in there, and let him do his little tribute to Tony Todd.
Yeah.
I think it'd be
Yeah.
great. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it'd be
and
great.
again, just the screen time the same. It's like just
Yeah,
an
don't go nuts.
extended cameo.
Yeah.
You know, what's that called? Just to answer a few questions when they're curious, and this guy,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely.
and
Yeah, I agree.
But that definitely, much better than Kane Hodder. I think Robert Englund,
Yeah.
good choice.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
yeah, but the rest of them, cast of unknowns, people that are just going to, going to have very fun death scenes. And as far as the death scenes are concerned,
Well,
I
they've
haven't
probably
got that imagination. I don't know, man.
they've done them to death now. I think it's when you can look at the likes of the Saw movies and Final Destination, they have to be, they must be, or even the Terrifier movies, they must be running out of ideas by now. There's only so much you can do.
They have to, yeah.
Yeah. Right, so I'm going to just read another comment here. We got Mike here saying, right, I'm here at last, and I've had notifications that Dark City has been dispatched. I've never seen it, so what's everybody's thoughts on it? Well, unfortunately, Mike, I can't say much because I've never seen Dark City, but I was thinking about taking a gamble on that set to see it for the first time. So, David, have you seen Dark City?
When it first came out years ago, man, and because it was the same time as, was it the first Matrix? I think maybe something like that. It's I remember liking the aesthetics of it, but not understanding the story. But again, I was very young back then, and I think I was just looking for kind of like eye candy and this, that, and the other. I appreciated film more the older I've got.
Absolutely.
But before I would invest in the 4K or the Blu-ray or anything, I think I'll probably get it on DVD, a couple of quid somewhere or whatever. Watch it, and then I would say, okay, now I'm ready to. Yeah, I remember the visuals were great. I remember it was the atmospheric. It was a beautiful thing to watch. But I didn't understand it. That's what I remember about it.
Fair enough. Okay.
But I am willing to give it another chance.
Yeah, I might take a gamble on it. We'll see. We got Art here saying, do you think they should continue the Terminator movies or not? So how do you feel about that, David? You're a big fan now.
I'm a big fan.
Again, you kind of have to put emotions aside here now.
I do. As much as I love it, put it to rest already. That's it. Don't do it anymore. Please, it hurts to say, because even though it hasn't got Arnie in it, I would love to see where it could go, different characters, or I don't know. I don't think I would like to see it as a TV series, even if it's got a lot of. I've got the Sarah Chronicles here, the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
Yeah.
They did 2 seasons. I haven't seen those. I got good bargain for them. I think it was 2 series on Blu-ray for 15 quid or something, both of them.
Okay.
I'll watch that one day. But I think they should just let it rest already. It hurts to say, but leave it, because it's just getting worse and worse and worse. There's elements I love about them, but as a movie in general,
yeah. Look, I spoke about it earlier tonight. I said I was a fan of the series, and I am, and I enjoyed all the movies. Some are clearly better than others. That goes without saying. But I think they were. Me personally, I thought they were onto gold when they done Salvation. Because that was going to be a planned trilogy, and it was going to take us right up to the first Terminator movie. And that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that Salvation. I wanted to see the future war to its conclusion, and then leave it at that. But then, for some strange reason, they went back to the same old formula of, okay, we're sending a Terminator, we're sending an evil Terminator, we're going to send someone back to protect John Connor, Sarah Connor, blah 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 blah. And it just felt like at the end of the day, we were just getting the same movie over and over again. And then when they started doing the Dark Fate thing, and it was like, oh, we're going to reset the timeline here and this, that, and I was like, oh God. Yeah, the fact that the Dark Fate it bombed so badly at the box office. I think maybe it was a good thing because I don't think Paramount are going to go near it now. I think now they know there's no audience out there for Terminator.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think they will leave it alone. It's a shame because it is a shame.
It is a shame. And I never thought about the Salvation. I didn't know it was a planned trilogy.
Yeah,
and there is a lot about that movie. I enjoy it. I have to say, not my favorite, but I enjoy it. I enjoy Until Yelchin.
As Kyle Reese. Yeah,
as Kyle Reese. Christian Bale, I wasn't too crazy about. I enjoyed Sam Worthington more than Christian Bale. I enjoyed his performance more than Christian Bale's.
I agree.
And the whole different machines and all that, I would have loved to see that. Like you said, going up to leading to the first movie.
Absolutely, it would have been
just
great.
Lovely. Yeah,
just lovely. Even if it did. Yeah, I think that's what it was originally meant to be. I think it was they were planning it right up to they were going to build that relationship with John Connor and Kyle Reese, and then you'd see the whole emotional side of John Connor sending him back, knowing that he was sending him back.
Yeah,
so the foundations were there, and they just gave up on it. They gave up on it because Salvation didn't quite make the money that they wanted to make off it. And I think they should have taken a gamble on a second to follow up to it and see where it went.
What happens then, yeah.
See what happened,
exactly.
But no.
But studio executives, they've got the money.
That's it. That's it.
They don't have the balls to go through with it, I don't think.
No. Shame.
Yeah.
We got Alan Humphreys here saying, I started buying 4Ks to future-proof myself, but weirdly, I can only fit a 40-inch telly max where I live. I don't have a 4K yet. I have to wait till I get out of my current crap hole. Yeah. I'll look at it. It goes without saying. The thing is, I need to look into this. I don't even know if you can get 4K TVs under 40 inches. I don't even know if they exist. But going by experience and going by what I know now when it comes to 4K, the only way you can appreciate 4K is on a larger screen. So I think because there is times I have a 3D TV in my bedroom. It's around. It's not a 50-inch. I'd say it's around 47 that we have in that room, and I sometimes knock on Blu-rays, and because I'm sitting away from the screen quite a distance, and it's a smaller TV, and sometimes Blu-rays look like 4K quality to me on them. So it's like I said, you can only fully appreciate 4Ks when you see it on the larger screen. So yeah, I just wait. Like everyone's doing it, Al. You're not the only person. David's doing it. He mentioned it earlier that he is future-proofing himself somewhat for when that time comes around that he does get 4K. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to do. I know a lot of people that's doing it, and hopefully someday it will happen for you. Do you plan, David? Is this in your mind to take the jump to 4K?
It is. I think the plan comes with, my situation. After coming back from Scotland and living here, back home with mum and sis, and my late father's, hasn't been here for a few years now. Hopefully, I can still fight on, and hopefully, I can get a 1 or a 2 bedroom eventually, and then everything that I have in storage, and then that's, I think. But if I wait for that to happen, and it might not happen, I might have to set everything up and start watching it here. Give it another year or two, and then after that, it's like, well, let's see what all this fuss is about, and this and that and the other. But I'm really grateful. That
absolutely,
I've got a roof under my head, and I'm with family, and well, I've got nothing to complain about.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I remember you sending that message to me, and you told me that you said that you were happy. You were so happy in the situation you're in. So, if your situation is bringing as much happiness to you, why change it? Why change it? Exactly. That's the way I look at it.
It happens, and then it's basically, I'm content now. I've got a much better job, much happier. Again, less tattoos, less physical media. But at least I got something to look forward to. If I can't buy any
Absolutely.
movies that month or for a couple of months, then I'll just carry on doing this arm and doing the tail and carry on the alien and this one, and
Wow.
then little by little.
Little bit.
But
That's it. That's it.
again, I do not have anything to complain about. It'll be great, but I can't wallow in it because it can go down a certain path where you're like thinking about it too much, and then gonna have to put this bugger on again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just snap
Not
out
like
of it. You know what I mean? So
not like you need an excuse. Let's face it. It's a great movie.
No, I don't. No,
It's a great movie. We go back. Bo Anderson here is just saying hello. Hey, mate.
Hi, y'all.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Matthew was just saying here his most anticipated 4Ks he's looking forward to is Sinners, which is released on the Friday the 18th of July, and Tim Burton's. Oh shit! I forgot I actually ordered Corpse's Bride, the collector's edition. Yeah, I forgot about that. So Warner Brothers are bringing out a collector's release for Corpse's Bride, David. I've only seen the movie once, and I do remember enjoying it. So I'm very curious to see what that's going to be like from Warner Brothers, because that's a different beast altogether of a movie. Where I'm just looking at my Warner Brothers collection. Have they ever actually? I don't think they've ever done an animated movie or collector's release. No, this is going to be the first. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with it.
One, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm sure it'll look beautiful in 4K as well. Have you ever seen The Corpse's Bride, David?
I have, yeah. It was. I did enjoy it, but I think after watching A Nightmare Before Christmas and then watching this one, it tonally different. They're different
Absolutely.
movies, but I really do appreciate Corpse Bride now more than I did back then.
You know, it's funny you said that
because I watched. Nightmare Before Christmas, I've like seen it to death, and now watching this one. Again, appreciating. It's what you said. You appreciate movies sometimes and you give them a chance. And
yeah. Like I think someone brought it up on Facebook there not so long ago. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to sidetracking. You just can't help it. But someone turned around and said it was when Dangerous Liaisons got released on 4K, and someone it was a friend of mine. His name is Carl. He put this big massive rant up where he said that he watched it in the 80s when he was very young. There was no way he was ever going to appreciate the movie. So he instantly hated it when he first seen it. But he was talking about how he revisited it today. And wow, it was such a different experience. It was. And yeah, and when everything that I was reading about him, everything he was saying, I was like, he's spot on. He really is. The only thing that's working against you there is if it doesn't hit you then in the 80s, then you're never going to have that nostalgic connection to it. That's the only downside to that. So I think me personally, as a younger viewer, I think I actively stayed away from movies that I knew I wouldn't appreciate. I think I'd done a good job of it when I was younger. And then I actually waited until I got much older to finally check these movies out. You know, I'm going to give you I'll give you a great example of it. Reservoir Dogs. I did. What year did Reservoir Dogs come out? 90
or 91, maybe
91. I was 11 years old. I was never going to appreciate Reservoir Dogs at the age of 11. Never. You know. So I waited till last year to finally see it for the first time, and I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it.
Last year,
loved it. I still haven't seen Pulp Fiction.
Oh God, man!
Yeah, I know. I know. I still haven't seen Pulp Fiction. I have it here on 4K, but I have not watched it yet. So I don't know what to tell you. It's just one of those things.
Oh, I wish I could see them through your eyes now for like the first time.
Yeah.
Because I enjoyed them instantly. You know, I enjoyed.
Yeah, right. Okay.
You know, I appreciate more Pulp Fiction now, but back then, Reservoir Dogs was better than Pulp Fiction for me.
See, the thing is, I knew, like, when I started watching Reservoir Dogs, I said to myself, if I had watched that now at the age of 11 or 12 years old, that movie would have bored the shit out of me. It was just talk. That's all it was. And like I said, I knew then, I was able to acknowledge it even at a young age, that I was like, you know what, I'm not going to like this. I'm not going to watch it. I just knew. I've seen enough in terms of trailers that I wouldn't be on board for it. And then when I watched it last year, I was like, this is fucking incredible. But I don't regret it. I don't regret, I'm not going to, I'm not one of those people where I was like, oh, I can't believe I didn't see it back then, because I know I wouldn't have liked it. And chances are I wouldn't have given it a second go. It would have stayed with me. The thoughts of seeing that for the first time, and then,
yeah,
I'm done with it. So, yeah, I'm happy I did that.
Would be Amadeus was the one that I watched when I was younger. Bought the shit out of me.
Yeah,
I love it now. I love Amadeus.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the one, like you said, Reservoir Dogs, I'm going to stay away from it and then watch it, was The Godfather. Or the Godfather trilogy. I said, I'm sure I'm going to like it, but I'm not ready. And the first time I ever watched those movies, it was a 25th anniversary, and it was a set of VHSs. And it was called The Godfather, The Epic. 1909 to 1940. Basically, the second movie, it was a TV cut with scenes that you don't see in the original trilogy. At least the first two. It was called The Epic, Godfather The Epic, and it was basically the third one, still the third one, but it was done in chronological order. So it starts with Vito, like all the scenes from Godfather 2.
Wow.
As the Godfather 1.
Right.
And then the Godfather 2 was bits of the first Godfather and the bits of Al Pacino and Godfather 2. So that's how the whole movie was. That's the first time, and that's my preferred way of watching The Godfather, because that's the first time I ever watched it that way. And I thought that was normal. I thought that cut was the only cut that there was. And then I can watch it normally, like 1, 2, and 3. But that version is the best version. And I've got that on Blu-ray. I had to get it on bootleg, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Somebody did a copy of both of them. It's 720p. But it still looks great, I think. Anyway,
yeah. It kind of reminds me of that, like when they done the Sandman cut for Halloween 1 and 2. There's a bootleg out there called the Sandman cut, where someone just basically spliced both movies together, so it's all seamless.
Halloween 1 and 2, exactly.
Yeah. I need to pick that up.
If I would have watched that back then, or you would have watched that back then, maybe that would be your preferred way of watching it.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree. We got Saul here. He was saying the Jai Courtney movie is Dangerous Animals. That's the one, Saul. That's the one.
Yes,
that's the one.
I'm looking forward to watching that one.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. We got Stephen Price here saying, "Get Carter. I have on Blu-ray. The sound and picture is terrible. Do you know what it's like on 4K?" Unfortunately, Stephen, I'd never picked it up on 4K, and David, of course, doesn't have a 4K setup, so we can't help you out. Unfortunately, hopefully, someone in the comment section will help you out.
If it's the Michael Caine one and not the Stallone remake, because I never watched the Stallone remake of Get Carter. That's
right.
I've got it on Blu-ray somewhere, and again, I bought it because it was one of these like get 3 for £12 or something like that, and Get Carter was one of them. So I've got it in there somewhere, but I've never seen it, so I don't know if it's quite good or not.
Okay, I've never seen it myself either. So
never
seen it. Al Humphreys was saying, "We're adults. Stop censoring everything, you bastards." Yeah, Al. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Give us a chance. We can choose for ourselves.
Yeah, we go. Absolutely.
We're big boys and girls. We can do it.
Unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Do you want to hold our hands in light? Fuck me. We got Steve here saying, "Hi lads and Ellen. No 28 years later tonight due to cinema agreed. So I had to midweek. I have to agree 84 and 93 94 were huge release years. I have this 27C, even uncomfortable to watch anything. It's the 27C, even comfortable. Not quite sure what it means by the end of that comment.
In inches, 27 inches.
I hate the 27.
Maybe I
don't actually know.
To watch anything.
Not quite sure what that means.
I hate this 20. I don't know. Oh, 27 degrees. 27 degrees centigrade.
Oh, that's what. That's what it is. I hate the. Yeah. Okay, now I get it. Yeah. Look, it's been a rough one today, Steve. I fucking hope it stops. We got Dom here saying, "Good evening. Really enjoying the stream. Thank you, David. Thank you." He says, "David, what's your favorite scene in Terminator and Terminator 2?" So, from both movies, David, what's the two scenes that stand
from
out?
both movies.
Yeah.
It's from the first one. It's one that I always piss myself laughing, always, and it's one that stands out. There's a serious one, and then there's a funny one from the first Terminator. When it first, the serious one, or the one that's filmed, and it's where you hear the music, and everything's in slow motion. When it first goes into tech noir, and he's looking for Sarah Connor, and
Absolutely.
he ducks, and he misses her, and then he sees her, and he brings out the gun. Everything's in slow motion, pushes everybody. I love that scene.
Right.
I love that scene. And the other scene is the one where he's looking at a book in his room in the hotel, or that motel, that shitty place that he's in, and the guy on the outside's knocking on, "Hey guy, you got a dead cat in there?" And you see and you see the things like "go away" or "leave me alone" or this and that, and one of them just says, "Fuck you, you asshole."
That's good. That is
and
good.
he just says it, and it's like, that scene is great, man.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So what about T2 then, David? What would stand out for you for there?
T2, I really like it. It's a lot like the tech noir scene. I know there's a lot of big action scenes, but the two scenes for me would be when he's first in the corridor inside the arcade, and he's got
Brilliant.
the roses, and you get the copper on one side,
yeah,
T-1000 and Arnie, and you don't know who is who if you've never seen the movie. And then everything again is in slow motion. They're both getting closer. He opens up the roses. They fall.
Absolutely.
He steps on the rose, and you hear that crunch of the rose, and then he cocks it, and he doesn't know where to look. That is a brilliant scene.
Absolutely.
And he just goes, "Get down." And then in the end, and in the end, it's where he tells little John that it's, "I know now why you cry," and all that before he goes down. All that scene. So even though it's great action on both, those two scenes from the first one, those two scenes from the second one always come to mind.
Yeah, I have to agree. I have to agree. You did mention my favorite scene in the first Terminator. It is that club scene. I just think it's just the way that it just builds up. The tension is building as it's going on. And when Arnie makes his move, when he kind of locks his eyes on her.
Oh.
Am I? Oh, God. Sorry about that.
Okay. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to go to toilet again, but this time I'm going to leave these here.
No problem at all. No worries at all.
Yeah, you don't want to be farting all the way through. I'll be right back.
No worries, mate. No worries. So Terminator 2. Yeah, I have to agree once again with David. I think the scene at the end of it really stands out for me when he does say, "I know why you cry, but it's something I can never do." That scene in particular, it's so goddamn powerful. It really is. But again, not to sound obvious as well, but the Hasta La Vista scene is a huge highlight as well. There's not so many in Terminator 2. It's just a wonderful action movie. We got Aaron O'Sullivan. Evening all. Have a great stream, lads. Well, thank you so much, Aaron. Always great seeing your name pop up in the comment section. Yes, Sylvia, we know you're home. Did I see something fucking moving there on David's chair? Am I just seeing things? I don't know. Anyway. So we got Mac Chats here saying, "Some heat out there. Keith, does your pod trap heat? You must have a door wide open. I'm sweating like a blind lesbian at a fish market here." Yeah, mate, look, there's no windows in this room. And we when we got this room built, it was designed that way. We knew that this pod keeps in heat, but like I said, I don't want to call it. It's not a tower fan. We don't have a tower fan. It's something. It's called a Pro Breeze, and it's designed to, because you know yourselves, when you have a fan going, let's face it, you're technically just blowing heat at yourself. You're blowing warm air at yourself. With this yoke, it actually is blowing cold air, and I've been sitting here all night, and this thing has just been lovely. Just a small, slow, cool breeze hitting me all night. Works a treat. Let me see. We got Art the Clown saying, "Do you think we will get another Friday the 13th movie?" Absolutely, Art. Do we want one? Probably not. Probably not. I've said this before, Art. I stand by what I said when it comes to these Friday the 13th movies. I think that maybe it's a series that belongs in the 80s, and maybe that's where it should stay. They're never going to capture the essence of those movies the way that they did, unless you get someone behind them. Like, I can never think of the director's name who does the Terrifier movies. Unless you can get someone like him, or maybe Ty West, to come in. Ty West does a great job of kind of capturing the times of certain movies. Like when you watch X, you think Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and he does it very well. Unless you can get someone in there that can actually try and capture the essence of that series, I just don't think it's going to sit well with audiences today, particularly fans of it. So for me, they will make one, but I would probably prefer they didn't, if I'm completely honest. How do you feel about that yourself, David? Do you think there will be another Friday the 13th movie, and more importantly, would you like to see one?
Yeah, I think there will be. There's a lot of talk about a series more than a movie. At the moment, it's up in the air. If they do, I didn't mind the remake. I didn't mind the remake too much. I think they were just a bit lazy in how we got the mask, and it was just standing there, and there wasn't anything.
Yeah.
Again, it's like the Terminator franchise. Part of me wants to see more.
Yeah,
but I think but the best thing for it, it's the best thing for it, as much as you love something. Let it go. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think don't touch it.
If someone came up to me and says, "Keith, I went into the future 100 years and they never made a Friday the 13th movie," I don't think I'd be disappointed. Put it that way.
No, I think I'd be happy.
Yeah, I think I would be happy.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah, I think I would. We got Steve here saying, "I see why you confused the police station scene from Halloween 4 and 5, Keith. The one in part 4 was great, but you don't really see it. Yeah, it was a great theater of the mind that showed the aftermath of what went on and let you imagine it. That is perfect, Steve. That is good. Yeah, sometimes the less you see the less you see is better. It really is. And that scene in part 4 really does stand out for me. It's actually a great scene. That bit of Hitcher in there as well. Funny enough, there's actually, when you watch it is the Hitcher. Yeah, there is a police station, isn't there? There is a place. Yeah, there is.
There is, but you only see the aftermath. You don't.
The aftermath as well. Yeah. And it's more powerful. It's much more powerful.
Yeah, definitely.
We got Roland here saying, "Hi, Keith and David. Having a great time following your chatting and having fun. I also like the movies from the 90s. I think 1939 is seen as the best year of all time." 1939.
Oh, that Gone in the Wind was excellent.
Absolutely.
Wizard of Oz. Oh,
I'm there and I'm like, what came out in 39?
Maybe it was a typo. I don't know.
I don't know. Roland, I'll take your word for it, mate. I'll take your word for it. We got Mr. Dan and Horror saying, "Hello, gentlemen. How's it going, Dan? Hope you're doing well."
Sticking.
Steve turned around and says, "Ellen would hate where I am because seagulls can be very loud in the morning." Yeah, that would drive her nuts.
especially
yeah.
here, man. Especially here, and it's all the little ones have hatched already, and they're almost fully grown, and they're learning to fly. And I
Yeah,
speak the language, in the morning,
yeah.
you hear the shout out the window, shut up.
Yeah,
And the
flying
seventh
fucking
floor.
rat.
Oh Christ, man.
I was just saying there as well that he was saying my take was the same on Ballerina as David's. He was saying,
Oh, the same take, yeah.
yeah,
It's a bit more believable, I think, but all this girl boss stuff and all that, if you do the original Sarah Connor, Ripley, and just don't force it, man. Don't force it, and you get a much better result. You know what I mean? Don't force anything, man.
absolutely. We got Alan here saying, I watched virtually all of the Batman movies the last few days. The best one is The Dark Knight. I do feel that Ben Affleck had the potential to be brilliant in the role. Your thoughts, guys? So how do you feel? How do you feel about Ben Affleck in the Batman role, David?
I didn't mind him at all. I agree. He's not the best Batman, but the scenes where he's being Bruce Wayne, I think it's just a pity he didn't get a proper film to be a more rugged and older Batman and Bruce Wayne. You know what I mean? It was just scattered in terrible DC movies, I thought. The Snyder Cut, I think, was an improvement. And I do like Man of Steel.
Yeah.
And I do like Man of Steel.
So did I.
But that's it. And anything else Ben Affleck was in, and the Aquamans and all, they were terrible. But it was a good Batman. I liked his suit. I liked the way electronically with a gravelly voice, his action scenes when he's fighting them. The best part of Justice League, I think, with Batman, when he's in the warehouse and he's just fighting with all these guys and all that, and he's in the dark. And I like that.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I don't think Ben Affleck, I feel a bit sorry for him because I would have liked to have seen him in a more, like a kind of a grounded Batman movie. And when I say grounded, I mean where they're not going up against a mythical character or mystical character, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I mean, like to see Ben Affleck going up against a human villain, like the Joker,
absolutely.
like the Riddler. Basically what they've done with the latest Batman that we got. I think Ben Affleck would have been good. I think he would have done it well. I think I don't think he'll ever be.
He wasn't given a proper chance, I don't think. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think in history and when people look back at it, I don't think they'll ever turn around and say, he was one of the worst there. Well, they might. Yeah, I was going to say they probably will, but again, you just don't want to tag the worst. No, wait a minute, George Clooney would be. Who am I fucking saying? I don't want to tag anything when it's I don't want to tag anything in terms of the worst when it comes to Ben Affleck because he was good. It was just bad timing, basically.
I think so. Yeah, I think so because he's a good director. He's a good actor. It was just given the wrong. Like you said, bad timing. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. We got Ash here saying, I can totally understand that. And when I return home after a night shift and hit the pillow, those flying bastards keep me awake with that.
Stop agreeing with being cruel to birds.
Oh, God. That's great. You're not on your own, Ellen. There you go. We got Steve here saying Ballerina and Mad Max spin-off unfortunately came out at a time when many have girl boss fatigue because of Disney mainly, so they would swirl down the same sinkhole with the rest of them. Yeah, there's an element of truth there. There really is. It is. I don't like the way people see it all though. That's whenever you see a woman in an action role now, it's instantly classed as woke, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. I think it's not fair, if I'm completely honest. Like I go back to that Furiosa movie. I think it's fucking wonderful. I was one of those people. I was one of those people where I was like, "What? They fucking recast Furiosa." why the hell he's not getting what's her name? Charlize Theron.
Yeah,
who established the character. I didn't understand it. But then when I found out that they were going back to a younger version of her, I was like, okay, fair enough. They got a wonderful actress in. And I thought she excelled in the role. But unfortunately, like Steve said, it was just bad timing. The movie failed.
exactly. Yeah.
And the thing is, though, Steve, the one thing I will say about that, though, is that movie was always in jeopardy of failing, because Fury Road apparently didn't particularly. I don't think it even made its money back, Fury Road. So Furiosa was always going to be a bit of a gamble. But I didn't think they were expecting it to bomb as badly as it did. But yeah, but I do agree with you, Steve. I really do. Stephen Dunn to say as well, disgraceful with Crocodile Dundee on physical media. Our community won't put up with it. I hope to see very, very low sales. Won't even take it to the 10p. Yeah, that's what needs to happen, Steve. We all need to just stay away from it. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. People are going to buy it. I know it. It's just a question of how many people are going to buy it now. Hopefully, there's not going to be many. I'm not going to go near it. I seriously doubt, David, you're going to go near it.
No, not even a charity shop, man. Not even for 50p.
Yeah.
I won't do it.
Yeah.
It's going to be less of a movie. I don't want it to be less of a movie. I want to watch what I remember, and they're going to cut stuff out of it just to please the minority. I won't do it, man.
Yeah. We got Matt Chester saying, JSK, I'm sorry to hear that you've never had a good experience anytime you came to Dublin. We're knuckle draggers here, but we're working on that. You know what, man? Look, it's
bloody hell.
Again, this is going back to when I was a young lad. But Ellen will tell you, is the one thing, and I actually went through this experience today, and I'll talk about it here because I have no problems talking about it. I don't do well around people. Isn't it amazing to think someone that has a YouTube channel? I don't do great around people. It's a weird thing. I feel that when I'm in a packed environment, I get very uncomfortable. I get very anxious. Ellen seen it today. We were in Blanchardstown, and if I'm moving, if I'm in motion, I'm fine. I'm great. But when I stop and I'm standing amongst people, we just wanted to get a couple of milkshakes today in McDonald's. And I stopped, and it was a crowd at McDonald's. I was in the middle of this crowd, and all of a sudden, Ellen will tell you, I was just sweating confusedly. And the more that I tried to control it, the worse it started to get. To the point that I nearly convinced Ellen to, because we paid for the milkshakes, and I almost talked Ellen out of us just walking out and not getting them. That's how bad I was. So naturally, Dublin City is going to be a different place than what it was packed when I went. When I used to go to it as a younger chap. It's only going to be worse now for me. So that's why I kind of actively avoid it. It's the only reason. It's the only reason I have. But that's my issue, and I'm hoping someday I can overcome it. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's a strange thing.
No, you can. I sympathize with you, man, because I know I've been through that, and I still go through that as well myself.
Yeah,
especially after my past. You know what I mean?
It's a weird thing. Like I said, I went into Blanchardstown today. It's a big shopping centre, Blanchardstown, and I can walk through it grand. I can go into stores that I normally go into. I'll be fine. But then whenever I step out of my comfort zone and I go into somewhere that I've never been before, that there's a good crowd in it, and I feel like I don't belong there in this certain store, I instantly start feeling uneasy. And there's no controlling over it. There's nothing I can do. It's to the point that I need to move again and get out of there as quickly as I possibly can. So that's, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I avoid Dublin, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why I would never go on a cruise.
There's so many things out there that I won't do. That is no lie. There's so much. That's why I always say to Ellen, like, if we travel around Ireland, I always say to Ellen, I want to travel to the quieter areas of Ireland more than cities. So naturally,
Absolutely.
I won't go to Cork, I won't go to Dublin, Galway, anything like that. I'll go to the lesser knowns. Like we've done that all. I think it was 2 weeks ago. We started traveling a lot around Ireland, and that's what we've done. We started staying more on the coast of the country. And even when I'm driving, I don't like. I'm a very competent driver. I have no problems, but again, when I'm on motorways, I just don't feel comfortable being on them. And it's not because because of my ability of driving. I know I can drive. It's just the assholes. It's the assholes that can't drive, and they're on that road with me, and that makes me a little anxious. So, it's a weird thing. It's a weird issue that I hope fucking someday I can get over. Hopefully.
Yeah, we're very similar. Very similar.
Yeah, it's a bastard. We got Archie Clown here saying, "What films at the cinema are you looking forward to this year?" That'd be a great one for you, David, because I barely go to the cinema these days. But there is one there is one I'm definitely going to, which I'll mention in a second. So yeah, David, what's the?
So I wrote a few down here.
Okay.
Just in case this question came up.
Okay.
Okay, so these ones, I'm sure there are more, but I'm actually looking forward to them. So we got 28 Years Later.
Very good.
That was on there. Megan 2.0.
Okay.
Black Phone 2. I enjoyed the first one.
That trailer was incredible. That trailer was great.
I thought the premise doesn't work, and then I thought, well, if the first one it had a supernatural element because they're talking on a phone that's not connected. Why can't it work? Why can't he come back? And that's what looks like.
Yeah,
I was very surprised when I saw that. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
That's the one. I'm going to.
No way. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Did you check out the new trailer for that?
There's a new trailer.
There's a brand new trailer. It came out around 2 days ago, and I'm not kidding you. It's a good fucking trailer. It's a great trailer.
No, I just watched the teaser. Where the first time that you watched the two main, what's it, Thingy Prince Jr. and the other where you see them at the end. That's the last one that I saw. That was weeks ago.
There's another one out now. Check it out.
Oh, I'll have to check it out.
The trailer kind of starts. I'm not going to lie. When you see the start of the trailer, you kind of look at it and you almost roll your eyes. It's like, oh my god, look at this fucking stupid cast that they got in, and it just seemed like your typical kind of teen slasher movie shit. And then all of a sudden, the tone of the trailer it just changes, and I was like, oh, okay. And then that tone stays there for the rest of the trailer. And I was like, this is good. And there's one scene right at the end of the trailer with Jennifer Love Hewitt, and I was like, oh wow, that's good. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Please don't disappoint, man. Please don't disappoint.
Yeah, hopefully. What else is on your list, by the way?
Okay, I've also got The Long Walk. I've seen the trailer to that. The Stephen King one, where basically, everybody walks and then whoever stops. Looks good.
Is that the one that's Stephen King's first novel, isn't it? If I'm right in saying that.
Yeah. He used his pseudonym, something Backman or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
When he got more famous, then he used Stephen King. Yeah, and a couple more here. Bring Her Back.
Which one's that?
That's one from the same makers as Talk to Me.
Oh,
the one with the hands. So they've done.
Connor went to see it. Connor really enjoyed it. He did.
Yeah. I got two more on here. One of them is Superman.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that trailer with the music and all that, and it looks more colourful. I am looking forward to it. And for the end of the year, because these are event movies, it's the new Avatar one. I love to watch that in 3D. And then...
I forgot that's coming out. Jesus, I didn't even know that was coming out this year.
Yeah, Fire and Ash. Apparently it's this year.
Wow.
So a lot to look forward to, and everything in between that might surprise me, but those are the ones I put down. And there's Jurassic, the new Jurassic one. It doesn't look bad.
Yeah,
it really looks much better than the last one.
Yeah, I agree. There's movies I'm looking forward to this year. There's not many out there that I'm like massively excited for. But there's movies that I really want to see, and I'm looking forward to it. But for now, my mind is just going to I Know What You Did Last Summer, and then whatever comes after that. I think I'd have to do a big shout out though as well to a TV series, Alien Earth. That's something that I'm
Jesus. Yeah, you're right.
I want to check that out. That could be good. Al Humphreys was just saying to you, there are great tattoos, David. I don't have any tattoos, and if I did, they would be skin cut back with cyborg parts underneath. So cool. That's what you kind of have going. That's what you have going, which is your Terminator arm.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
That's what it is. Basically, it's skin that's been ripped.
That's it.
And that's what you see. And when I move my hand, you can see the mechanics moving. I'm kidding.
Me like a dipshit. I was about to turn around and go, really?
Yeah, I go, wow, look. Like that first bit of Terminator where he's like that, you know.
I was going to freak out. I was going to get Ellen to take out my Terminator arm, and I was going to say, yo, this is what my arm looks like. And take this fucking thing out. I'm frightened the fucking shit out of you.
And you would have told me, hey, David, what? Fuck you, asshole.
We got Carlos here saying, I went into watching Goodfellas at the cinema as a teenager, watched the trailer, then went into it thinking it's a comedy. After the opening scene, then I thought there was no comedy movie.
Oh, God.
How'd you go into... Oh, my God. Going into Goodfellas thinking it was a fucking comedy. That's like fucking, ma'am, what's up, son? I'm going to cinema. What are you going to see? Oh, comedy. What's it called? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I hope you enjoy it.
That's hilarious. That movie's so grimy. I can, I don't watch it often. I mean, I've got to shower after I watch it. Seriously,
that's exactly the words that Conor Gray described. He said, it's the only movie I watched that you have to take a shower after. And he's right. He's right.
It's really grimy.
And the one thing I will say, though, is the fucking remake captures that grimy feel as well. I feel the same way. I was like, when I watch it, I was like, right, I'm going for a shower. Yeah. It's a great remake. Arthur Ken was just asking, what are your top 5 action movies of the 80s, David, if you could pick 5?
Oh, wow. Definitely Die Hard's in there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put them in tiers, but if I had to choose 5, it would be Die Hard. The second one was quite an action one as well. Rambo First Blood.
Oh, brilliant.
Part 2. Rambo 3 as well. Those come to mind. And another crazy action one. They start blending into the 90s, I think, but
yeah,
I'll have to think about the last one. But so far, it's those 4.
Yeah, it's Die Hard has to go in there. Die Hard definitely has to be in there. Beverly Hills Cop, no question about it, has to be in there. Lethal Weapon would have to be in there. Yeah, Lethal Weapon definitely there. I'm tempted to turn around and say Big Trouble in Little China, because I don't know if people would class it as an action movie. I do. There was so many action set pieces through it, so I'm leaning towards Big Trouble. Commando is definitely up there as well. As a matter of fact, I've got a video. I have it ready to put out. I still haven't put it out yet for Commando. I actually got a lovely Film Arena release of it. I did, so I'm going to be doing a video on that soon. So I'm going to be putting it out soon. So I think that's 5. It goes without saying. There's just so many. I think I could sit here. I could probably name around 40 great action movies from the 80s.
I know.
It's very easy.
You kind of go blank with these questions, and then start coming out, and then I got Predator. I got Predator 2.
Predator. There you go. I didn't even think of Predator.
Jesus, man.
Fucking Aliens. Aliens is an action movie.
Okay, yeah.
So it's there's loads.
Yeah. But in my original, I think I'll put Lethal Weapon there. But the second one has got more action than the first one.
I think I actually prefer the second one.
Yeah. I think I do too.
To be honest, I actually love Beverly Hills Cop 2 as well. Actually, that would probably be up there as well for me. I'm a big fan of the sequel.
I haven't seen the new one yet.
I actually enjoyed it.
Is
I
it
really
worth
enjoyed
it?
it. Yeah, it was one of those movies. I have to admit, there is things wrong with it. Mostly the father and daughter dynamic that's going on, which I could have done without. You've seen 100 times before in movies.
Yeah.
But if you can ignore all of that shit, I think you're going to have a big smile on your face. I think there's like when we knocked it on the first night me and Ellen watched it, when we heard the heat is on, I was like, I'm sold. That's all I needed. That's it. I'm happy. This movie can be shit. I don't give a fuck. The heat is on was on at the start of it. I'm happy. And it's and you know the way that a lot of these movies can be a lot of fan service and it can be a bit annoying. This movie, it delivers its fan service through its music more than anything else, which I thought was great. You're going to hear a lot of the music that featured in the first two movies, and yeah, it was just it was great. It was. We got Sean here saying, I only saw the Terminator in '89. Saw it on the shelf at my local video rented store. Completely blown away by '89. I can't remember the first time I watched Terminator. I would have been. It probably was close to around that, Sean. Funny enough, it probably was around '89 because I was only around 9 years old. I'd say probably '87, maybe '87, somewhere in between '87 and '89.
I always remember the cover in the video club, seeing it, and you see it just like that, this mean guy with the gun. And it's like who is this dude, man?
Absolutely. We got Mike here saying, so we can say the subwoofers, it's cheap thrills at Keats and Ellen's. I can even see the space for Vaseline on the shelf behind.
Oh my God.
Excuse me, Mike. I am a man. I do not take Vaseline. We don't use Vaseline in this house. We spit on everything. I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry. She's got to so goddamn hate me when they come in tonight.
I'm a goddamn man.
Don't worry, babe. You might hate me. You might hate me. That's fine, but it's okay. I will happily spit on you. We're good.
Oh my God, man.
We're good.
You're gonna be sleeping on the hot tub tonight, man. Get comfortable.
I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. Wow. Oh God. Anyway. We got Matt Katz here saying, I need to see that Warfare. Looks fab. Now, I didn't get to ask you about that, David. That Warfare, is that the director of Civil War, isn't it? Am I right in saying that?
Oh, that's another one I haven't seen. I'm not sure if it's the same director or not.
I don't know why.
Good. It's on Prime as well.
I don't know what to tell you about it, David. I absolutely loved it. I loved it, but there was people out there that didn't like it. The only thing I will say is, if you are going into this movie thinking that you're going to be seeing a big civil war, like a huge battle of, like that's not it. The movie is about journalists. They're getting from one side of America to the other, and it's everything that they see on that journey. That's it.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, there is a big battle at the end of it. Don't get me wrong, there is a big battle, and it is quite amazing. But I think a lot of people went into it thinking that they were going to just see this out-and-out war movie, and it just wasn't that. And the thing is, it was never advertised as that. So, I really enjoyed it. I definitely recommend giving it a go. I think you might like it. So I must check that. I don't know why, but I just have this weird feeling that someone turned around and said to me, I can't think of the director's name, but I'm nearly certain someone told me that was the same director as Civil War that done Warfare.
Yeah, I haven't seen Civil War, but I can tell you, it's Warfare is not going to be like that. It's slow in the beginning.
Okay.
Very, very tense, and it's kind of like very mundane. This is what we're doing here. This going over there, blah blah blah. But when it starts, it's relentless till the end. It doesn't. It won't let you breathe.
Right.
No. It's
Wow.
a true story. And they actually had the real soldiers there as well, explaining this is where we were, this is what happened, this is what was happening while that was happening, and this and that and the other. So it's very real, almost documentary style. Seriously,
Wow.
it was.
Okay.
I was that impressed by it. I mean,
Wow.
I think it's one of the most surprising hits this year. Where again, I went in blind, not knowing too much about it. Let's watch it, and for being an A24, very very good film, man.
Well, I'll definitely look into it. No question about it. Arthur Clown was just asking, would you like to see a remake of From Dusk Till Dawn? Fuck no. Fuck no. Absolutely no fucking chance in the world would I ever want to see that being remade.
No.
No. Not even if they got Quentin Tarantino to come in and direct it. I still wouldn't like to see it. You can't improve on perfection, and that's what that movie is for me. It's fucking perfect. That's my rule of remakes. If you don't go into the mindset that you're going to try and outdo the original, then don't do it at all. If it's a situation where the original can't be outdone, don't do it at all. And there's no improving on From Dusk Till Dawn. No chance. So that's a hard no. And I presume you're right. You're the same, David, eh?
Yeah. No reboot. Don't touch it.
Yeah.
Seriously, don't touch it,
man. We just got Sean here. He's just saying, From Dusk Till Dawn happened to my mates, Keith. A blind watch for the both of them. They were gobsmacked by the change in the middle. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
And bear in mind, when I didn't mention it when I was talking about that segment, my whole family were nearly watching it. It's just, if you were just there that day when my neighbor handed us the tape, it was kind of like, all that was missing was this tape should have been in a briefcase or something like that. And it was like, he was like, watch this tape. It's like we were going to be watching something from The Ring. It's like, it's this is, he made it seem like it was like forbidden. I was like, just watch this. And he gave us nothing. Nothing. Yeah. So you can imagine what it was like with the 6 or 7 of us in this one room. And then that scene that you mentioned with Salma Hayek. And we were like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Even the cover didn't give anything away.
Nothing.
The cover was just like, well, this looks like an actual action heist movie or something. Or,
But that doesn't seem, but bear in mind, like I said, this was a recorded VHS tape. I was a pirate. You got a great pirate of it. And so we didn't even see the cover art. We see nothing. Absolutely nothing.
No widescreen, full frame, that
nothing.
Typical thing.
Just went in completely it was the ultimate blind watch. Incredible. Yeah. We got Matt Katz here saying, when From Dusk Till Dawn came out, I knew about it. I knew what it was about. But I was watching it. I forgot it had vampires because they don't come into a halfway point. But my brother had not a clue. Priceless. Yeah. It probably would be just as good for, I would love to be in a situation where someone was seeing that movie for the first time, but I had seen it, and I'd love to be sitting beside them, just seeing them react to it. I think it'd be incredible. Such a surprise. Right. Even your sister, I'm not kidding you. Your sister is in the comment section chatting to everyone.
No way.
Yeah, really? I'm not kidding you.
I've never done that. I just put my comment in there, and that because I'd be asleep by then. Arse in the air right now, so getting bitten by mosquitoes.
We got Matt Jacks here saying, From Dusk Till Dawn, he went Vamp and Sinners are all the same film, just with different flavors. Yeah, well, everyone does forget that, David, that Vamp was the movie that inspired From Dusk Till Dawn. And I'm sure I've said it on numerous streams before, but believe it or not, Vamp is my favorite vampire movie of all time. Yeah. Favorite vampire movie of all time, hands down for me.
Yeah.
Love the movie.
I changed the cover because I love the new artwork. This is quite cool.
Oh, that's nice.
But this is the VHS. This is what I remember.
Yes, absolutely.
Watching it.
Absolutely. I can't stress to you how much I love that movie. I love the way the sets are lit up. You know, it's either deep pinks or deep blues. It's very 80s.
It's neon before it became all these modern movies where they try to recreate the 80s by doing everything neon and they're forcing it in the movies. This was just naturally neon, so it was great. Yeah, I think
it's great. I fucking love it. Until I found something in that movie that once you see it, you can't unsee it. And when you see it, you say to yourself, how the fuck did I not notice that? But the scene right at the end of it with...
Because I watched it recently, so if you're telling me, I think I'm gonna...
Okay,
I haven't watched it since the 80s.
Right.
And this is one of those where I got, like, again, 3 for 12 or something like that, or for 15.
Wow.
And this was another one of those, and that's why I watched it recently. Which bit you talking about then?
Right. Okay. I swear to God, you're gonna look back at this now. When you see it, that's it. You're not gonna not be able to see it anymore. So it's the scene right at the end where they kill
Grace
Jones.
Yeah.
So do you know the bit where her hand comes up and she's the skeleton and she gives the finger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just look at that scene again, and you can actually see a man's hand and him controlling the finger.
Oh, piss off! No,
yeah,
way.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
You can actually. You're gonna see trust me, David. When you just knock it on, right? Get back to me and let me know. But once you're gonna look at it and go, how did I not see that after all these years?
Because all these years, well, I just watched it recently, because I don't remember anything from it.
Oh right,
yeah?
No, I like I said, I grew up with this movie.
So when I've seen it, I thought, the hand. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. You'll actually see it. They'll just see it. It's basically this part of the arm you see. It's the arm is coming up, and you can actually just see a fella and him basically controlling the middle finger and all that with like a little wire or something like that.
Man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Is it as obvious as the Carl Weathers in Predator, where he turns around when his arm gets shot off? You can see his arm underneath.
I'm not
going to say that. I'm not going to say very obvious.
It's probably not as obvious because, like I said, I never noticed it until recently. You know what I mean? So with that Predator, we've known about that for years. So but it's a strange thing. It really is.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to
just check that out and check and see.
Put it on sometime this weekend and then have a look at that bit in the end.
We got Mike here saying, I went into From Dusk Till Dawn blind as well, and it blew my mind. The original Dune was as well, when I recorded on Sci-Fi in the mid-90s, back when they played good stuff. Dune, well, imagine again going into that one blind. Fucking hell. You found out the original Dune, David?
I remember seeing it. The David Lynch, yeah?
That's right,
Dune. Yeah. Seeing it back then, and I just remember the creatures. I remember the fat guy being disgusting. The sandworms. I remember that, and I remember the whole thing being boring.
Right.
But on a later date, older I got, I appreciate it for how wacky it looks, and
Absolutely.
I like it though. I do like it. I do like the remakes more, the new ones.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah.
They're so good. But there's something about the old one where I'm thinking about the new one they brought out from, again, Violation or Imprint. Have you seen the one
that's right.
It's very pricey, though. That's the thing. I'd pay for Never Ending Story. I don't know if I'd pay for that.
Yeah.
The one you have, and I've seen that video about 4 times now. I love that set where it comes in the perspex and you take it out, and it's like, what a beautiful addition that.
It's just pure class. That set. It's just so goddamn classy. The way it's
so
just
classy.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it, and I've had no desire to pick up any release of Dune now since I got that. And shocking to think that release, it only cost like, I think it was around €80 or something like that. It's amazing to think.
Exactly. Go to eBay now. Put it on there. Jesus.
Oh, big money.
Yeah.
We got a chap named going by the name of Eddie here. He says, "Hi guys, new to Euphoria Pictures channel. Love it." Oh wow, thank you so much, mate. May I ask, what is the size of your TV you're watching most of your movies on, and from what distance? So what inch are you watching, David? Did you say
50.
50? And how far are you from it?
Maybe 3.5, 4 meters away.
3.5. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Eddie, I have a 65 inch. I do. And I am sitting from it probably, I'd say 8 feet, probably around 8 feet. It's the way that we have now designed this room, the way that the shelving is done. I think there is space. I think now there's just enough space now to maybe put in a 75, but I can't exceed 75 now. That's it. If I go into past 75, then we're going into the whole. We're going to be blocking shelves. Put it that way. So as of right now, it's 65 for me. You got the measuring tape out.
Yeah, I'll just in my drawer here. Let's see what we got here. 3 meters. Yeah, about 3.
3 meters. Spot on.
Yeah, about 3 meters. And you've got 8 feet, you said?
8 feet. So what's that in meters?
8 feet. So 3 meters is close. It's 10 feet.
Right.
So 8 feet is 2.50 meters, more or less.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, absolutely. Art was just asking, did you watch the Mission Impossible 8 and what did you think of it? I still haven't seen it, mate. Waiting to get it on physical. But David, you have seen it, haven't you?
I have seen it, yeah. It's you know what you're getting. You know what you're getting. A lot of people are complaining it's a bit slow in some places and it goes back explaining the other movies, and it's like, well, I appreciated that because after 8 movies, it's good to get a little reminder. This is what happened in that movie. That's what happened in that movie.
Yes.
And it doesn't bog the movie down. The set pieces are great. The submarine, the plane, Tom Cruise running. That's in every movie now.
Tom Cruise running. There's only one man that can run in Hollywood, and that's Tom Cruise.
Yeah, it's only one man.
Wow.
And I wasn't disappointed. You know, there's still better ones for me.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorites is still, you know, between the 3, Rogue Nation and Fallout. You know,
yeah,
those 3 are just, I can juggle them. Yeah.
Fallout seems to be, everyone seems to talk about Fallout quite a bit. It seems to be a lot of people's favorite. It seems to be.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful
I like
movie.
that one quite a bit. I wasn't disappointed with it. Not the best one, but if they don't make any more, it's I'm very satisfied.
Happy days. Okay,
thought,
that's good.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I'm looking forward to it.
I liked it. I liked it a little better than Dead Reckoning.
Okay. Well, that's good news because I love Dead Reckoning. So, Mike went on to say I couldn't get into The Wicker Man. In fact, I think I only got half an hour into it before I went off and it's up for sale. I will try and give it another go at some point, but I don't hold out much hope. Look, I don't mind the movie, but you know what? It's never going to be one of my go-to. The thing with me, I'm just not big into cult horror. It's not one of my kind of go-to genres. It's probably why I hated Midsommar as much as I did. In terms of cult horror, I think Hereditary is probably the closest to a movie like that I love.
I've never seen that one.
Oh my God, there are some genuine.
I haven't seen it because it's something, you know. I don't mind horror films, but when it goes to stuff, when it's the occult and Ouija boards and stuff like that, I usually tend to stay away from it. I didn't mind Talk to Me because that was like the fake hand, and it was, you know, I don't mind. I still didn't want to own the hand like you did, you know, fuck that. I don't want it near me.
Because then I don't I wouldn't mind, but I have that edition behind me, that hand, and what do I have it sitting beside? My fucking Witchboard edition, where with the fucking Ouija board inside it. I'm asking for fucking serious fucking shit here. I really am. Shit. Wow.
Oh my god, man! It's
Yeah.
between that and the woofer and all that, you're gonna get a hot tub. A weird cult is starting there
now. Oh shit!
Can I join?
Yeah, by all means. You're all invited. You're all invited. Oh god. We got George Conti here saying, "Evening, gents. He's getting Novocaine and Species. Oh fuck, Species is out this week. I had that pre-ordered as well. So yeah, I'm not getting Novocaine, but I'm definitely getting Species. Any of them interest you, David?
Species, the first one maybe, but I'll probably get that on Blu-ray. I don't care if it's on 4K. And Novocaine, maybe when it's down to like a £5 or £6 or something. It was I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, but I won't go back to it straight away. You know, it had some good moments in it.
Right, so we are getting our first. I was waiting for this to happen tonight. We're getting our first face-off, and it's going to be a John Carpenter face-off. But Mike was saying, so if you had to choose between Escape from New York and Precinct 13, you know something? I tell you one thing. I'd nearly cut off my testicles and sacrifice them instead. No, Halloween versus Halloween 3. That's even worse. The Fog versus the Thing. No, you know what? I'm not even answering this fucking shit. The Fog versus the Thing. Christine versus Starman. Can you even answer that, David? Can you try and pick?
Okay, so face off.
That's fucking cruel.
It's little print here, but I can just about make it out. Escape from New York and Prison 13. Escape from New York.
Okay.
What's that one? Halloween versus
Halloween 3.
Halloween 3. Halloween. The Fog versus the Thing. The Thing. Christine versus Starman. Christine. That's fine. Yeah.
Escape from New York versus Precinct 13. I'll go Escape. No, Precinct. No, Escape. No, Precinct.
The right or the left testicle? Which one is it? Right or left testicle?
That is a cruel goddamn question. Oh, you know, I'll go with Escape from New York, just and no more. Halloween versus Halloween 3. Of course, I'm going to have to say Halloween, but it breaks my heart to say that because I fucking love Halloween 3.
I know you do, yeah.
The Fog and the Thing. I'm not even going to answer that one. And I'm not being dramatic. I'm not even going to answer that because I can't pick between the two of them.
No, make it easy for you. It's the Fog remake.
No, there we go. The Thing, though. The Thing. Thanks for that, David.
If only was that easy.
Absolutely. And then we've got, of course, Christine over Starman for me. But that's fucking cruel, Mike. Now, before I go on, I forgot something. I forgot about the unboxing. So everyone that's watching, I completely forgot about it. So everyone that's watching at the moment, like I said at the start of the stream, David did send me a gift. And we're going to do a live reaction unboxing. I have it here beside me. Are you going in the set? You in?
Yeah, I'm just open the box in the meantime. I'm going to take a whiz.
Yeah, well, I have it already pre-opened, so I'll go on with another comment, and when you come back, I'll go into it then.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, then.
So yeah, David has sent me a package. It's quite heavy. There's one item inside this, and I'm going to unbox it for you and give an honest reaction, like I do with most of my videos. So that will be coming now in a second when David comes back. I am very excited to see what's inside here. Mac Checks was saying Escape from New York, Halloween 3, The Thing, and Starman. Oh, it's a cruel question. Cruel question. Art was saying that he enjoyed it in Violent Nature. I'll give it a go someday. I did see one scene from it, like I said earlier, and it was just fucking brutal. Oh, we got Steve here saying as well, David, the guy that you liked from Abigail, who's in the Clown in the Cornfield. I knew him from the TV series The Strain, vampire series. Clown in the Cornfield was bad in a good way. Reminded me of corny 80s slasher. Oh, well, that's great news, Steve. We all love our corny 80s slasher movies, so I'll take that all day long. So, David, that fella, that chap that we were talking about from Abigail, it is him from that corn in the Clown in the Cornfield. You hear me?
Sorry, hello?
You hear me, yeah?
I can hear you, but not on the... Let's try these.
Oh, on the Oaks. Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Not quite yet. I can hear you on the little speaker.
Well, that's a bit strange, isn't it?
Let's try these.
How are you now? How are you now? No, there's something wrong.
Oh, there we go. I can hear you now.
You got me, yeah?
Yeah. Very loudly. Damn. What?
It's coming from your... Oh, is this... Oh, you're good, yeah? I can't hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got you? You good, yeah? Great stuff. Yeah, I was just going to say... David...
sorry, have you put the volume up on your side?
No.
Oh my God, what's happened? It's so loud. Well,
I'm so tempted to shout.
Don't, man. You see the top go like a little Oppenheimer.
Oh, shit. Are we able to get started?
Audio, here we go.
Are we good?
Okay, try now.
Is everything okay? Can you hear me okay? Are we good?
Yeah, okay, good.
You're good? Okay. Happy days. No, I was just going to say to you, Steve was just saying that chap from Abigail is your man from the Clown in the Cornfield.
He is he?
Yeah, it is him, yeah. Absolutely.
There you go, yeah.
Right, so with that said, right, I'm going to bring in, this is the package. Now, David's exact words were, he said he's very excited, but he said he was also very nervous. So I just want to take the opportunity now to say all my thanks and love to all my friends and family, just in fear that this might be a bomb. Because when he told me that, he was nervous.
Well, the surprise now. Jesus.
It's either a bomb or a sister's head. So we don't know. Right, I have it pre-opened. I'm not kidding you, this box is so heavy. Of course, if you're aware of David's boxes, you're introduced to a lot of bubble wrap, which I'm starting to think that he actually manufactures this stuff himself. That would make a lot of sense.
My own factory.
Right. I actually just seen what it is. I cannot believe you've just sent this to me. Oh my God, I don't even want to. Of course I fucking know of it. Are you kidding me?
Good,
oh my.
Good.
Oh, I don't believe this. Oh, you are going to love this. Look at this. So, if you're not aware of this, this is The Shining. And inside this box, if I remember correctly, there's two kind of books inside this. One is a novel on the making of The Shining. And the other one is a scrapbook, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And it's basically showing you like pictures, behind the scenes pictures on the set of The Shining. Now, this is the thing. This is the book, as far as I remember. They said that if you read this book and then you watch The Shining, you will never see the movie the same way again. This was what they were talking about. This is absolutely extraordinary. I'm absolutely blown away. I cannot believe this thing weighs a ton. It weighs a ton. Just let me.
So pleased. Good.
I cannot believe that. There is actually, I don't know, Dave, I'm sure you're aware of it yourself. There's actually another version out there you can get of this. And it's like it costs like €1,400 or something like that for it. It was very limited.
Two and a half grand.
$2,500, was it?
Yeah, it was much bigger than that. It was much bigger than that. It had a few more extras. But even though you see it, and as beautiful as it is, that $2,500, that was too much for it.
Look at this.
That is the downed version of it. And I haven't even opened mine yet.
I'm sorry. I'll be back to the comment section now in a second, I promise. But I need to have a look at this. So this is the actual novel itself. And as you can see, it's actually all done. It's like leather. Again, I don't know if the artwork is coming up there, but there's actually kind of like something like an engraving in there. And it kind of continues on to the spine of it as well. And there's nothing on the back. Even look at the pages and everything. Look, it's all red. And yeah, this is the actual novel itself. Unbelievable. And then the other one here. Oh, we have to be careful with this. This is the scrapbook. This is unbelievable. Look at the way it's presented. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Again, I don't know how big. It's going to be incredible. This is going to be an amazing read. But it's exactly what it says it is. It's a scrapbook. And it just shows so many behind the scenes pictures. Oh, it's beautiful. It's even like that, look. Look at the way it's done. It's presented. It's just fucking incredible. David, that is huge. I can't thank you enough for that, mate. That is such a wonderful, wonderful surprise. I was not expecting that.
You're welcome.
I'm gobsmacked. I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I can't believe that.
You're going to open it and go, what the hell is this? What does this say?
No.
Like, I'm glad you knew about it.
Yeah, I'll tell you how I knew about it.
I'm just sorry I couldn't get you the $2,500 version. They're already sold out.
I'll tell you how I knew about this release. It was through Sean Clark. You know Sean Clark, who does the location videos, Horror's Hallowed Grounds. Have you ever seen that?
No, doesn't sound familiar.
No. Yeah, he does a lot of location videos where you scout locations from famous movies and he shows what they're like today. Yeah. But anyway, he's a bit of an agent, and he has like a lot of famous celebrity, a lot of famous clients. He has, he's close friends with the likes of Jamie Lee Curtis and all that. But anyway, he done a video on the larger version of it, and I think in that video he mentioned the scaled down version. And I said, oh, I must go looking for that. And I remember seeing it, coming across it, and I was like, wow. And I was so many times I came close to pulling the trigger on it, and I fucking didn't.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is insane, Dave. I can't thank you enough for that, mate. That is huge.
You're welcome. I got such a good deal for it. I thought, I'm gonna get one. So wait a minute. I'm going to go in for Keith as well, two for the price of one. I thought I'm going to jump on it, man.
I don't like talking about money. I really don't. But these, you have to understand, folks. This is not cheap. This release is not cheap. The last time I seen it, I'm almost certain I seen it on Amazon, and it was around. I think it was around €120 for it. It's a lot of money. It is. And I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask you, David. And I don't want to know.
Got it, but...
Yeah, but they're going for ridiculous money. I'm absolutely incredible. Oh wow, that's huge.
Compared to the other one, it's like a tenner,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Who wants the other one anyway? Fuck that.
But for those who haven't seen it, if you look at the unboxings for the original one, the $2,500 one, I mean, it's amazing. The actual opening it and taking things out, it's like a maze in itself. I mean, it's an experience.
Absolutely.
It's an experience, but
unbelievable.
Yeah, definitely out of reach. So
of course, naturally so. But wow. I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I'm really gobsmacked. It's just so beautiful. It is. So there you have it. First time ever on my streams, a live unboxing reaction. Beautiful. Thank you again, David. That was amazing.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Again, I guarantee everyone that was watching, they were kind of going, oh, no surprise there. It is one of fucking David's packages. You knew it was going to be great. And again, keeping up with the trend of still fucking surprising me. Unbelievable. I'm gobsmacked.
Yeah,
absolutely gobsmacked.
If you ever have me on again,
of course I am.
I hope you will. If you have me on again,
no.
I've got another box ready for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll give you one tease. I'll give you one tease. This will be in it for you.
What the fuck? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. What is that? What the fuck is that, David? I never seen that before.
It's an edition that came out. Yeah, it's got all sorts of goodies there. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. It's not a 4K, but it's an edition that came out from what edition is it? From HMV? I think it was it's an HMV edition.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that release.
I didn't either. And again, I got 2 for 1. So this one's yours. So from one Jack to another one.
That's insane. I've never seen. So what is it? It's I'm just looking at the spine of it. It's the movie. Is it a book?
Yeah. It's the movie. It's a book. It's got goodies in it, and what else is it? Yeah, basically it's a booklet. It's like a Warner Brothers sort of thing.
But why does it look so goddamn big?
Because this, for example, this is a pack of special playing cards with all the characters in it and everything, and it's just unique to this edition. You know, just one of these sort of things that haven't even been opened. So
I've never seen that. I've never.
Neither did I until he didn't open it. He didn't do an unboxing, but I saw one of Andy's videos, and he said he bought this.
Really?
And I've never seen it.
Never seen it.
I saw it. I went and I thought, bloody hell, I've never seen that edition, and it's a great movie. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen it. It's a wonderful movie.
Awesome.
It's a wonderful.
And wow, again, I got kind of like 2 for 1, so this will be in it.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. And you know something? I'm going to actively try and stay away from unboxings for it now until I actually see it myself. That is amazing, David. Thank you so much. That's I don't know how you keep fucking doing it. I've never seen that fucking release before. Unbelievable.
Neither did I. Again, you know, thanks to Andy and all his purchases and all that. And I saw this and I'm like, the hell is that? And then I started doing a bit of homework and all that, and I found them. I'm like, I've never seen that before.
That's amazing. That is absolutely. Thank you. It's all I can say is thank you. Right, we'll move on with the comment section. And would you believe if I told you, David, the stream is on 4 hours and 42 minutes? Unbelievable.
There's a little. Just notice there's a little red thing at the top here. Oh bloody hell! 442. 442.
My
God! So, I looked, and I didn't even know it's gone dark.
Yeah. The lights out. I was like, shit. I looked out my door. I was like, shit. It is gone dark.
Yeah,
fucking hell.
Dark,
yeah. Wow. So we'll go on for another little bit, and then we'll start wrapping it up. So you'd be okay to go for a little bit longer.
I'm good. Yourself? How are you doing?
Yeah, doing great. Always am. So let's move on. So we got Steve here saying, I would recommend Fear Prom Queen, also for its 80s setting and cheesiness. Oh, that's the Fear Street Prom Queen. Sorry, okay.
Fear Street Prom Queen, yeah.
Did you see that trilogy, David?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It wasn't great, but it was nice to. It's got that Stranger Thing vibe where you watch the program and you get the 80s aesthetic on it and you watch it, and not the most imaginative, but quite a few good kills in them.
Yeah, I remember when I watched that, when I first watched the first part, and I was like, okay, I'm getting a Scream vibe from this. Then the second movie, I was like, okay, now I'm getting the old Friday the 13th vibe from it. But then when they went to the third movie, that's where it all just fell apart for me. I just could not stand
that
the
was the
third movie.
weakest one. That was the weakest one for me.
Yeah.
I know it tied
Yeah.
into the other two, but
Yeah.
if they would have
It's just not
done
enough
like
there.
that one, and then the Prom King one, the latest one, I think it would have
Yeah.
been a better trilogy.
Absolutely. I will definitely check that new one out. No question about it. Ash just put on Ash. Just fine, Keish. Evil Ash is as you know, as you easily understand, a reference to Army of Darkness, of course. Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
that's no problem at all. No problem at all, mate. No,
So his real name is Bruce.
Sorry, no,
Maybe.
wait a minute. 1 second there. No, this has fucking happened, and it's happened before. I've lost my comments. I've lost me where I was. Sorry. I should be. I think I'm getting close to where I am. I think we're close. I'm actually okay. I'm good. I'm back at it. Thank God. I thought I lost him though. We got Steve here saying, I think everyone agreed with Michael Douglas in Falling Down. McDonald's scene, such an annoying fucker behind the counter.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this picture? I love that scene in the movie.
I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah. It's such a great movie. Wonderful movie. We got Stephen Price saying, have you seen Human Centipede 2? That's disturbing. Stephen, I haven't even seen the first one, mate, and to be honest with you, I have absolutely no desire to see any of them. Dave, have you?
Never will.
Never will.
Jesus Christ, that is no.
There's a line.
Disturbing stuff in my life, you know.
Yeah,
real life and movie life, but that is just never ever watch anything like that. That's just
like I said. There's a line, and that movie crosses the fucking line with me. So no chance. Steve was just saying as well, there were some funny deaths in the new Final Destination. It always has had the idea of a kill that would have something fall off a lorry that take 90 minutes of chain reactions to kill someone at the end.
I know what it means.
Yeah. We got Ash here saying, wow, David and Keith, my favorite Final Destination is the second one as well. I really like Bloodlines, but I would have preferred a little less CGI. And it was heartbreaking to see Tony Todd like that. Yeah, I seen the trailers and I seen what he does look like. It's hard. It really is. But looking forward to that. I really am looking forward to it. And Steve was just saying, yeah, and yes, Keith, it was 20 degrees this morning at 8:30. I fucking know, Steve. It was fucking horrible. Jesus Christ. Let me see. We got Mike here saying, I'm quite glad this wasn't done in the hot tub. I wouldn't want you dropping your phone or seeing some of your old cat floating in the water.
Exactly.
Wow. I love the way Mike's first thought is me being naked in my hot tub. I do have some clothes.
Yeah. When I was every time you said I was in the hot tub and this and that, and minimum you had your bathing suit on or some shorts.
I had something on. Trust me, I had something on. Yeah,
thought you would be naked ever.
Yeah, no, yeah, I had a huge man-sized thong. That's what I had on me. No,
a mankini. He's nice.
He's nice. Yeah. So Ash just went on to say as well, summer horror movie of the year. Oh my God, clown in a hot tub. Shit.
No, well, I would have
been able
sequel.
I would have been able to give you the fucking live version of that movie, but I was told no, so you can blame Ellen for that one.
Scariest thing to see this summer.
There you go, Keith. Mint shower gel. Happy fucking days, Al. Happy days. It's been working effectively all night tonight.
You still have that bottle there somewhere, don't you?
No, it's still there. I'm going to be drinking it soon. We got Daniel Harrison here saying, "Good evening, Keith and David, and great to put a face to David's name. I've also been blown away by his generosity." Yeah, look, it's you know, there was a time there where I actually thought I was actually going to put a video together and show everything that you sent to me. And I actually did. I strongly considered it. And I think it was Ellen that we started talking to Ellen about it. And unfortunately, on YouTube, you know, people do be jealous. You know, like that goes without saying. And whenever I do, and it never will affect me, by the way, when I say this, it'll never stop me from doing videos and giving reaction to like what I've done there tonight. But sometimes when you put videos out like that, you do get some horrible bastards. You need to be on top of your game when it comes to YouTube and stay on top of the comment sections, because there is horrible bastards. So when I started coming up with the idea of doing that video, Ellen kind of turned and says, "Keith, the comment section is going to be horrendous on it, because people will just be nasty bastards for the sake of being nasty." So that's when I decided, you know what I'll do? I'll do the David corner in my room, and then do a movie room tour, and then I can actually show some of David's gifts in that corner. Perfect. So yeah, that was the way we kind of got around it. But again, it's a shocking way to be, unfortunately, when it comes to fucking YouTube.
Yeah, but that's funny you say that, because you know, after seeing a few of your videos, I think it was maybe the first video I saw where you were talking about your editions. Second or third video, you showed the Last Action Hero, and I thought, wow, that edition, I never seen that. I didn't know editions could be that big, that lavish. You know, I learned a lot of things from seeing videos from YouTube. Not only you, a few, but I stuck with you. And then one of your videos was somebody being nasty to you, saying, well, you're not a real collector because of this, because of that, because of the other. And I said, basically, you know, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send him something. You know, fuck that guy. I'm gonna send Keith something and ask for your address and this and that. And it's like, why? Because you haven't bought the most expensive one or the most lavish one or this and that and the other. A collector is something personal. Your collection is something personal to yourself.
Absolutely. I actually remember that. It's fair play to you actually for remember that, David. It's the only time I ever done a video where I retaliated against the YouTube, against an audience member. Because I was so goddamn fabulously offended by what he said to me. When I probably showed off the most unique edition you'll ever see for Last Action Hero.
Exactly.
No release like it came out before it, no release came out like it after it. It was amazing. But this fella started picking up on lettering, the spacing in between the lettering wasn't right, and this, that, and the other. And I was like, you are talking the biggest heap of shit. So when I done that retaliation video, the bastard actually came into that comment section. It's actually still there to be read. And everyone in the comment section, I remember that's the most comments I've ever gotten on a video when I done that, when I reacted to it.
Yeah.
And the comment section was fucking incredible. But this bastard actually came back on. And I think his first thing was, I said, I can't believe you took it that far by doing a video on it. And all of a sudden, he just started going in the comment section. And then everyone in the comment section realized who, all of a sudden, oh, now we know who Keith's talking about. It's this chap. And everyone was in the comment section trying to tell him. And they were all very respectful. They weren't bullying him or ganging up on him, but they were being very respectful. And he was having none of it. He was having none of it. It was, he was right. Everyone else was wrong. End of. And the thing is, I didn't block him from YouTube for another 2 years after that video.
Really?
I gave him the opportunity to redeem himself, and every now and again he would redeem himself. He'd come back and he'd say something nice. And then what happened was, it was just right around the time when me and Ellen lost our dog, Brandy. I was very upset. And he left one comment on the video, and he said something about my background, my backdrop. And he said something that release is so much better than all the cheap shit that you have behind you, or something like that, he said. And that was it then. I was like, you're gone. You're never going to leave another comment on my channel again. And I actually said that to him. I actually left a comment down. I says, that's going to be the last comment you're leaving on my channel. I says, all the best. And I blocked him. And then I realized really quickly after that, I started going onto a lot of Facebook pages. Now, I never would join them because they can be a very toxic place to join. particularly if you go to the wrong page. But all of a sudden, I could see this fucker, and he was on a lot of these, and he was carrying on the same way. Carrying on, like he was just everyone. Someone would show a release, it was terrible in his eyes. And I don't think he's a troll. I just think he's just a jealous asshole that wishes that he had all of this, but he doesn't. And but that's the only time I reacted on YouTube, and I swore to that day that I would never do it again, and I haven't done it since. But that's YouTube for you. Look, you'll always have people like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, but from my side, at least, something good came out of it, because that got us talking, and
absolutely. That's a very good point.
3 years later, here we are.
Yeah, unbelievable.
From that comment and that video and that, and I think your tagline was, you don't have to be so toxic, or something like that. I remember the headline.
I think it was something like, I said, I respect your opinion, but please be respectful, or something like that. It was
exactly something about please be respectful, and I thought about this. There was no need for it. There was no need for it.
No,
here's a guy opening up himself, just sharing his collection, not saying it's better than anybody else's. This is the collection. If you want to get this is how much it is. Look at this, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody to say, I've got a better one. It's like,
that's it.
My dick, my cock's bigger than yours.
That's what it is. It's
shove it up your ass then.
Yeah, that's the way I was. I was kind of like, look, he did it a lot on my channel where he kind of he tried to downplay a lot of my releases, and I was like, don't even fucking try. It's not working on me. I love them. I buy them. I love them. Get over it. Anyway, we'll move on from all that bullshit.
Let's move.
We got David here saying, Alive is great. Director Frank Marshall did a trio of great films in the 90s, Alive, Arachnophobia, and Congo. I don't care. Congo is great, and I'll die on that hill. Stop eating my sesame cake. Do you know something, David? I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I actually love Congo. I love it. I actually just watched it there very recently. I bought the Vinegar Syndrome release of it. That line that you just said there, stop eating my sesame cake. I used to quote that line religiously. I used to always say it. And it's only when I watched Congo again recently that I realized that I was actually saying it wrong. I always thought he said, stop eating my wife's sesame cake. I always thought he put the wife in. But it's not. It's just stop eating my sesame cake. And I even still struggle to say it. But that scene is absolutely brilliant. Tim Curry's face when your man says to him, stop eating my sesame cake. And then Tim Curry just spits it out. He does.
Swallow the bit that you chewed. You have to spit it out. It's like, don't even swallow what you got in your mouth. Spit it out. But I think even Ellen done a bit of a head turn in that movie, because I remember there was a day when Congo came out on physical media on DVD. I remember I bought it, and Ellen was like, Ellen watched that and she hated the movie. The talking gorilla thing, Amy, ugly Amy. Ellen hated that. Yeah, but we watched it. We watched it with the Vinegar Syndrome release, and she didn't complain through it. It's amazing to think that I think she said she doesn't do it as much as she remembered her doing it when she first seen it. It's kind of like, do you know what's a great example of it? It's, Halloween Kills? Yeah.
And everyone talks about The Evil Dies Tonight, right?
Yeah.
So I watched it, I was like, yeah, that fucking pissed me off. And fucking they kept saying it. And then it's only when I watched it the second time, I was like, they don't say that much through it. People made it out that it's from start to finish. They keep saying, but it really wasn't. But I
haven't watched it since, because I'm thinking, that's going to be my mind now.
Yeah.
All the time, it's Evil Dies Tonight. Evil Dies Tonight. I thought it was like every 10 or 15 minutes. Evil Dies Tonight. And it's not, is it?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm not saying that it's not said in the movie, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, it's the same with Amy. So
yeah, absolutely.
I remember said it a lot of times. The gorilla. Yeah. Amy, no. Amy, this, but it's not as bad, is it?
It's not as bad. It's not as bad. But I'm back. Yeah, you're right about Frank Marshall, and it's only right that he made three great movies, because if I remember correctly, Frank Marshall is Spielberg's producer. If I remember correctly, so you learn from the best.
You do. It's a good trilogy. That. Good.
Yeah, I like that. I like good movies. Good movies. Slipknot fan was just saying that Alive is really good. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a good survival movie. It is.
Even the Netflix one, that they remade it, and with the original language, you know, Argentinian and Spanish and all that. I didn't enjoy it as much. Not that you would enjoy that tragedy, you know what I mean. But
yeah,
I think Alive was a much better movie.
I agree. We got Mark here saying, "Evening, gentlemen. Did I miss much?" Nothing much, Mark. I successfully removed my left testicle from my left leg from the heat that we've been dealing with today. But other than that, it's been very memorable.
And the fog versus the thing, you know,
into that as well. But thank you, Mark, for stopping by. Hope you're well. Steve was just saying as well, there's another one I forgot about, but Bill Paxton, Predator 2. He was actually the best character in that movie. How are you for Predator 2, David? Just out of curiosity.
It's like it's a Jaws and Jaws 2 scenario. I can't watch the first one without watching the second one, and I love the second one. I did, and I've learned to love it even more because first of all, it was Danny Glover. I only ever saw him in like Lethal Weapon, and then Schwarzenegger wasn't in the second one, and my mind didn't understand back then. It's like, well, this is a part 2. There's this, but where's Arnold? Why isn't Arnold here? And the first time I watched it, I didn't really like it very much.
Right.
And it was a movie I learned to love, and now I can't watch the first one without, you know.
Wow.
I have to put the second one on again. I love it.
Right. I'm, you believe it or not, I'm the opposite. Would you believe that? I'm not kidding you. I hate to say this to you, mate. I really do. Myself and Ellen, we just recently watched the Predator movies. We did. We actually skipped the second one. We actually, no. Yeah. I don't like the movie. It's one of those movies that I stuck with it, and I was hoping that someday it would grow on me, but it's just not happening. Ellen doesn't like it either. Ellen thinks Danny Glover is horribly miscast in that movie. Now, I agree with her, or I don't agree with her. Like, I think a lot of people would be probably looking, you know, towards getting another tower like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and maybe Danny Glover doesn't fit the bill of that. But Ellen just can't get on board with Danny Glover in that movie. She just and funny enough, a few people did say that to me before as well. It's just I think he's a great actor, Danny Glover, but I don't know why it just doesn't seem to suit the movie. So I don't know. I'm still sticking with it. I'm hoping someday it will hit me, but as of right now, it's just it's a no-go. It's a no-go. We got Mac Chats here saying that mint shower gel is rough on the old piles, so a friend keeps telling me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's terrible on the piles. Why do you think I've been smiling all night, David?
Because half your body's in the hot tub, that's why.
The gel's working wonders. Slipknot fan was saying Bill Paxton great and Weird Science. Yeah, it's I love him in it. Do you like it? Are you a fan of Weird Science?
I haven't seen it in years, but what stood out was Bill Paxton. I saw him in that first, then I saw him in the Terminator, and it was only in the beginning as the guy, you know, with like, you know, what's wrong with that picture, and then you know, But I just remember it was such a douchebag in that movie to
he was.
Brother,
he's an absolute piece of shit.
He
really is.
That doofy haircut, you know, the military thing, and then he literally gets turned into a pile of shit. And he's there apologizing, and it's just him in a pile of shit. It's horrible with that scene. Every time I saw him, and it's like, that's that guy from Weird Science. That's that guy from Weird Science. And his movies just kept getting better and better. And then what cemented it for me was the Aliens. You know, Hudson in Aliens.
Absolutely.
Like, I want to see more of this guy. And then he came out in Predator 2, and it's like, it's that guy again.
I tell you, I don't know what the talk show was, and I can't fucking remember, but it was the greatest reaction I've ever seen from an actor. But Bill Paxton was on a talk show. I'm sure it'll be very easy to find on YouTube. But anyway, this talk show host is talking about some of the iconic characters that he played over the years. And he was taking out cards and he was showing stills from each movie. And then all of a sudden he showed the Weird Science one. It was shit. When he was the piece of shit and all that.
Yeah.
And when Bill Paxton seen it, his reaction to it was incredible. He started running around to the crowd with his fist in the air and all that. And he was like, yeah, shit, you know, and he absolutely fucking loved it. He did. He was, he's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
George Condy was just asking, are you getting I Know What You Did Last Summer on 4K? I already have it, George. What's it called? France brought out I know it came out in America, but France brought out a nice release of it. It was an ESC edition of it, and I picked it up. The 4K transfer on that movie, George, by the way, is fucking stunning. And I am going to be picking up that Steelbook release of it as well. Are you a fan of the original I Know What You Did Last Summer, David?
Yeah.
Yeah, really enjoyed it.
When the Screams came out, I Know What You Did Last Summer. I didn't mind the sequel either. But it's not the Jaws and Predator where I have to watch the second one. I'm not too bothered, but I did enjoy. The first one.
Absolutely.
Third one, you know, I bought the pack with the 3. I haven't even watched the third one. It's basically,
really?
I never will.
Right.
I don't
right,
know. Have you
enough.
seen it?
Sorry, just 1 second there, David. I just lost me fucking comment section. No, the third one, I did have the displeasure of seeing it.
Oh.
They go down the ghost route. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a dude in a mask or something.
No, it's the same thing. It's him in a slicker, but then when it comes to the ending of it, I think it's like it's he's not human. It's like a creature, or it's not human anyway. So
it's like a twist ending where you don't expect him to be.
It's the minute it happened. Like the movie was shit up to that point, and somehow they made it even shitter when it's revealed. So don't waste your time with it. Absolutely garbage.
I won't. I'll just stick to the original too. Then
absolutely. We got Larry here saying that Paxton is always great. I absolutely agree, and he also went especially in Frailty. Absolutely, very underrated movie. Very underrated.
It is.
Looking forward to picking that up on 4K. Let me go through. See if I can find anyone else. Oh yeah, there we go. This is another one that I might be tempted to go see in the cinema. Nobody 2 comes out in August. I can't wait for that. Looks like they're trying to ruin Hank's holiday. Big mistake. Yeah, have you seen the trailer to that yet? Nobody 2.
I do. It's actually, I missed it out here, but I got it on the list as well. I got Nobody.
You got it on the list
of
I thought it was.
Watch.
I thought it was
that's
genius.
the only trailer I'll see from it. You know, it's the first one that's
leave it.
I'm going to leave it at that.
It can't get better than that trailer, because to actually implement the song Holiday Road into that trailer, I just thought this is absolute perfection. So no need to bring out another trailer. We've seen enough.
No, I don't think so. Yeah. I won't be watching anymore anyway.
Absolutely. Matt Chapman to say Bill Paxton is in some great underrated films. One False Move, which I've never seen. Trespass. That is a great shout out.
Yeah.
Monolith, again, I've never seen. A Simple Plan, that's the one that David mentioned. And it is Sam Raimi. It is Sam Raimi.
Good.
There you go.
Good.
What do you say? It owned it to Paxton after Liam Neeson. Okay, wow. Have you seen that movie, David, Trespass? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. I've got the 101 version, the Black Series or something.
That's right. I have that.
It's a thick one. Yeah. I remember watching that, and a similar movie called Judgment Night as well. They sort of came out at the same time.
Oh my God. Who was in that Judgment Night?
Judgment Night, it was... I get mixed up with both, you see. Which is the one that's got Dennis Leary and Ice-T?
That's
as the baddies. Which one of the two?
Right, so the one with Dennis Leary is Judgment Night.
That's right. Emilio Estevez is in that one.
Yeah.
And then Trespass is the one with
Trespass is the one with... That's the one with Ice Cube and Ice-T in it.
There you go. Okay, you see that, but because they came out more or less at the same time, and they were
that's
similar,
right. That Judgment Night is incredible.
To this day, I have to have both of them in front of me to say, that one's that one, that one's that one.
Yeah, 2 great movies. As a matter of fact, that actually would be a wonderful double bill to do. Actually, no, I think of it. I might
It
actually
would
do
be,
that actually
yeah.
tomorrow night. And then I think
Create
we're
some movies
sorted for
to
tomorrow night. I think we're sorted.
Well, that's it. You got it.
See how easy it is? Absolutely.
Watch Judgment
Um,
Night in my hot tub.
yeah. We got Aaron Sullivan just saying here, Frank Drebin, naked gun moments there.
Oh, we're talking about that earlier, weren't we?
Oh,
God.
so goddamn good.
Hey,
So
look,
good.
it's seriously. I'm hoping it's and they haven't scaled back on the humor, and
No,
because
it,
it's from the
Duncan
makers
Thomason.
of Family Guy and all that, and they
Of
don't
course.
care about being offensive or whatever. It's just a laugh.
No.
So
No,
I
fuck that.
hope they don't.
Yeah.
See what happens.
There's even,
The trailer looks good.
there's even a trailer that was like, it was real, like it took me right back to the original Naked Guns. It's the bit where he says to Pamela Anderson, take a chair, and she just grabs a chair and walks out of the room.
You hear? I didn't even know it was Pamela Anderson until
but it's amazing how much she's changed. Apparently, it was rumored because apparently both of them got on so incredibly well. There was a rumor going around that they were seeing each other apparently, but I think it's all bullshit. I don't know how true it was, but yeah, apparently they got on like a house on fire. Yeah,
go Liam.
It's great. You would never think to put the two of them together in a movie, would you? Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson. Unbelievable.
Well, he does have a particular set of skills.
No, absolutely.
I'm sorry.
Mac Chapman does to say Bill Paxton as well, the Tombstone classic. I tell you, David, I picked it up, finally got the 4K steelbook of it. And we watched it a couple of weeks back, and it all but cemented for me that is my favorite Western of all time. I absolutely love that movie. I hadn't seen it for years. I watched it on 4K, and I was kind of like Steve Court that's been on tonight. He kind of just says, he said the 4K transfer was good. He really liked it, but he said a lot of the interior shots don't look as good as the exteriors. And again, that's to be had with 4K because natural light and stage light it's two different things. But when I watched it, I realized quite quickly I was watching hands down the best version. Best version of that movie, and it's the best it's ever looked. And it is just wonderful. It is so wonderful. Ellen doesn't even like westerns. She fucking loved it. She loved it. She couldn't believe how much she enjoyed it. So I was meant to get around to doing a review on that, and I never got to it. So I'm hoping someday I can. Did you like it yourself, Tombstone, David?
Again, saw it back in the day. I'm just waiting, maybe if it goes down in price, if I can get a steelbook. If not, I'll just go find a cheap Blu-ray or something, and then give it a rewatch, because I forgot about the whole movie until they said the steelbook's coming out and this and that and the other, and it's got me wanting to see it again. Especially I love westerns as well. So.
Yeah, it was just one of those things again. It was like, it was Amazon Italy to the rescue once again. I held off, and I was like, I'll get this on Amazon Italy when it's the right price. Because once again, over here, it was €42. And I was like, I'm not paying €42 for a steelbook. No way.
Yeah. And sold out in many places as well. Like
it did sell out. So I played the patient game. I got it on Amazon Italy, and I think I got it for around €21. So happy days. What can you say?
Yeah. Can't complain with that.
Yeah. We got Joe here saying, with the big studios trying to push everyone to digital, I'm happy that we're still getting great physical releases. Yeah, look, I think physical media is in for the long run. They're fighting this out. They're not going to disappear. Again, we always seem to talk about this on my streams, where we always talk about these YouTubers, and this whole fucking physical media is dying bullshit. It's going goddamn nowhere.
I never click on them anymore. I used to.
No.
And then it's like, bullshit.
No. Right, so what I'm going to do is, it's 18 minutes past. I'm going to wrap this up now at 12, so around 12 more minutes. So again, anyone that's watching here, if you just want to put in their good nights, now would be the best time to do it. So before I do anything, there is something I want to just see here as well. There was super thankses that came in, and I wanted to quickly read these out so I don't miss them. But we do have the legend that is Conor Gray. And he
Oh,
said, "Good morning, lads. Missed the start. 3 here this morning. Great to see David on." And he also gave a $15 super thanks. Connor, thank you so much, mate. And again, Connor, I think, oh God, I hope you're still watching, Connor. Please, I hope you are. But if you can go to 1 hour and 33 minutes on this stream, I think it's 1 hour and 33. No, do it here. Do it here, David. Show it again. Look at it. Look at this, Connor. This is coming your way if you want it, Connor. You let me, Connor, if you're watching, send me a message on Messenger and let me know if you're interested in this. It is a very unique edition of The Wicker Man. We know how much you love the movie. It is a numbered edition as well. And David said he would happily send that on to you. Unfucking believable. Look at that.
It's yours if you want it, Connor. Okay? I know how much you love this movie. And
So,
I recently got the Blu-ray. I've never seen it, but, you know, if you want it, it's yours.
Fantastic. I'll let you know, David, if he sent me a message. And I'll let you know.
Definitely.
So thanks again, Connor. And then there's another one here as well from, of course, Ash. And he gave a €10 super thanks. And he just says, "Another thank you, mate. You deserve it. Your content always puts a smile on my face. What more can you ask for those in those crazy days?" Look, mate, Ash is unbelievable. Every single video, every single stream, he's there. He's always there. Thank you again, Ash. I really do appreciate the super thankses. So thanks to everyone. Al, Connor, Ash. Unbelievable. Generosity is amazing. Absolutely incredible. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make my way back.
Such a great community. Seriously. Such a great community.
Wonderful. Couldn't ask for fucking more. So I just quickly seen a movie Face Off by Carlos here. So we'll actually get this one in. So he was just asking, right, here we go. Equalizer versus John Wick. Star Wars versus The Empire Strikes Back. Jaws 2 versus Piranha. And Die Hard 2 versus Under Siege. I think I'd probably be able to name out David's ones and them, but go on ahead, David.
Yeah, let's see if you're right. Okay. So, Equalizer, John Wick.
Yep.
Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back.
Yep.
Jaws 2, Piranha. Jaws 2.
Absolutely.
And Die Hard 2, Under Siege. It's Seagal all the way. I'm kidding. It's Die Hard 2.
That's exactly the ones I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually agree with actually all of David's bar one. I'd still put Star Wars ahead of Empire for myself. But 2 wonderful fucking movies. The rest, yeah, John Wick, definitely. Jaws 2, comfortably. Die Hard 2, comfortably as well, if I'm completely honest. Right, so what I'm going to do is... we got Arctic Town here just asking, what site do you look onto to getting your Blu-ray protectors on? It's called Steelbook Central, I think it's called, Art. And they do everything on that website. Whatever size that you need. They even break it down. They tell you what releases are for Stein Museum, Film Arena, Steelbooks, everything. So Steelbook Central, I think they're called. So I'm just going to run down to the bottom of these comments here, David, and I'm just going to start getting in the good nights. And I
hope you were able to answer as many comments as we could. You know,
we tried our best.
I'm sure it's impossible to go through all of them.
It actually is. I thought I did it the last stream with Gary when I had Gary on, and Ellen kind of broke it to me after the stream ended. She says, "You missed a huge lump. You lost the comments halfway through." And I was like, "What do you mean I missed a lump?" And she was like, "You missed like loads of comments." And I was like, "Oh shit!" So I thought I got through them last week. We failed miserably. No fucking surprise there.
That's when you lose them sometimes, and you can't get them back. Yeah, and then when you do get them back, you lose a big portion.
It's just impossible.
Sometimes, yeah, it's
impossible. Absolutely impossible. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I did see this. It shows Connor saying, "Oh my fucking god!" So I'm presuming has he seen it then? He obviously has seen it. I'm presuming he has seen it. Just let me have a look and see if he sent me a message. He didn't. He sent me a message there, but I don't know if he said anything about that one. So, Connor, yeah, mate, let us know. And David will send that out to you. Unbelievable.
Sure.
Right. Oh, my God, I'm all over the place here. I'm just trying to get the start of all of these good nights. Right, I think I found the start of them here. We got Danny Jukes to start them off. He says, have a good one. Thanks, Danny.
Good night.
Always great seeing your name there, mate. Connor actually turned around and he says, I'm watching from the park with Henry. God love him. And Ash, I hope you're enjoying his walk around the park there, Connor. Absolutely. He's always great. Yeah, he always brings his little kid out. He always brings him out for walks and this, that, and the other. He's a wonderful father. He really is.
Ah, brilliant, man.
We got Al Humphrey saying, thank you, Keith, Ellen, David, and the chat. Take care and all the very best. Thank you again, Alan. And a huge thank you for the super thanks tonight as well, mate. Very kind of you. We got Sean here saying, night, Keith, David, and Ellen. Freaking hot tubs. I'll be dreaming of them tonight. just remove me out of the equation, Sean, and you should be right as rain. If you don't, you're not getting fucking sleep.
I bet nobody knew about your hot tub till tonight when you mentioned it.
That's going to be a new series I'm going to be introducing onto my channel. Videos with hot tub with euphoria pictures.
Hot tub reviews with
hot tub review. Oh yeah, that's nice. We got Dom here saying, great evening, night guys. Thank you so much, Dom. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
We've also got Alan Meggs here saying, as suspected, David is a top class gent and great company. Come back soon. On the negative side, any barbers that watch the stream have now pissed off totally. Tonight was wonderful, lads. Thank you. Thank you so much, David. Alan, sorry, you're fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Alan. Yeah, barbers definitely won't be making any money from me. They haven't for years now.
Then Michael puts up movie face off time, and then he just puts an M down. Yeah, a bit late for that one, mate.
Face of time.
We got Matthew here saying, great stream tonight, Kate Davis. You're an amazing guest. Nice to meet you, and a good job by Ellen in the IT department, keeping everything good, all clean. Yeah, that's absolutely always doing our best.
Yeah, thanks for mentioning that. You know,
they always do every week. Yeah, she's always great. Absolutely incredible.
For keeping those
Michael, you can go fuck right off with yourself. Time crimes versus time bandits. Oh my God! I swear to God, at this point I'll do a fucking dedicated video on time crimes. It's a running joke, David. David.
Oh right, okay.
Michael sent me
bandits. I don't mind that movie, but
Michael sent me. It must have been around 2.5 years ago. Michael sent me a DVD of time crimes. It's a Spanish time travel movie, and I still haven't checked it out. And every fucking week in the stream, he's always saying something about it. So I said, when I get Michael on the stream, and I guarantee I will get him on, that's when I'll watch it. And he went on to say, good night, everyone. Take care. Well, thank you so much, Michael.
Yeah, you too.
Look out yourself. We got Ash here as well saying, good night, Keith and David and Ellen. Good night, Ash. And thanks again, mate, for the super thanks. Really appreciate it. We got Max here saying as well, night lads, have a good weekend. You too, mate. Always appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Alan just saying as well, just take care, Ellen. Have a great weekend. It's always nice to see. We've got Aaron O'Sullivan here as well saying, thanks for another great stream, Keith, Ellen, and David. Really enjoyed it. Off to watch Hop Tub Time Machine now. I've already done it just recently. Unfortunately, we didn't travel in fucking time.
Well, you did. What time is it there?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, it's actually nearly 12:30. That's a good one.
12:30.
Yeah,
well,
there you go.
1:30 here, so.
Well, it would have been more fucking effective if I was fucking in the hot tub. But there we go. I wasn't allowed to do it.
Well, if you were in there, I think,
it would have been better. Just Gary says, Keith Davis, sorry, not Keith Davis, sorry, not the actor. Oh my God, I didn't even put that together. Right. I love that actor as well. Keith and David, it's been another brilliant stream. David, you have been a great guest, and hope to see you again. Good night, guys. Thank you. Well, thank you so much, Gary.
Yeah, I hope to be there. He's another one for the Final Destination, isn't he? I wouldn't mind having him as well.
I wouldn't say no to that.
David,
absolutely.
That's a good one. Another good
absolutely. We got Bonzo Dog here saying, good night, lads. David is such a fun guest. Thanks for smashing the stream. Well, thank you so much. And I think we're all in agreement that David done absolutely wonderful tonight. If there was nerves, I tell you one thing, you hit it very fucking well.
Thank you. It was, you're a good host, man. You're a good host. You put me at ease and, easy going. So
well, that's what a good host does. So that's great to hear. So I appreciate that, mate. We got Ash here saying, good night, Keith, David, and Ellen, and the trash. This is another cracking stream. It was an absolute pleasure having David on the stream. What a great lad. We're hoping going to see him again soon. Absolutely. I can promise you, David will be back. All my guests will be back.
I definitely want to come back. So
absolutely. Oh, no question about it. We got the Beatles here saying, thanks to David for being on the live stream. Great guest. Evening, guys. Thank you so much, mate. Let me see. We got Steve as well saying, another great stream, Keith and David. Another great stream, Keith and David. Great guests and fantastic generosity. Chash, you've been as lively as ever. And thanks to Ellen for pulling all the strings. Until the next time, stay frosty. Thank you so much, Steve. Really appreciate it, mate. And I think that's the last comment. So with that said, we are going to wrap up. So once again, a huge thanks again for David for being my guest on tonight's live stream, and a huge thank you for the wonderful gift as well. Absolutely incredible. So thanks again.
My pleasure. I hope everyone enjoyed it, especially you.
I had a great time. Absolutely great time.
Yeah, and it's flown by. I can't believe. I thought I would get through maybe 3.5 at the most, and I'm looking at it. Nearly 5.5, man.
It just flies by, mate. It flies by.
Oh, it has.
Unbelievable. Michael went on to say, David done great. Can I recommend a movie about time travel? I'll tell you one thing, mate. I know what you can do with your fucking time travel. So with that said, I am wrapping it up. Thank you for everyone who watched tonight. Thank you for everyone who commented. We tried our absolute best to get through the comments. Let's face it, we done a shit poor job of getting through them, like we always fucking do. No surprise there. But look,
you did.
I did. Yeah, I'm just crap. I'm just a crap fucking host. But yes, thank you again for everyone. Thanks again for Davish, and I will see you again in 2 weeks for definitely a first on my stream, our first female guest, which is going to be great. So, with that said, good night to you all. And I'll talk to you all again real soon.
Good night, y'all.